Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap. He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's teed off. Come on. He dropped it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. With that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the cards in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez tightens up.
Oh, it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and Lolo in. What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the Before They Knew Studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 87 Rozenstruik versus Gaziev full fight card reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the evening. Biggie Boy Gaziev going down, and we're going to react to the entire card. Some really good fights on this fight night early in the day. Hit the like button and share with your friends on social media all over the world. Shout out to mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES. Almost forgot how to spell MMA Holes. MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. So go on over to mybookie.ag, win big, and do it responsibly. If you're going to be watching the fights along with the MMA Holes, ESPN Plus is the way to go. We have a link in the live chat, and we have a link in the description down below. So you click that link, we get a little kickback. So go on over to mybookie.ag, use the promo code to get the 10% match, MMAHOLES, and then click the link in the description so you can watch some fights on ESPN Plus down below. Alrighty, let's get ready to rumble over here on the MMA Holes Live. Also, if you're looking for a championship belt, UndisputedBelts.com is the place to go to get those championship belts. Never forget that, okay? All right. So let's get this card underway. I'm going to put in for the good old monetization. Get into the Dragons layer over here. It's good to see everyone in the chat as we're getting the graphics set up and ready to go. Boys in the box. We're going to have the live stats between the fighters. We're going to have the time in the round above the fighters. If I stumble on my words, it's because I think I have brain damage. I don't know what's been going on the last week, but my head has been in the clouds. I apologize to absolutely nobody. Let me get the likes in the box over here. Alrighty. Put the likes in the box. Do that. I knew I forgot one thing. Biggie Boy, man. So Biggie Boy's been in the main event of a lot of fight cards, man. He's been, for some reason, UFC likes making him a main event. I mean, he's got Biggie Boy's been, hey, that's me. He's got the skills. You know, he's got the striking ability. The problem is he's kind of flopped in the big situations. And now he's fighting a guy that's unbeaten, a guy that's unblemished, a guy that's scary, a guy that was a steroid cheat. But now here he is looking to be ranked in Gaziev. So I don't even know if I'm saying that name right. Is it Gaziev? Gaziev? You know, who knows? But anyway, we'll find out when Bruce Buffer screams the name. But Rozenstruik versus Gaziev, not a terrible main event. People are crapping on this main event. I don't hate it. You know, I'd rather this, no offense to the flyweights, but I'd rather this over flyweight. Just saying. Hopefully it's a good one here. The co-main event is a complete banger. And on the whole main card is pretty damn good. So I have no complaints here. We have some unknowns on the prelims, but some interesting stories and interesting face-offs. So we're going to have some fun with that. Let me get the likes in the box. Likes in the box. Alrighty. They're almost there. Sort of there. Let me just do this. Squish that up. Okay, good. Hit that like button over here. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hit that like button. Let's refresh it one time. All right. So we're going to be giving you the play-by-play to each and every fight. We also have Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. So if you'd like to get your predictions in, go to the MMA-Holes.com and go click on the Goat Milk. Get in our Pick'em League. It's loads of fun. If you don't like the fights, if you're looking for something to get you more excited, well, Goat Milk will help you out there. You know, just go eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and best of luck. Who you got? Loik or Al-Selwady? Let's run through the card. Let's run through the card over here so you can see what's going on in the world of the mystical predictions. Okay. So there's so many fights on this thing. The ones that stand out, of course, Umar Nurmagomedov, MOKAEV, the co-main event, Petrino versus Pedro. That's a banger. Petrino's very scary, unbeaten, and Pedro coming off a big knockout in his last fight. Schnell versus Erceg interests me as well. The whole main card is good. What was the matchup that you were bringing up here as I got the first fight on the card over here? Okay, so we're opening up with this one here, and we're about to get underway for the tail of the tape. But before we get there, and I answer your question, we got a super chat.
Super chat.
From Chris.
Let's fucking go.
Cushman.
Sup to joints and chat.
How you doing? Thank you so much, Chris Cushman, for the $2 donation. Thank you. And you are now the glorious top fucking dog. Let's see who the top dog of the day, not the evening, the day is. But Chris Cushman, thank you for the $2 donation, getting there early and being the top dog.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris, for the donation. All right. See him up in the lights now. That's how that works. So if you have the highest dono, bang, right up in the lights. All right. So Al-Selwady, I do have by decision, but let's get to the tail of the tape and let me know who you got as I deliver the information. 5'8" Al-Selwady, 5'11" Rajabov. 155 for both guys, championship weight. 28 years of age, Al-Selwady. 33 for Rajabov. Both 69-inch reach. Both orthodox. Powered by Mookie. Dude, I can't talk today. What is wrong with me? MyBookie.ag. Or Mookie. I should contact them and say, hey, change the name to Mookie. It's a lot easier. God damn it. Last night I noticed this. I'm like, what? I don't understand what the hell's going on with my brain today. I can't get words out. Words are tough to deliver. Brooklyn Wren and the young Ariane Celeste. There's like, it's so weird. Ariane Celeste she just falls off the face of the earth. Hopefully they bring her back for UFC 300, you know, a farewell or something. I don't know. But her and Brittany Palmer just gone. And then they just phase in the new young girls. just like they never existed. It's really strange. Kind of did that with Goldie too. Anyway, round one has begun. And Rajabov versus Al-Selwady is throwing down in this one here. The green trunks for Al-Selwady, the black trunks for Rajabov. Rajabov, the aggressor, moving in. Al-Selwady is circling the cage. He's bouncing in and out, and Rajabov flies in with a kick towards the body that misses. Leg kick missing by Al-Selwady. So round one, first fight on the card. This is the Apex. So, you know, we've been very underwhelmed by Apex, but this fight's starting off pretty good. Al-Selwady spinning a heel into the belly of Rajabov. Al-Selwady really moving around that cage nicely. And Rajabov is towards that center, but he keeps bouncing in and out, trying to figure out what the hell Al-Selwady's doing. Al-Selwady just keeps circling around. It's a small Apex cage, and Al-Selwady just keeps circling, throwing that left out there, tries for the leg kick, that taps on there. The right hand coming in by Al-Selwady. Rajabov tries to tangle him up, but Al-Selwady removes himself and starts circling around some more. So Al-Selwady bangs in with a left to the body of Rajabov. Rajabov on that monster logo, just kind of watching Al-Selwady circling around very quickly. Good right hand by Rajabov, landing on Al-Selwady. Al-Selwady getting tangled up against the fence. Rajabov grabbing the body, but Al-Selwady gets the underhooks and spins Rajabov to the cage. So with 3:20 on the clock, Al-Selwady now in control. Rajabov was trying to tangle him up, and Al-Selwady says, I got you. Good start for Al-Selwady as he is looking to get the job done here early in this Vegas 87 card. Only 11 fights on this puppy. Al-Selwady on a big win streak over here with 2:55 on the clock, still grinding against the fence with those underhooks, trying to trip out the legs of Rajabov. Rajabov stays upright, eats a knee to the body. Al-Selwady still in control, 2:45 on the clock. How's everyone doing in the chat? Did everyone hit the fucking like? Pretty even so far, says KJ Fury. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, the striking looks like that, but, oh, man, cage grab by Rajabov. And, man, I hate those. Anyway, there's a separation now, and both guys greet each other in the middle. So Rajabov stays upright. Rajabov comes in with a couple of nice lefts, an uppercut. Good job by Rajabov, showing some power as Al-Selwady bounces off him, throws the right and the left hand. Rajabov just trying to walk forward like a tank with those giant arms and cracks him with a right hand. Al-Selwady tumbles to the ground, grabs the legs, and lefts are coming in. The ref's looking to... Whoa! Ref was thinking about stopping it. Al-Selwady sticks the fingers in the cage now, and he gets dragged down to the ground. Rajabov in control. Hook in. Left slam into the side of the head. So Al-Selwady's game plan was working great until he got caught. And now Rajabov in control against the fence, gobbling up the left leg of Al-Selwady. Good first round, 143 back and forth. Rajabov locks around the waist, drags Al-Selwady down to the ground again. So they didn't consider that a knockdown. Yeah, it looked like the ref, they just showed the replay. It looked like the ref was going to go in there and stop it and then changed his mind. That was really weird. Man, oh man, Rajabov giving him the hands now. Al-Selwady bent over, gets back up using the cage, and Rajabov drags him back down to the ground. So this first fight, round, very exciting here, is Rajabov trying to keep it. Oh, another slam down to the ground. Rajabov gets the takedown. Al-Selwady cannot get himself back up. Rajabov just muscling on Al-Selwady. The ref is pulling the fingers from the fence. This ref is having a weird start. Like he's swiping fingers away that aren't in the cage, and then fingers that are in the cage, he's not swiping away. Who is this guy? The ref steps in between. Is that Tagnoni? He separates the guys. What's going on here? The fuck? Now he's warning the guys about, I guess, maybe fence grabs? They're saying he's a little ornery this morning. I hate that word ornery. I don't know why. I've been hearing it a lot lately. Ornery? All right, so let's sync it back up at 26 seconds. It's just a crappy word. I don't know why. Not one of my favorites. Yeah, it's a weird start by the ref, man. Like I said, he was missing fingers in the cage. He was swiping away fingers that weren't in the cage. Like, a little strange. Anyway, now with that separation, Al-Selwady gets the momentum back. That was really weird, man. That whole thing was really strange. 4 seconds left in the first round, and I would say Al-Selwady first half, Rajabov second half, but Al-Selwady finishes a little bit strong here. Close fight. I would give an edge to Rajabov just because he landed, some pretty punishing shots while Al-Selwady was on the ground. So I would give the edge to Loik, and he's also up in the total strike. So we'll go with that. But let me know in the chat how you're scoring it, and rest in peace, Joe Rogan. It was a good run, Joe. It was a good run. Just right when he came back to YouTube. I can't believe it. You know? Everyone was all excited. They don't have to go to Spotify anymore to watch his podcast. And then poof. All gone. There we go. Thank you for the likes, guys. Fight card of the year we are about to witness is Seattle Ryan. For all the people that were complaining about this card, it's gonna show tonight that there's a lot of casuals out there, and it's okay. We're here to educate. It's gonna be a fun card. It's gonna be a fun card. So many complaints. I think people are just looking for reasons to take a week, a night off or a day off. I think that's what it is. We're very spoiled as UFC fans. Very, very spoiled. Thank you for coming in for the subscribes. Appreciate you guys. We're looking to get to 85K tonight. So make sure you tell all your friends about the MMA-Holes. 80% finishes today, boys, says 2Jam. Joe is on record saying he has the ability to outlive your grandkids. Look into it. I will. All right, so here we go. Shooting in now is Al-Selwady. Grabbing on the leg of Rajabov, pressuring against the fence. With 4:30 on the clock, Rajabov stuck against the cage, trying to separate. And Al-Selwady is just trying to smother him up, leveling down for 2 legs, trying, but not getting him. Knee to the body, Al-Selwady. So Al-Selwady kind of had the benefit of that weird ref separation in that first round. And he's back in business again. A kick towards the body coming by Rajabov. Al-Selwady down to the legs. Al-Selwady hit with the leg kicks. Right hand by Rajabov. Upstairs on the face of Al-Selwady. Good fight here to start up the card. Rajabov walking in like he's a big roided freak. Al-Selwady, the more swifter one on the feet, bouncing around, trying to use his agility to get the job done here. So let's see. Does the tank get it? Does the flowy guy get it? Nice left hand by Rajabov to the face of Al-Selwady. Just walking forward like the Terminator. Eats a leg kick. That kind of backed him up over there. And Rajabov kicks towards the body of Al-Selwady. Selwady cracks him with a nasty right hand as Rajabov was trying to come in whimsically. Man, he got cracked. That backed up Rajabov. Rajabov eats a leg kick. Al-Selwady comes back with a left. 3:14 on the clock. Is it me or does it look like Rajabov is kind of slowing down a little bit? I don't know. Or maybe he's just trying to pull it together after getting cracked. 3:03 on the clock and Rajabov trying for a leg kick. Rajabov trying again for the kick but misses or doesn't throw it. Eats a leg kick by Al-Selwady outside the left leg. Nice right off the ear. Al-Selwady lands it. Then a chest shot. Al-Selwady staying very active here early as Rajabov fires a kick to the body of Al-Selwady. 2:43 on the clock. Al-Selwady is using that outskirts of the cage, small octo. And Rajabov backs up and avoids a leg kick by Al-Selwady. First round of activity, baby. I mean, second round, excuse me. I got the wrong round on the clock. Sorry, boys. Boop. There we go. Rajabov comes forward, landing on the face, the right hand landing. And Al-Selwady separates from off the cage. Al-Selwady using the head movement, trying to bait Rajabov in. Rajabov kicks towards the body, swiped away. A leg kick misses by Al-Selwady. 2:08 left in the second round. Shooting in for a takedown is Al-Selwady trying to drive through and gets it. But on the knees is Rajabov. He's defending and gets back up. He has grounded himself as Rajabov is trying to get upright, but gets dragged back down by Al-Selwady on a knee. Rajabov stands up and resets. 1:48. Al-Selwady goes back to the circular motion and cracks him with that wild right hand again. That's there all day. Man, Al-Selwady plants one on the side of the head of Rajabov. And then Al-Selwady goes back to the circular motion, kick towards the legs again. How many leg kicks we got? 16 of them. And it seems like that might be affecting Rajabov a little bit. Woo, Rajabov tags him with a nice right hand as Al-Selwady was going crazy with that head movement. And now Rajabov fires in, leaps in on Al-Selwady. Al-Selwady grabs the leg, spins him around. Al-Selwady tugging him some more. Rajabov runs to the other side of the octagon. Right fires in by Al-Selwady. Slides off the side of the head. Then spears in for a takedown and nails it. Massive takedown by Al-Selwady. Getting on top half guard on Rajabov. 1 minute left. That should solidify the round for Al-Selwady. We're probably 1-1 going into the third round. Any idea Basharat matchup today? What would you like to know? What would you like to know, bud? About the Bosch. Let me know. Let me know. Or what time you're trying to say? Usually it's perfect there in Aus. The main card's always on Sundays, lunchtime. Good for beers. Hell yeah, Justin. Still on top is Al-Selwady. He's just mushing on the face of Rajabov, covering the mouth, making it all uncomfortable. Now we got 19 seconds left as Al-Selwady looks to cruise into the third round with the momentum. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, Rajabov muscling himself back up. Strong son of a bitch. Hits him with the right hand. Rajabov comes forward And Al-Selwady hits him with a flurry at the end. Good fight, baby. Good fight. Let's go. It's live right now. Correct. We're on the first. If you just jumping in, this is the first fight of the card. You're here early. Everything's good. Get a nice comfy seat. Pull up. You'll see the stats live. You'll hear the play-by-play. You'll see the damage on the bodies.
Oh, super.
We got you covered. We got a super chat from Robert.
Drinking more water, Mose. You'll be finer.
I tell you, I drink a ton of water. Look at this. Half gallon right there.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I drink a lot of water. It's very important. Like DP says, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, baby. Thank you for the $1.99, Rob. Appreciate the donation. Thank you for being wonderful.
Wonderful.
Stay hydrated, friends. A lot of people don't drink enough water. I don't know what that's about. It's like people are on like water strikes. They'll have like a couple of sips. It's so weird. I'm so thirsty, man. I'm a thirsty man. I'm a very thirsty boy. Next weekend is UFC 299. What's the excitement level for the Sean O'Malley versus Cheeto fight? Like I said on last night's stream, it was weird. I was at the gym. I see this young man, teenager, walking around with a big Sean O'Malley head on his shirt. It said Sugar. I cringed so hard. I don't know why. It's just merch, right? But I don't know why. I just cringed. Al-Selwady shoots it for the takedown, stumbling onto the ground's Rajabov. Then he gets right back up. A spinning heel to the side of the head by Al-Selwady. Yeah, nothing against Sean. I don't know. It's just such a cringy looking shirt. I can't do anything without water in my hand. Right, Justin? Like, oh, nice right hand by Rajabov. Cracks on Al-Selwady. Drops him down to the ground. Here come the follow-up shots. Arm pinned. Al-Selwady's in trouble. Eats hammer fist. That's it. That is it. Oh, my God. Rajabov is a tank of a human being. Gets the carnage in the third round, and what a finish. What a finish. What a comeback. Momentum swing. Rajabov carnage. Wow.
Carnage.
Oh, my God.
The carnage. Embrace the carnage.
Here we go.
With carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage.
Whoa.
Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
You know what's funny about this dude? I'm calling him a tank, this and that. The name is the Tajik Tank. He's from Tajikistan, and they call him the Tajik Tank. There's a reason. This dude just walks forward, just fucking muscled up, just steamrolled him there. Oh, my God. Third round carnage. Is that Ian Gary on the right? The hell? I didn't know he was fighting tonight. Okay. Well, right off the bat, we open up the card with an underdog win. It's going to be that kind of night. I take an L. First fight on the card. Tajikistan takes out Palestine. And Al-Selwady's big win streak comes to a crashing halt. What a win for Loik Rajabov, the guy that came out of Eagle FC, coming off a loss 8 months ago to Rebecca, getting knocked out. Gets the carnage win. Wow. Whoa, double carnage. That was pretty crazy. Here we are talking about staying hydrated, and this man just gets rolled over. That guy is...
He was jacked.
He sure is, man. That guy's fucking... He's I guess no USADA, right? No more USADA. None of that pesky USADA in the way. Thank you for 107. Tonight, we're looking for 777 likes. We get up, we dance, but we need your help. So please, if you have not hit the like button, hit that. Thank you so much, and what a win for Rajabov to open up the card. We got to go to Goat Milk, see how many people got Rajabov for that one. Let's go to the Pick'em League. Size of the back on these dudes is crazy. Yo, Rajabov is just, he's fucking...
He was jacked.
Dude's shoulders, his arms, I mean, what the hell? What is this guy? He's like a mutant out there. Big dude. Jacked. Me too, LOL. Got that wrong. Let's see how many people got it right. Wow, Valentine. Wow, this dude. I tell you, there's only 11 fights on the card. So you get this one right. I mean, every fight means a lot. Limited fights to work with here. Valentine 25 with 100 points. So got it perfect. Perfection. 3rd round finish. What a pick by Valentine 25. Let's see. Oh, a lot of people picked him. A lot more than I thought. Then again, we have like 900 plus people in his Pick'em League, so maybe it isn't that many considering how many people are playing. But still, congrats to these peeps getting it done. Very nice. Very nice. Give them all the opportunity equals on the time in the world. What? Or all the time in the world? It doesn't look real. His shoulders have shoulders. Yeah, dude, it's nuts, man. Yeah, right? This guy looks like an action figure. Doesn't even look this jacked, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Big dude. Double shoulders for sure, right? Like, what the heck? Dude, my shoulders, I have such messed up I had 3 shoulder surgeries. 1 on this side, 2 on this side. I broke a collarbone on top of the surgeries. My shoulders are so messed up. I'll never have shoulders like that. That's just never happening in my lifetime. Mini Ian Gary winning the next bout. You think Mini Ian's going to get it done? Mini Ian Gary. Maybe. Maybe. All right, well, in this fight over here, I picked Klein, but who knows, man? The first fight started off with an underdog. This dude, Mini Ian Gary on the right over here, this guy is a plus 600. I picked a couple of unders later on in the card. This might be a card of a bunch of upsets. So if you got the why am I getting this wrong? If you got the my bookie fired up, check out some of those unders. Check them out, man. We already opened up with one. This might be a shocker card. Maybe a Rozenstruik will be one of those unders. How many people got Biggie Boy in the chat in the main event? Let me know. My binky. Yeah, my binky. It's like a kid's, what is that? The binky that the kids have? My binky. How you doing, MB? Got to join at the beginning of the card and got my food all ready. 2 solid chicken sandwiches. Let's fucking go. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Get those chicken sandwiches. Enjoy those chicken sandwiches. Just a lot on today. You got some bare knuckle fights going down. You got this. You got the GOAT Jake Paul fighting. We're only doing this today. Today we're only doing this. We got a big week next week going on. Ngannou and Joshua. You got the UFC 299 event. It's gonna be crazy stuff next week. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. But tonight we're taking off. Maybe I'll catch it a little bit with Jess. I'll catch some of the fights. We're going to take gummies not tonight. No, maybe with Jess I will. But no, last night I got gummy. I got high with our co-hosts last night, and I had like this weird moment where I'm like, what am I doing with my life? As I was doing the stream, I was like, how did my life get to this point? I don't know. I had this weird moment last night. I was laughing this morning with Jess. Yeah. Another interesting stream. Check out Fuka Friday. Before it goes members only. Okay. It's going to go members only. So go check it out or become a member of the channel so you can see some of the glorious members only streams, replays, exclusive streams, emojis, you know. All right, who's in the chat right now? I want to take attendance. I want to see who's up in the business. We opened up at the card with a Carnage. I'm pretty fired up. I think this is a fun card. I'm glad to see everyone here, but I want to know who's in the chat, baby. Who's up in the biz? Oh, yeah, that's right. Felony Charles. Shout out to Felony Charles Bennett, one of the best, man. Love that guy. Greatest fighter of all time. I don't care what anyone says. What's going on in the Basharat fight? Check it, man. I know, a lot of people are pumped up about Basharat. Listen, I'm picking him by decision. He's not fighting yet, though. We have 2 more fights until that gets going, okay? Chris Cushman saying, wonderful. Gutter Gawkers, it's a savage. Flying Frog, Death is here. What? Flying Frog of Death. What a name. I like that name, man. Flying Frog of Death. My bookie Bicky. My Bicky. Get your bets in at my Bicky. Just fought the flu for this. You know it, Moss. I'm here. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Yeah, I'm knocking on wood. I do not miss the flu. I haven't had the flu in years, and I'm not looking to get it. But I know once my kids start going to school, I'm screwed. But I get allergies. I do get that. Here, good morning. Good morning, West. Good morning to everyone. Good afternoon, whatever time it is for you guys and gals. What time is it in the chat? What time is it for everybody? Yeah, Basharat, I feel, is a decision machine. It's kind of weird because he's pretty exciting to watch, but a lot of decisions. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, not bad at making picks. I'm almost at 60% overall for years. I mean, Jesus. What are you talking about? I have a couple of bad runs here and there. You can't get every week perfect. The week before, I was 11 right, 1 wrong. Can't get every week perfect. I mean, Jesus. It's literally impossible. Like my daughter says all the time, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Ah, super chat.
Noro.
MMA-Holes, forever.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How you doing, Noro? Thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate that, Noro. Very kind. I noticed the kindness of Noro coming back in the comment section saying nice things. I see you. 420. 328 in LA. Let's go. Everyone has 11. I didn't see everyone on that first page with me. I didn't see everyone there. I don't know what you're talking about. Johnny Smith, I'm not answering any of your comments until you send that picture. What's going on? Are you a slug? Like, what's going on here? Why are we not seeing that championship belt around the waist? I'm not answering anymore until he gets us that picture so we can put him on the ad. Show off that belt. Guy wins goat milk and he's afraid to show the belt. Like, what is that about? Tape over here. He's like, I got to return some videotapes. Okay. Klein 5'7", 5'10", Cunnilingus. 155 for Cunnilingus, 156 for Klein, 29 for both boys, 72.5 inch reach for Klein. Cunnilingus has a 71 inch reach. Orthodox, Mini Gary, Southpaw, Klein. Powered by mybookie.ag. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, ba. I'd be wearing the belt everywhere. I know, right? I'd be at the grocery store. I'd be all over the place with that belt. Goat milk champion? I mean, think about how many people you beat to get that. Cunningham to submit Klein in the third just because his Robert. I hope you're right. I picked Klein, but Cunningham's a big underdog, so you never know. He's huge. He lost in the Contender Series, got knocked out, came back in Real Deal Championship, and got a knockout there. That was 2 months ago. And now he's fighting this Ľudovít Klein. Do you guys really think AJ is going to win this? Did you get a cowboy hat? No, I didn't. Anyone want to send me a big-headed cowboy hat? My birthday's Friday. This Friday. I'll be waiting by the mailbox for a nice cowboy hat from one of you guys. Make sure it's for big heads. Big-headed cowboy hat. Okay? I'll expect that on Friday. And I'll wear it for Ngannou versus Joshua. All right, here we go. Wow, right off the bat, these guys are swinging, and they stumble down to the ground. Klein on top of Cunnilingus. Oh, boy. Not a good start for Cunningham. Cunningham was swinging for the fences. Klein gets him down, and Klein is on top. Inside the guard now. Cunningham pulls him in the guard, and Klein on top by the monster logo, dick to dick with 4:30 to work with on the clock. Elbow slicing down from the top by Klein. Man, Cunningham has himself in a little bit of a pickle here. He does kick off, tries to get back up, gets hit up with a left hand, body shot by Klein, but Cunningham does get back up to the feet. More kicks coming in by Klein to the body. Oh, man, Cunningham walks into a right hand and just eats it and stays upright. Good chin. Oh, the right hand slides in by Klein. Cunningham grabs the body, hits him with the knee. Klein grabs the leg, drags him down. Cunningham gets back up. Klein wraps around the body, drags Cunningham down to the knees again. I tell you what, Cunningham's a tough kid. But Klein has him against the fence, grounded, and he's just trying to drag him back down again. Klein, that is. Cunningham grounded, stands back up, eats a knee to the head. Klein nails him with an elbow. Redness on the right side of the face, and Cunningham just absorbs it. 3:30 on the clock. Klein having a solid start, but Cunningham very tough, man. Cunningham eats a flurry to the face again, and Klein is doing some work here. Nice left hand by Klein. Damn, Cunningham can take a punch. Cunningham with a kick to the body. Maybe if Cunningham weathers the storm of this round, maybe, who knows? Maybe Klein will gas. Some leg kicks coming in by Cunningham. Klein to the right leg with a leg kick of his own. Right hand slides in by Klein. Head kick blocked by Cunningham. 2:57 on the clock. Cunningham inside leg kick. I don't know why they're not tallying any stats other than control time for, I mean, there's some leg kicks landing by Cunningham. Oh, nice right hand by Klein. Left hand Klein and a head kick all on the head. And Cunningham just eats it. Dude's going to get CT. Eats a headshot, then fires back with a right. Yo, what is Cunningham made of? Cunningham eats a left hand by Klein. This kid could take a punch. Holy smokes. Yeah, so they're not tallying for some reason Cunningham strikes. I mean, Klein is definitely landing more, but man, Cunningham eats a left hand there. You could tell Klein's a little more reserved now. He knows that this guy could take a punch, so he's not going completely all in. Slams in a left hand to the face of Cunningham. Cunningham eats that. Oh, the 1-2 by Klein. The right hook on the temple. Cunningham fires back. Cunningham is getting popped. That is crazy. Keith Peterson has a front row seat to watch, and these two throw down. Klein eats the right hand by Cunningham. But man, I cannot believe the chin on this dude. Cunningham firing back. 1:40 on the clock. Dude, Cunningham coming in with a hook. I can't get over the chin on this. This is nuts. We're in the first round. Good activity here between the boys. Cunningham and Klein. Man, Klein is putting one to the chest now. Cunningham showing some damage under the right eye, swelling up, but not stopping him. Kick to the legs. Cunningham goes with two of them on the right leg of Klein. All ones on the clock in the first round. Right hand slides in by Klein. Klein fires over the top of the left. Cunningham fires back, and they both kind of miss. 1 minute left in the round. Body shot by Cunningham. Thank you, That Boy Bent, double champ of the chat. Thank you so much, That Boy Bent. You the man, dog. Good right hand by Klein coming in. Body shots again by Klein. Firing back is Cunningham with the right. Man, Cunningham's eating him up. Oh, it looks like he might be hurt now. Left hand coming in, but Cunningham swinging from off the fence. Dude's eating more shots. Oh, the 1-2 again, and then the head kick by Klein. Body shots. Klein is just mixing it up. Oh, there's one to the liver. Wow. Yo, Peterson. Yo. Oh, man. Klein pops him to the liver. Cunningham crumbles down to the ground. Peterson gives him a couple extra shots, says, yeah, let's see what you got here. All right. There we go. Klein Carnage, round number 1. Peterson's like, let's see what else you can do. Oh, man.
The carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make big with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
My goodness. Oh, my God. Klein battered him. That 1-2 followed by the head kick. The body shots coming in to follow. Klein just mixing it up. And then, boom, the toes just in the off button. Wow, man. He was done after that kick to the body. He wanted no more. The liver shot was the one that did it. Wow, how about Klein saying, okay, I'm headhunting. This is not working. Let's start working on that body. Gets a really impressive win. Now, listen, he's a pretty big favorite off a guy that, let's be honest, he's tough, but is he UFC caliber? Probably not. People in the chat believed in him. People in the chat believed in him. All right, so back in the win column here. Not going to go too crazy. I was a big favorite. But what'd you think in the chat of that finish, man? This is going to be a quick card. It's going to be a quick card. We're already 2 in on 11 fights. Thank you, Johnny Smith. Did that one slip through the cracks? All the carnage that was going on. He says, I've identified as John Cena. You can't see this. So I'm going to chalk it up as we're not getting a picture of Johnny Smith with the belt. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Are you Rocky Dennis or something? What's going on here? All right, fine. Next Goat Milk champion. We'll get a picture of that person. I believe because of this Ian Gary resemblance, he got cucked. Ah, man. That was crazy. Damn, Klein beat the shit out of him. That kid was just there to get slaughtered. I can't get over the toughness though of Cunningham. Man, that guy ate some shots. Took on 4 days' notice to give him another chance. All right, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if you give him, he fought 2 months ago, so that makes sense. Yeah, if he came in on 4 days' notice, why not? You took one for the team. Yeah, he probably has a 3-fight deal or some shit. I don't know though, guys. I mean, he lost in the Contender Series. How old is he? He's tough. He's 29 years of age. He better make the best of his next shot. Is this fight on right now? No. This one, no. We finished the Klein fight versus Cunningham. So this will be the next fight coming up. We got 325 on an early card. We got 147 with the likes. Keep on, guys, ground and pound that like button, kind of like Klein destroying Cunningham. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. From the bottom of my MMA hole, I do appreciate all the likes over there. It's completely free, and it means the world to me. It means everything. I see these likes go up. I could tell my kids, look, a lot of people like what I'm doing. I'm not wasting my time. Here we go. Big guys, someone going to sleep. All right, let's look on over to Goat Milk. The next fight is Duncan versus Ribeiro. This one I'm very interested. We got Black Doug on the right. We got Duncan, who's a solid striker, showed a little grappling. He could do that as well. The Brit over here has a lot of hype, got kind of humbled in one fight. I think he's regrouped. I think he should be good enough to win this one over here. Keep a lookout on Ribeiro's walkout if you're watching along with us. He likes to make out with his parents. Okay? If you're not willing to see something like that, then turn away. Don't watch the walkout, but Ribeiro does some weird-ass shit with his parents. It's creepy. Ian Gary clone with the Dustin Poirier chest tat. Got his ass beat. Yeah, I'm feeling like Dustin's in great shape, too. Have you seen him? He looks really good. But I think he's gonna get battered by Saint Denis. I think Saint Denis is the guy right now.
Aw, super chat.
DC is looking great. Looks like he ate Dominic Cruz.
It would be they pan to the commentary team and you just see feet hanging out of some sneakers hanging out of DC's mouth. just wiggling around. He's just trying to break down a fight. Poor Dom's in his mouth. Thank you so much, End of Days. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. And the knitter tonight, membered up 42 months, is GM. Hi, Holes. Good morning. Orange Popsicle Rules. Thanksgiving. Wait, thanks again, Pale. Thanksgiving, Pale. Can't read. Yeah, if you missed it last night, NH was sucking so nicely on that popsicle. Excuse me. Man, my allergies are brutal today. But yeah, it was very sexy. If you need something to put in a spank bank, go run back Fuka Friday after the stream and going to town on that popsicle. Going to town. Duncan for the W because I can't take parent kissing. Yeah. It's weird, right? Yeah, I got Duncan on this one. I picked him. Let me see. What do I got Duncan? I got round 2. KO TKO. That's what I got. Yes. What up, Tony Silo? How you doing, bud? I hope you're doing well today. I don't think Rozenstruik wins. I don't think so either. But like I'm kind of rooting for him. But I picked Shamil, the unblemished, big scary dude. But I hope Rozenstruik wins. I love doing streams with Rozenstruik because we get Suriname in the chat. We get his people going crazy for Biggie Boy. I kind of like it, man. They're cool. They're cool peeps. So hopefully we get a little more Suriname in the chat. Chat got jokes. So Dune 2 last night. Also, I'm dying to see that, man. Dune 2, I want to see that so bad. I don't see movies anymore. I got to wait until they hit my streaming app. I have like a bootleg of it. I don't want to watch it because it's like such a big movie. But I feel that's so good in the movies, right? Dune 2. That's probably a banger in the movies. Just had some, hold on. Barbecue tacos, is that what you're saying? Or barbacoa tacos? You ever tried some before? Barbacoa? Am I saying that right? Barbacoa. Never had that. I would try it. As long as there's no mayonnaise or creamy shit in it, I'm in. Ribeiro is the reason incest is banned in the Bible. Yo, it's so weird, man. Ribeiro's got some weird shit going on. His Contender Series thing, like, there's just weird stuff going on. But he's an exciting guy to watch. Fight, at least. Not kiss. It was fire. Be ready for the cliffhanger. Part 3 will be amazing. Yeah, a lot of people say that this one is kind of like the like Empire Strikes Back. They're saying that this is like our Star Wars right now. The Dune movies. Didn't care for the first. I thought the first one was pretty good. Rather watch the 80s original. Wasn't that the guy from Twin Peaks in that one?
Let's go, champ.
I used to like that actor. Am I getting the same guy? D-Rest. Thank you, D-Rest. Been a member for 46 months. My other personality keeps renewing, not me. Yeah, how many? I don't even know who. Honest, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know who the fuck is who anymore. D-Rest is the God belt in the chat, so I'm assuming that's actually D-Rest. But who knows, man? There's so many like alternate accounts and shit. I have no idea. Deadpool 3 is gonna be fire. I'm in on that. I'm all over that, baby. Deadpool 3 is gonna be so good. So we got some time to kill between fights because the last one, quick stoppage. This one's coming up next. Chat about whatever you want. You want to talk about UFC 299? You want to talk about movies? You want to talk about what you're eating? I don't give a crap. We're just here to hang out. We're here to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
That's what we're here for. We're here to keep you company throughout the fights. If you could do me a favor too, do me a solid on X. If you can give this puppy a retweet, I'd appreciate that. We're having a party tonight, and you're all invited. That's not it. Is it? No, I was last night's stream. Hold on. It's this one. No. Wait, where's the post? What the fuck? That was last. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Live for UFC Vegas 87. If you guys can give this a retweet. Hey, thanks to the 3 that did it and the 7 likes over there. Appreciate you guys. All helps out, right? Give it a little share. If you don't have the X or Twitter, do it on your other socials. Say, yo, we're having a party over here. Biggie Boy, Shamil, you may not know these guys, but we got a great community hanging out. Hanging with the gays. Is that what you do in Galactus? I've seen Galactus in this chat for a while. That's an OG right there. I've seen Galactus in a lot of chats. Who here watching Top Dog Bare Knuckle? Top Dog Bare Knuckle. I don't even think I heard of that one. There's a third Bare Knuckle going on today? I didn't know that. You need more bacon? You never could have enough bacon, right? Hanging with the boys. Godzilla is supposed to be good. Dude, I want to see Godzilla -1. Very bad. That looks phenomenal. Everyone's saying that's the best Godzilla movie ever. I want to check that out. That should be hitting the streaming app soon. I'll be watching that. You into swinging? I'm into swinging these nuts on your face. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Leroy, first round sub. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I think Leroy's going to get the job done. I agree. But I go second round TKO. Oh, here's the walkout. Let's see if Ribeiro's got his folks there. Bring in mom. Let's see. No mom. Oh, I think that's his dad. No kisses. Oh, no family kisses this time. Let's see. Yeah, this guy, he's all business. No loving. No more loving. The new Godzilla. Is it that good, man? Everyone is like raving about that. Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragon. These nuts on your chin. Yeah, I got to see that Godzilla movie.
Ah, super chat.
KJ.
I don't know these fighters yet. I'm drinking a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, so let's go Dunkin'.
There we go. Let's go Dunkin'. And how about this? How about that? You like apples? You like apples, boys? How about them apples? KJ Fury donated $5. He's the top who can know. Come on. Duncan. What's the slogan? Everything's better with Duncan? I don't know. Something like that. Thank you, KJ. You're up in the lights. Prime Real Estate over here. Who's got the big kahunas for tonight's stream and the ability to be a top fucking dog? Top fucking dog. How many people are going to be here for my birthday extravaganza on Friday for Joshua versus Ngannou? Now, it's early, so I'm curious. I don't know when the ring walk is for the main event, but it might be because it's not over here. Is it Saudi? I don't know where the hell it's at. How many are going to be here early on a Friday? That's a question for you guys in the chat. Let me know. What grown man gets excited about a movie? Movies are all fake and end the same, says Dirty Cucumber. Well, some people say the same about this. Some people say this is all staged. You know how many comments I get about the UFC? Fake, rigged, fixed. So why watch anything, right? Why watch anything? Just don't be entertained. The unknown in Willy Wonka's chocolate surprise was good. Godzilla wasn't. And I wasn't impressed with Dune 2 either. What? Wow, Trent is like, womp womp. Really? No good, huh? That's like the first time I heard that on both. Godzilla always destroys Tokyo, but it was the Americans who made the nukes that created him. Fighting is unpredictable. Movies are all the same. No, people say this is all fixed. This is staged and scripted. They merged WWE, TKO. This channel is fake too. You don't know what you're watching. You're watching this. This is fake. Everything you see here is an illusion. I don't even exist. I am AI. And you're watching this. So, the joke's on you. Duncan, 6'2", 6'1", Ribeiro. 185, Ribeiro, 186, Duncan. 28 years of age, Duncan. 31, Ribeiro. 77-inch reach for Ribeiro. 79-inch reach for Duncan. Switch hitter, Duncan. Orthodox, Ribeiro. Everything's fake. Everything's fake. Godzilla might be Korean. We're not real. We're not even real. You guys are just like, look at your hands. Take a look. Put your hands out in front of you and just take a stare at it. Right? You're looking at it first person. You're like, wait, hold on a second. I think I might be an NPC. I don't even think I'm real. So grown men watching cartoons, eating cheesies. If I didn't have kids, I'm one of those grown men now because I got kids. I'm back in the cartoon. I'm back in the game. But, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Tough for me to sit there and watch cartoons without the excuse of a kid. Gaziev really doesn't like... Yeah, you know what's weird? The baddest UFC fighters on the planet love cartoons, right? Isn't that odd? That's how you know these people need fucking help. Not only do they fight naked in a cage, but they watch cartoons as grown men, right? Real strange, but it's okay. We love them. All right, here we go. Round one. About to get started. And it looks like Duncan takes a knee on the way in. Duncan and Ribeiro greet themselves. And here comes Duncan, the aggressor. Duncan looking big out there. Duncan keeping that left hand out. Inside leg kick on Ribeiro. Nice left hand by Duncan. Man, Ribeiro's got his hands full with this dude. Duncan's a pretty solid striker. Leg kick coming in by Ribeiro. Duncan with the left. This should be pretty fire. Good kick to the body by Duncan. Ribeiro fires back with the right off the left arm of Duncan. Duncan back to the middle with the jab. So Duncan, Ribeiro, round number one. Duncan is only 9-1. Woo, nice spinning elbow on that forearm of Ribeiro. Ribeiro just block it, but it looks like it hurts. Ribeiro kind of looking like Coolio right now with the purple hair, and I don't know, he's got a Coolio face. Not in this picture as much, but on my TV. Good kick to the body by Duncan. Leg kick Duncan. Duncan really mixing it up nicely. Throws out the jab. Ribeiro having a little trouble getting anything going here early. And switching on the stances and just leaps on that thigh of Ribeiro. Man, Duncan's using Ribeiro as a punching bag. Long ass reach, throwing that left hand out there. What was their reach again? I thought it was similar. So Duncan's got a 2-inch reach. It looks like he's got a 10-inch reach on him. Man, he's keeping that left hand out there, keeping Ribeiro away, spinning a heel to the body. Ribeiro just eats it. Duncan is just chilling out there. just striking away. Ribeiro just kind of eating stuff, looking for a way to engage, trying to leap in on Duncan, but Duncan, good footwork, keeps Ribeiro guessing. Duncan out of that orthodox stance, waving around that left hand, throws into left around the cage, but Duncan's footwork gets him out of the way and back to the center. There goes the leg kick by Duncan. Ribeiro just eats that. Duncan comes back with the right hand. Ribeiro trying to block it as Duncan's moving forward. Duncan is on the hunt. 2:40 on the clock. And Christian Leroy backing up. Ribeiro holds onto the hands, nails him with an elbow, knee to the body. He's just doing work. Elbow again by Duncan. He's just pushing Ribeiro, just bitching him against the fence. Nasty elbow again. Oh, a right hand by Duncan. Ribeiro fires from off the cage. Right hand by Duncan. Ribeiro fires back with the left. Ribeiro coming in clubbing, saying, let's go. So Ribeiro unfazed by all the strikes that have landed. Ribeiro getting pissed out there. And Duncan says, let's go. Here comes Duncan now with the right and the left. Good first round here, 206. Ribeiro getting battered, but he's not backing down. Tough dude. 2 minutes on the clock. Duncan cracks him with the left. Ribeiro backs up. Ribeiro fires back with the left of his own. Ribeiro kicks forward on Duncan. 150 on the clock. Duncan on the monster logo. Duncan waving the arms around, kicks to the left leg of Ribeiro. And Ribeiro moves in a little bit. Duncan kicks towards the body. Ribeiro grabs the leg. Duncan, whoa, tries to Joaquin Buckley him. And then Ribeiro comes firing in with the right hand. Now Ribeiro going for the takedown. All right, interesting. I like it, but as he does, Duncan looks for the neck. So Duncan's against the fence defending. Ribeiro's trying to gobble up two legs here. Duncan doing a good job putting pressure on that neck. Ribeiro pulls the arm away to stop the defense of Duncan. Ribeiro tries to hit him with a spinning elbow, then falls into the grasp of Duncan. Duncan pushes him against the fence. Now Duncan in control. Duncan with a knee shot to the inside of the left leg. Ribeiro puts some rights over on the ear of Duncan. 1 minute on the clock, and Duncan controls. Ribeiro stuck against the fence with some damage under his left eye, hitting over the side of the head with his right arm. 50 seconds on the clock. Looks like Duncan's going to try to go for a takedown here. Duncan with the knees coming in inside, or maybe Duncan's just going to stay busy against the fence.
Super chat.
Super chat, KC.
And you will know us by the trail of pickle skins.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, KC. Thank you so much. What a donation that was. You demand, dog. So now Ribeiro in control against the fence with 20 seconds left. Ribeiro gets the control here, but not enough to really get the round. Let's see how he ends this thing. And Duncan now is slinging over on the ear with the right arm. Ribeiro adjusts the head, tries to hit him with the knee upstairs. Duncan stays busy from off the fence with those rights. And it looks like we're going to end it here. 2 seconds on the clock, and the round is over. Okay, good round. Solid round here. I would say Duncan got one. Let's see what Ribeiro could come back with. I wonder the camera production crew manipulate the locker scenes so people can bet on and lose. Ribeiro looked like the bigger fighter in those scenes, and then in the ring, he's way smaller. Man, that's a lot of. I don't know if they do that. I don't think I'm gonna say no on that one. But you never know, right? When gambling's involved, you just never know. Right? You have Ribeiro as a plus 260 underdog. You know, it's not him. I wouldn't completely rule it out. You never know when money's involved. Joe Mama wants Ribeiro to come back here. I mean, listen, he's hanging in there. Doesn't look like he's gonna really get much going, but you never know. He's only down one round. Who won the first fight or first round you talking about? Duncan got round one. Are you talking about the first fight on the card? Let me know. If you're talking about the first fight on the card, we had an upset victory by Rajabov. If you're talking about that fight over there. But we have round two that just got started here. We're 3 fights in. It's been a fun card so far with all 4s on the clock. And Ribeiro got a sense of urgency. He's swinging, headhunting, working against the fence, trying to get a takedown on Duncan. So Duncan's playing defense as Ribeiro is trying to get the takedown. Let's see how this works out. Ribeiro had a little bit of a tough round there. Right now, Ribeiro is a plus 700 underdog. in the live odds. And Duncan just muscles his way off. Ribeiro kind of let him go. Duncan comes in with a flying knee, leaps in like a gazelle, and now has control against the fence on Ribeiro. Ribeiro stuck against the cage with his purple hair. Duncan trying to drag him down and does to a knee. Ribeiro gets right back up. Ribeiro stuck against the fence. Duncan in full control. Do you guys think that Duncan might be the next impressive Brit? What do you think? Or is he overhyped? Let me know. But so far, doing a good job against Ribeiro. Grabs on the buttocks, looks to lift. Ribeiro widens the legs, trying to play defense. Duncan trying to stick his finger in his butt, it looks like, as Ribeiro's playing defense here. And Duncan lifts on the legs and slams him down. Now, this is what we saw a little bit in his last fight. Not only does Duncan have the striking, but he could grapple too. And here he is on side control on Ribeiro. That's scary, and easily mounts him. This kid's scary, man. My mystical prediction could come into effect here if he finishes him. And lefts are coming into the side of the head. Elbows are coming down. I don't think it's going to get past this round. His elbows are slamming in. The ref takes a look. And, oh, more elbows on the temple. These are vicious and violent elbows. Ribeiro looks like he wants to give up the back, and Duncan gets it. Puts two hooks in. Spreads them out. Cracks right hands in. I don't see this lasting much longer. These are coming in nasty. That is it. The perfect for the mystical Moss. As Christian Leroy Duncan flattens and demolishes Claudio Ribeiro in this second round. Carnage.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Duncan is an interesting one coming out of the Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors has been laying eggs with these guys. I think if you bring this guy up slowly, he's only 28. Bring him up slowly. You know, take your time. Don't rush. Put him up against guys he should beat. He could be a problem because he's just getting better. That was a pretty nice win. Another middleweight to look out for. Not going to crown him. Not going to say champ quite yet. But boy, oh boy, if the UFC brings him up in the right way, he's another issue at middleweight for sure. The fact that his striking is so smooth, but now his grappling is shining as well. Boy, oh boy. He's pretty good. Sleeper banger card, says Alex Cruz. Not a sleeper, man. Like we were saying last night, I think it's going to be pretty good. Like you go in with low expectations, right, with a card like this. But I think the main card's fire. And the prelims are delivering. So we should be in for a good day. UFC put together something nice. Man, if you go on X and you see the people crying about this shit, like it's like, what, do you watch this sport? Or you just cry to cry? Main card is all layups. I mean, listen, we opened up with an underdog. We saw a couple of what's it called, favorites winning now, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. If it's a layup, I want to see intense violence. That is Ariel, yes. That is the another Canadian, Ariel Helwani. Yeah, he's fighting next. He's fighting Basharat. A lot of people like Basharat. I think he's a complete decision machine. And I picked him by decision in this fight. Although Zahabi's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a good test. Zahabi is 36 years of age. He's not looking to lose. He's looking to keep the winning coming. So very much looking forward to this fight over here. Coming up next. So we're 4 fights in. Basharat undefeated, 14-0, 10-2-0 for Ariel Helwani. 3 fights in a row. He's a plus 575 underdog. Another one to take a look at. This Christian Leroy, though, he's getting interviewed by DC. And yeah, I think the UFC wants this kid to do well. Got the look. Another British talent. But yeah. You got Ariel? How many people picking Ariel in the chat? You know what? Not impossible. When you're getting a plus 575 on this kid that's on fire, Zahabi, I'm saying kid, the 36-year-old Zahabi's look pretty good. Why not? Why not take a swing at it? Should be a good fight, though. Yo, smash that like button, guys. Thank you. Listen to Saeed. He knows what he's talking about in the chat. Ground and pound that like button. Let's try to get to that 777 quickly. I want to get to 777 before the main card gets going. It's a lifelong dream of mine. Never was able to do that on a fight night. To get 700, I don't think I've ever been able to do that at all. To get 777 likes before a main card on the UFC card, fight night or pay-per-view. So guys and gals, remind each other. Hit the like button. Help out the show. It's completely free and wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's too old for bantamweight. Too old for bantamweight. You talk about Ariel? Got Basharat decision. Yeah, Basharat's like, he's kind of like those decision locks. Tuivasa to Bora next week. Yeah, I just saw the graphic pop up. I got to think about it a little bit. Like, as a fan, I want to go with Ty, but I got to give Tabor, a fair shot. So I don't really have one right now. I mean, I guess early I'll go Ty, but I'm not sold on it. I think Marcin could get it done. Not a big fight. Was that March 16th? That's in 2 weeks. Basharat. All right, let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see what's going on over here. So I got one blemish in the first, bounce back with 2 wins, hit a perf, hit the perf. And we got the man 89, 3 correct, 265 points. Congrats. What do you guys think so far? Card not so bad. Not so bad. By the way, we're almost at 85,000. Yo, we're going to hit it on a fight night. Let's go, champs. We're going to let Dragons loose at 85,000. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Let's hit our goals of 85K. Connor's saying, let's go, Mystic Moss. Right? Solid card. Solid card so far. Not too shabby. 85K, baby. Hey, my man. Good to see you, says Lou Dog. Decent card so far, says Toe Cutter. I agree. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm liking it. We got an upset. We got violence. We got time to speak to the chat, shoot the shite. It ends early. We get to do whatever the hell we want after this and just hang out, family, friends, or get lost on the internet. It's a good day. It's a good day to be an MMA hole. Incoming boring decision by Basha, by Batshit. Hot take by Rent Free in the chat. Yeah, you're gonna piss off some people, but you're not wrong. I picked decision as well. I would like to see a finish here. I would like to see it in this fight. I would like to see a little bit more from Batshit. Let's see. Let's go to someone that could help us out on this. Uh-oh. What's happening here? There's a monkey. If we're gonna talk about, hold on a second here. Let's pull the chat up for you guys. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a second. Let's get the chat up for you guys. We haven't spoken to Bad Influence Bat in a while, and it's good to see you here, Bad Influence Bat. We got a good card going on here, but Basharat, Batshit is fighting right now, and a lot of people are saying he's boring. He's a decision machine. He's out of Extreme Couture. What do you think about this, Bad Influence Bat?
Well, I gotta say this. That guy is boring as fuck. It's embarrassing that we have the same fucking name. Batshit. I wouldn't even name my shit after that guy. He's so boring. So fucking boring. I fall asleep every time that guy gets in that cage. He stops like flipping around and doing weird shit like he's actually excited, but he's not. Puts me to sleep. Like NyQuil. Boring as fuck. It's bad enough that Ariel Helwani has a boring as fuck show, but now we gotta watch this boring as fuck guy fight in the cage too. We got that guy in the cage as well. This is number one bullshit. All right, thanks for having me on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, there he is. Bad Influence back. Wow. Wow. Oh, man, it's been a minute. We haven't spoken to him in a while. Holy smokes. He just roasted them. He just roasted these two guys. Now, I don't agree with anything that Bat said. I think that was a little harsh. But let me know in the chat if you agree with him with a yes or a no. He's not excited about this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Bash gets beat. Me neither. It wouldn't surprise me at all. This Ariel dude is pretty good. But I had to go with Basharat. Not only is he a decision machine, but he has a very solid team behind him. The Extreme Couture. I think Jake Shields is one of the corner guys this time around. So Basharat, Javid being escorted to the cage right now. Thank you, DVSV Flood, for being a member for 44 months in a row. Yeah, baby!
Wonderful, wonderful.
I appreciate all the members in the chat. If you're a member and you have that beautiful green name in the chat, can you drop me the MMA-Holes logo right now in that chat and show that you are part of the team over here, the MMA-Holes. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are my members at in the chat? We're here, baby. We're here. Represents. Woo! Be proud. Be proud.
Welcome to the show. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, an extravaganza. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and JBM, the Queen of the Dragons.
We're
We
here,
are ready
baby.
to hit it into high gear tonight. The fights have begun.
Come on.
The right arm tucked
Get
under
it.
the chin.
Keep it going, Jack.
He's looking to tap. Fighting the hands again. Oh, boy. We're turning
Rip
into
his
a cherry.
fucking head off.
Hold it tight.
Rip his head
Hold
off.
it tight.
Go to sleep. Go to
Hold it
sleep.
tight.
Go to sleep.
Oh, my
Go to
God,
sleep.
guys.
Tap it.
Jim got the win by submission in the first round, my friends, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
Best commentary in the business. Fire.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, just wanted to fire you up for a second here. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Zahabi versus Basharat. 5'8" Zahabi, 5'9" Basharat. 135 for Zahabi, 136 for Basharat. 28 years of age for Basharat, 36 for Zahabi, 68.5-inch reach for Zahabi, 69 for Basharat, both orthodox fighters. Get your bets in at mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES. 10% match in your first deposit. Do responsibly. Okay. All right. Okay. So Zahabi now about to enter the cage. He's got Faraz in his corner. TriStar, one of the worst gyms in all the land. But they got a solid guy in Zahabi. He's pretty good. So it should be a good fight. Ariel's in the building. Ariel Helwani. Beat that beat. Here he goes. Zahabi in the cage. So 36 years of age. Says a prayer. And now he is in the small octagon. So both fighters are ready to go. Man, Zahabi is really, like, he looks nervous as hell. And Basharat's pacing back and forth. Basharat's got an interesting face. I don't know who he looks like, but he's got a really bizarre head, like really alien-like looking head. Zabid jumped the cake after Zahabi win. Wait, Zabid jumps the cage, you're saying? Oh, he took it away. Okay. I think you're trying to say cage, right? Jumps the cake. Tiramisu. Let's go Canada. I tell you what. I picked Basharat, but I'd be okay with seeing Zahabi get this win. I just want to see a finish, man. Zabit jumps the cage while eating cake. I don't care. I don't care who wins, to be honest. I just want to see a good fight and a finish. That's what I'm about. So Basharat being announced. puts the hands up in the air. We're ordering the stand-up desk, by the way, guys. I'm gonna be doing some more stand-up on these streams. Okay? Stretch out the legs. I sit way too much. We're gonna be standing up. So I got that puppy ordered. Or actually, I asked Jesse to order it. We'll see if Jesse ordered it. Thank you for the retweets on the stream. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, here we go. Zahabi looks petrified. Yeah, why the hell does he look so scared, man? Weird, right? Does he usually look this nervous? I can't recall. He's looked pretty good lately. I guess he doesn't want to lose that winning streak. Yeah, why does Zahabi look so nervous out there? He looks real nervous. All right, so here we go. Basharat gets out there to the center quick, and Zahabi starts circling the cage. Yeah, it was really bizarre how Zahabi looked so nervous. Zahabi circling around some more. Basharat with his big totem pole head, watching him and trying to cut him off, switching on the stances. Basharat does have he's very light on his feet. Got a lot of things, a lot of stuff in his bag, a lot of tricks in that bag of his. As he chases around Zahabi, Zahabi circling, Zahabi trying for the leg kick. Basharat steps away, and Basharat fires in with some kicks towards the body of Zahabi and misses. Zahabi, good footwork, avoids the strikes. Zahabi circling that cage as Basharat stays on him. Basharat kicks towards the body, swiped away by Zahabi. Whoa, Zahabi just misses with that right hand. Basharat, really good head movement, then tries to fire the kick in. Both these guys showing incredible speed. A lot of swinging and missing back and forth. Leg kick coming in by Basharat. Zahabi checks that. Zahabi circling around, fires back with the left. Zahabi throwing in the jab, but nothing landing. Zahabi fires in with the left, misses on that. Good footwork by Basharat. He's really fast, man. A lot of respect and swinging and missing going on here. Left missing by Basharat. Basharat seems like he's got some pretty good fight IQ. Hands are not quite up. They're kind of by his shoulders, waving around. He's super flowy, switching on the stances. Kick coming in. That's kind of checked by Zahabi as he lifts up the left leg. Basharat throwing out the left hand out there, missing with that. Man, swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss by both guys. 3:05 on the clock. And with intelligence, fight IQ comes boring fights are attached to that because you don't want to get hit, right? I don't blame him. But my God, as a spectator, sometimes it could be a little boring. There's a kick towards the body coming in by Basharat. Zahabi comes in. Wow, so much swinging and missing by both guys. Both guys showing a lot of speed. Zahabi trying to put the pace on now. Swings in with the right, misses with that. Good head movement by Basharat. 2:35 on the clock. And Zahabi tags him a good left hand. That was a nice left by Zahabi. Basharat just eats it, hits him with the leg kick. There's something about Basharat. It looks like if Rocky Dennis and Conor McGregor had a kid, Rocky Dennis and Conor McGregor. You morph those two together, you got Basharat's face. Pretty interesting. Or Conor McGregor fucked a totem pole, Conor McGregor got coked up and had sex a wild night with a totem pole. That would be Basharat. Basharat coming upstairs with the head kick, missing on that. Basharat flies in, good kick to the body. So a flurry came in, finally a shot lands to the body. Basharat swinging some legs forward again, missing. 1:45 on the clock. Zahabi standing his ground, thinking about throwing a hook. There's good left and right 1-2 on the face of Basharat. Basharat showing a sense of urgency, fires back with the right hand. Damn, Basharat very confident as he eats those shots and it kind of pissed him off. Came in, comes in with the head kick on Zahabi. A kick to the legs, kick to the body, Basharat. Super flowy attack by Basharat. Basharat with the 1-2 off the arms of Zahabi. Zahabi with the leg kick, trying to fire back with the hook. Double jab by Basharat coming in 1:15 on the clock. Good pace to this round. I just wish a little bit more would land. A lot of swinging and missing. Basharat coming in with a flying knee. Zahabi, gets kicked in the stomach by Basharat. Stumbles to the ground, then gets back up quickly. But Basharat with a beautiful kick to the body. 52 seconds on the clock. First round of this fight night. Good 1-2 by Basharat. Slipped that in fast. Damn, this guy's got some speed, Basharat. Basharat steps away from a leg kick, switches on the stances. Good left hand by Zahabi. Basharat with a kick to the body. 31 seconds on the clock. A stomping right foot on the left leg of Zahabi. And Basharat looking all right here as Zahabi fires in a couple of kicks off the arms of Basharat. 20 seconds left. Basharat kind of bashes off of him. Doesn't really throw a punch. Just kind of collides and separates. And then front kick comes in towards the chest of Zahabi. 10 seconds on the clock. Tagnoni, the ref again. 5 seconds. They're both just standing there checking each other out. I guess they're content with letting this one expire. Okay. That's over. Typical Basharat fight. Listen, Basharat he's frustrating. That's the best way for me to put it. Because he's super talented. But it's just like there's so much missing. Like so many shots miss, you know? He's got so much skill and talent. He's got high fight IQ. He doesn't want to get hit. He only got hit with 10 shots over there, right? Zahabi missing with a bunch. But it's just like as a viewer, it's very tough. How you guys scoring it? What do you think? But I would give Basharat the edge in that round. Tough round to score. He has short arms. About 45 seconds behind, but class fighting from Basharat. Am I 45 seconds? I should be 30 seconds. That's what I should be with the YouTube delay. But if I am 45 seconds, sync up the clock. If this fight ended right now, it wouldn't be soon enough. I'm kind of with you on that. Listen, I respect the skill of Basharat, but we've been seeing this enough where it's just like, all right, we need to see some more stuff land. Let's see what happens in a second. 4:54 on the clock, and Basharat coming in aggressive again. But Zahabi is standing his ground, spinning kick by Basharat off the leg of Zahabi. Zahabi to the body. I mean, the first round's not a lock for Basharat. Pretty close in the striking. Good shot there by Zahabi, and Basharat gives him a point. Basharat comes back with the left, and here Zahabi backs in and pops up the 3 jabs upstairs. Basharat trying for the head kick. Zahabi showing some aggression, man. He's moving his head back and forth, waving the arms around. Zahabi hits him with the jab. Basharat with the jab. Right now, Basharat is a minus 1,600 favorite. My God. Zahabi hits him with a couple with a right hand to the face, left side. Zahabi's, he's holding his ground. This is not like a landslide of a fight. It's very close. Those odds are very wide, like ridiculously wide. Good check by Basharat. Leg kick coming in by Zahabi. Basharat just bends the knee, checks it nicely. Basharat comes back with the leg kick. Oh, good flurry by Zahabi on Basharat. And Basharat showing a little redness on the temple there, left side of his head. Basharat fires back with the right hand. Basharat hits him with the jab. And Zahabi backs in circles. Basharat comes back with the jab some more. Comes back with the right. It just feels like Basharat doesn't have power. He hits him with a left hand there. Zahabi backs up. There's a right to the body. There's a kick to the body by Basharat. So mixing it up good here. Basharat trying to come upstairs with the kick. Follows up with a good left hand. The speed is there, that's for sure. Basharat definitely has that speed. 303. Basharat going headhunting with the foot. Missing. Zahabi looking to close the distance. Good knee to the body by Basharat. Zahabi having issues getting in because Basharat's just too fast. Good uppercut by Basharat. Best strike of the fight for me. As that uppercut came in very nice on the face of Zahabi. That got Zahabi's attention. Zahabi coming in reckless now. Left hand saying, let's go. And then he kind of paused. There's a kick to the body. Good right hand by Zahabi. Left hand Zahabi. So Zahabi woke up after he got cracked with that uppercut. We got a little bit more activity going on here. 230. And some strikes are landing. Jab by Basharat. Left hand Zahabi. Basharat shakes his head no. Then a kick to the body. 2 of them by Basharat. Trying to slow down Zahabi. 2:17 on the clock. And Basharat backs in circles. Zahabi stays on him. They collide, separate. Nice right hand by Basharat. Good left hand by Zahabi to follow. I tell you what, this is a very close round. Super close. Basharat just keeps the volume coming. There's a good left hand by Basharat. Body shot, Zahabi. 152 on the clock. Might be come down to who. Oh, good right hand by Zahabi. Basharat eats it. Circles around. Shoots him for a takedown. Hits him with an elbow. Good elbow on the break by Basharat. Left hand by Zahabi. Right hand, Basharat. It's going to sneak up on Zahabi is the age, man. 36 years of age. Fighting with a young, fast man right here. But good right hand by Zahabi. He's hanging in there. Good left by Zahabi. Basharat eats that. Slowly comes in. Oh, Zahabi slips coming in with that right hand, but does land it. 119. And Basharat moves the head back and forth. Slowly comes in. You can see the striking's very, very close. I would be cool seeing Basharat get knocked out. I would be cool. I don't know why. I would just be cool with it. I'm not a fan of Ariel Helwani. Oh, shit. Basharat shoots him for a takedown. Zahabi puts the knee up there, stops him, puts pressure on the neck. Basharat tries to shoot back in, gets back up. But Basharat having a little trouble there. Basharat gets right in front of him. 45 seconds left. Basharat shoots in again, stopped by Zahabi. Oh. Basharat shoots in again, stopped by Zahabi. Basharat stays on him, comes in with the right, the left. Zahabi circles around. 35 seconds left. Basharat keeps coming forward. It's a right hand by Zahabi. A left by Zahabi. Basharat fires back. 22 on the clock. Ooh, good right hand again by Zahabi. Basharat says no, but that looked pretty good to me. Good right hand by Basharat. Slips in to the face of Zahabi. 13 seconds on the clock. Good scrap here. Left hand by Zahabi. The second round, way better than the first. Good right hand by Zahabi, and Basharat stumbled to the ground, gets back up. Now Basharat comes in, walks into a flurry by Zahabi. Yo, Zahabi got that round. We're split. We're split. Oh, boy. Those crazy lopsided live odds. That's going to change. Damn. Could come down to the cardio, though. It does seem like Basharat's not slowing down. It's just Zahabi's landing nice shots. Woo! Okay. All right, so first round kind of a dud, but this one better. The second round was pretty good. He's a stick choker. Of course, he's going to shoot for the stars. It doesn't look good, right? When you got a guy that, you know, is a very good striker, and then he gets cracked a couple times and then starts shooting him for the takedown, right? You know, that never looks good, especially if you're a decision fighter. It looks like you're panicking, you know? And in that round, you know, Basharat just started shooting in a bunch of times and got stopped by Zahabi. Zahabi kept tagging him, and even though Basharat's still up in the striking here, I think this is a split fight. Woo! Yeah, they're showing some highlights. Zahabi landed. Good shots. All right, let's see who wants it more. If you're Zahabi, you got to feel pretty good right now, right? You got the momentum, and you're, you know, doing good against, you know, a guy that's unbeaten, 14-0. Can't celebrate too soon, though. And you can't guarantee the first round was Basharat. That was a close round, right? So it could be 2-zip Zahabi. You know, it could be. Or 2-zit Zahabi. Depends, you know, how clear his skin is. 437, good spinning kick to the body by Basharat. I'm going to expect a pretty ferocious Basharat in this round. You can't just think that it's 1-1. You got to think you're down 2-zip. So Basharat keeps on kicking towards that body, comes in with a leg kick. 4:19 on the clock. Basharat keeps working on that body. Basharat just stays active. The aggressor moving in. And Zahabi circling the cage with 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Oh, I thought there would be a little more sense of urgency here, but not quite. Good kick to the body. They're both fighting like they're up, like it's 1-1. Ooh, good right hand. There was an eye poke there. Zahabi says he's good. Ref gets in between him. Okay, they're good. We'll sync it up at 3:45. It was a weird exchange there, but both fighters are good. Or Zahabi's good, I should say. Zahabi comes in with a couple of jabs on Basharat. Good kick to the body. I tell you what, if I was Zahabi, I would have taken that time to recuperate a little bit. But I guess he didn't want to let Basharat recuperate too. Basharat seems like he has a full tank of gas, man. Basharat's coming in the left, the right, to the face of Zahabi. Basharat comes forward. Good left hand again. Yeah, Basharat showing a little bit more so far. Zahabi's got to be careful here. Basharat, nice kick to the body. The decision machine doing his thing. As a kick to the body comes in again by Basharat. Now, like I said before, it could still be 1-2 for Zahabi. Some people in the chat were going Zahabi round 1. I think it was 1-1. But if it's, Basharat's got to be careful here. You might need a finish. 2:50 on the clock. Zahabi comes wildly in with the left, eats a couple of jabs by Basharat. Basharat's barking to him. Talking a little smack probably. And Zahabi is in the center. Waving around that left hand. Comes in with the left. Basharat, good head movement. Basharat kick to the body. Basharat, another kick to the body. Eats a left hand by Zahabi. Basharat, good 1-2 on the face of Zahabi. I will say this. Basharat's got some real good cardio. Good uppercut sliding in. 2:22 on the clock. And Zahabi with the right hand to the body. Basharat nails him with a left. A counter left hand by Zahabi. And good right to the chest by Zahabi. Basharat comes in with that jab. Peppering in. Leg kick by Zahabi. But Basharat moving in, working on the jab, eating some leg kicks on the way in, hits him with the right hand. It just doesn't look like he has much pop or zing to those punches. Zahabi just eating them. Kick to the body's Basharat spins around. Zahabi stays on him. Zahabi cracks him with a right and a left. Oh, good shots. A nice counter right hand by Basharat. 1:44 on the clock, and there comes the jab again. Good left again by Basharat. That cracks Zahabi nicely. 1:36 on the clock. Okay, a little better exchanges going on here. They're going left for left. 1:30 on the clock. Zahabi moves in. Basharat cracks him. Nice right hand by Zahabi. Oh, boy. Head kick coming in by Zahabi. Oh, boy. Here we go. 1:20. We got both guys going at it here. It can come down to the last second. Good left hand by Zahabi. I think Zahabi's landing the more effect. Oh, another left hand again. Another left hand again by Zahabi. Zahabi looks like he's just got more zip in those punches. There's a nice right hand by Basharat. Zahabi fires back with the right, misses. Good finish to the fight here. 1 minute left on the clock. Zahabi's a dog, though, man. Left and right hands coming in. The Canadian cracks him with another good left. Another flurry of lefts. Basharat fires back with the left. The problem, now Basharat tries to carve him with the elbow because I guess he got pillow hands. Tries for the elbow again. Zahabi grabs the body looking for a takedown. 40 seconds left. Now 38. Whoa, a trip by Basharat, and he separates. Smooth move by Basharat. That could have been a nightmare there if Zahabi got him down. 28 seconds on the clock. Wow, Basharat might have lost this. Lefts and rights coming in by Zahabi. Another right, another left by Zahabi. Basharat eating him. Zahabi took control with the total strikes. Holy shit. Zahabi coming in like a dog. Woo! Like we were saying last night, not a bad underdog to look at. And it looks like Zahabi might be able to pull this off with 4 seconds left. They're going back and forth, but I think Zahabi's getting the better shots. Right hand coming in at the buzzer. Guys, I think Ariel won it. I think Basharat just took his first L. Wow. Holy cow. I'm telling you, this guy's got no pop. Basharat's got zero pop in those hands. It's fancy. It's fun to look at. But if you got nothing behind those punches, I think Zahabi won. You might have a 30-27. But I think Basharat got round 2. Damn. Holy cow. Anyone bet on that under? It wasn't a bad bet, man. The dude was a plus 575. The odds were nuts. Odds were crazy on that. Listen, I picked Basharat by decision. I hope Zahabi wins, man. I hope some of you guys got that plus money. Because they were just, man. He was, plus 500, right? And then in the live odds, he wound up being like a plus 1,000 at one point, I think. Fucking pillow hands. All right, here, let's listen. Wow, Basharat might have took his first L. Holy cow. Unanimous. 29-28. Basharat lost. Unanimous decision. What a win for Zahabi. Holy cow. Yo, I'm kicking myself in the ass. I really wanted to pick him. I am kicking myself in the ass. Good win for Zahabi. Basharat, give him respect. I'm kind of glad he lost. No offense to Basharat fans out there, but come on, man. At least Zahabi was looking for a finish. Congrats to Ariel. Yeah, good win. Holy smokes. Another underdog. Big underdog. Yeah, well-deserved is right. Canada. This dude's now, what, on a 4-fight win streak? Somehow, every once in a while, you see a guy a little later on in the career just start turning it up. Now, this guy is only 10-2-0. He's 36. Now he's 11-0. Interesting story, this guy. Doing things a little later in life. First loss for the snoozer. Yeah, I mean, listen, I know there's a bunch of people that are pro Zahabi, but you got to admit, I mean, he doesn't hit very hard. Zahabi won the last 2 rounds. Damn, I thought he won 1 and 3. No, yeah, last 2. You're right. You're correct. I apologize. Yes, I would go Basharat round 1. Correct. Ariel just took that. Yo, all 3 judges. 29-28. I'm in agreement. Freedom Guy says retire. Man, oh man. So what do you guys think about that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm kind of kicking myself. I should have made the move. That was an easy one. I should have went that route. So now a classy choke. I mean, for the plus money alone, it's a good plus money bet. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Oh, look, Sonosi up in the mix. Sonosi doing all right. Got 3 right. What are we? 5 fights in. All right, we're 4 in. We're going on fight number 5. Okay, so I got 2 wrong now. How dare I get 2 wrong? How dare I? It's okay. So 2 right, 2 wrong. We're going 500 here. Now it's time to hit the ground running. We got this fight over here. I actually picked the underdog in this one. This one was just a hunch. This guy was yelling and screaming that he's going to finish him, so I went with it. I'm like, okay. I went with Sopaj to get the job done. Round 2, knockout. This might be a card where we get a couple unders. So I went with Sopaj on this one. Will we go back-to-back underdogs? We will see. Sopaj was supposed to go to the Contender Series, and now he's getting a shot in the octagon at the Apex on a fight night. 5 for 5. Where are you on goat milk? Which one are you? Trippy. What are you on goat milk? He says he's 5 for 5. What's your name? You're not on goat milk. What the fuck? How the hell? Why would you say you're 5 for 5 if you're not on goat milk? No, you're not. Fuck you talking about? Basharat was so hesitant and just seemed to slow down. Yeah, I don't know. The last round, it looked like you would think he would have came out a little stronger, right? I don't know what happened there, but good win by Zahabi. You didn't say you were 5 for 5? You said 5 for 5 only. Oh, I thought you meant you were saying you were. So what do you mean 5 for 5? What are you talking about? You said 5 for 5. Let me read it again. I just read it. The fuck you talking about, man? Rigged? You going with this shit talk? Yeah, I am too. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about these guys, but I'm going to go with the shit talk as well. You better back that shit up. On a 3-fight win streak. They're showing some of his highlights. I mean, this guy's been smoking people. Yo, this guy Sopaj looks like a lunatic. Looks like a lunatic, man. Should be a good fight. In loving memory of Carnage. No more. Don't worry. We'll get back with the Carnage, guys. This fight, we'll be back. We'll be back with the Carnage. By the way, if you have not hit the like button, we're looking for 777. So please hit that like button. Help out the show. And now from Albania, that's where he was born, but now he's in Sweden. Benardo Sopaj, the Lion King. Let me hear if he's walking out to a weema wep, weema wep. No, I don't hear the Lion King. If you want Carnage, drop the Carnage in the chat. If you want to see Carnage in this fight, I need you guys to spam up Carnage in the live chat if that's what you're looking for.
Super chat.
We got a super duper from Ace of Spades.
Basharat is now Bashay Mouse.
Oh, boom, boom, roasted. Thank you. Thank you guys for the donations. If you want to drop a donation, hit the Streamlabs. You can play the jukebox. You could also watch our stream on there. Check out our merch. If you want to get some merchandise, hit that link in the description down below, or you could hit the Nightbot link as well, or you can hit the super chat. Muchos gracias. All right, looks like people want to see Carnage. Looks like people are ready. They're hungry for that Carnage. Jesse made some good chili yesterday. If there's anything left, I'm going to have some chili later on. Delicious. So you talk crap every time Basharat won this? SA? No, I'm not his dick. I'm not like hiding his dick in my ass. I'm not hiding Basharat's dick in my anus, man. I picked Basharat to win, and he lost. He lost that fight. Or maybe I am hiding in my ass. I don't know. Maybe I'm lying. Chili and cornbread is wonderful, wonderful. Yes, Jesse made some cornbread too. Chili equals Carnage. Chili's delicious. I was telling Ellie, like when I was a kid and it was my birthday, my mom used to ask what I wanted. I would always say chili. Dun, 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 dun. Are you sure about that? Hiding his dick. Why do you guys want his dick in my ass? What, you guys got some weird fetishes? What's going on here? What's going on here? A little sus in the chat. Why are you guys fantasizing about his penis in my ass? For the right dollar, maybe I'll put it there. Cornbread with everything. Cornbread tastes like dessert, though. You know? It's delicious, but it's kind of dessert, right? Are you hiding closet secrets still? Why are you fantasizing about me being gay? Why do you want that so bad? What's going on here, man? You're starting to creep me out. I had this, nothing wrong with gay people. I have no problem with it. But why are you fantasizing about that? You're tripping me out right now. I don't go that way, boys. Not as good as banana bread. Banana bread's delicious. Ooh, cornbread or banana bread? They're both very good. They're both very sweet. Chili cheese dogs and chili cheese fries. Ooh, that's good stuff too. Just deserves better than a gay man. That's wait, that's all. We all have to make sure. What are you worrying about? What's going on here? It's like the Ian Gary thing. Why are you worried about people's relationships, man? Why are you fantasizing about people being gay or being cucks? Internet's weird. It's weird, man. You guys, sometimes I get so creeped out. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Oliveira 5'9", Sopaj 5'6", 135 for Oliveira, 136. Sopaj 23 years old is Sopaj. 28 is Oliveira. 70-inch reach for Oliveira. 66 for Sopaj. Orthodox Sopaj. Switch hitter Oliveira. Yeah. That's why we haven't done a meetup anytime recently. You guys just are like fantasizing. I'm afraid you guys are going to try to like rape me or something. I'm not into that, man. Not into that. Heard about you, Mas? Are the rumors true? I don't know why you're talking about people being, you know, what do you care? Let's turn into a bunch of grown men? No way. No way. A lot of guys that we've learned this recently, a lot of men are interested, mostly kids too, though. Like kids are interested in that stuff, like about people's relationships and stuff. It's weird. Ma sounds like someone wants to hook up with you. I know, right? 206, like it's weird, man. I'm spoken for. Just because I don't have a ring on, okay, does not mean I'm single. I'm happily married with 2 kids. Stop fantasizing about penetrating my anus. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. I'm looking forward to this fight over here. We got Oliveira versus Sopaj. Oliveira looks like he asked for the Japanese cartoon haircut. And right off the bat, Oliveira starting with the kicks to the body. Sopaj had a lot of shit talking at the face-offs. Let's see if he can back it up here. Oliveira with that long reach. Sopaj firing upstairs with a head kick and missing. And Oliveira with the leg kick. So this fight over here should be interesting. But both of these guys looking for their first UFC victory. That's why I picked a round 2 carnage here. But this could be one of those cautious first rounds here. A lot of nerves, I'm sure. Big opportunity. As a leg kick comes in by Oliveira. Sopaj fires upstairs with a head kick. Sopaj, whoa, blasting with a right hand, misses. Good head movement as Oliveira fires back with his counter strikes. 4:07 on the clock, and Oliveira's really throwing a lot heavy into those kicks. Sopaj bouncing in place. A bantamweight division that's pretty stacked up. And we get to see 2 young prospects coming in. Sopaj bouncing in and out. Good inside leg kick by Sopaj. Just drills the inside of that left leg by Oliveira. Oh, nice left hand by Sopaj. Damn, I like the way Sopaj throws. Heavy shots. Good leg kick by Oliveira. Both guys are pretty interesting. 3:27 on the clock. Oliveira is on the hunt. Good leg kick by Oliveira. Sopaj bounces off the cage after that leg kick and then fires back with the left. Fast jab. Oliveira shakes his head after that landed. Good reflexes by Sopaj as he steps away from 2 leg kicks. Am I saying this guy's name wrong? Was it Sopaj or Sopa? How do you say this guy's name? Oliveira backs up as Sopaj fires back with that left hand. Ooh, good right by Oliveira. Say his name. I want to hear how you pronounce it. Man, the apex sounds dead. Whoa, nice shoot in by Sopaj. Gets the takedown. Oliveira had a spinning kick coming in, and Sopaj just drills in with the takedown. Big control on top. Wow, the announcers are so boring. What is going on? I'm listening. Thinking about a heel hook. You guys suck. What is it? I'm going to just keep on saying. Is it Sopaj? Is that how you say his name? Sopaj? You'll whack in here 5 minutes in the chat and you'll turn and get yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, is it Sopaj? That's how you say it? Sopaj? Okay. Well, Sopaj gets the takedown. He's inside the guard of Oliveira. Beautifully timed. Oliveira was trying to go headhunting. Sopaj times it nicely and lands on top with 150 left in this first round. Oliveira kicks and gets up. Nice job by the bantamweight getting back up to the feet. I can't get how guys that are 5'9" could hit 135 that weight. That's crazy. Inside kick to the body. Good Sopaj 1-2 to follow up. 125 on the clock. Ooh, head kick by Sopaj followed in by a straight right hand. Oliveira, good leg kick by Oliveira. Solid first round here. 117 on the clock. Both guys having some moments. Stiff jab by Sopaj coming in. And body shot right coming in. Left hand, Sopaj. Oliveira fires upstairs with a head kick. That bounces off the right arm. Leg kick misses by Oliveira. Good reflexes again by Sopaj. 1 minute on the clock. Sopaj. All right, Sopaj it is. It's a good fight, man. I like both these guys. Shooting in for a takedown is Sopaj, and he gets it. Mount. Wow. Yo, what a quick mount. Right hand slams in by Sopaj. Stands over, fires in with a right again. Man, Sopaj taking over. 35 seconds left. And Sopaj's got the takedown inside the guard of Oliveira. Hitting to the body with some left hands. The young man looking to cruise into the second round with the judges' scores here as he works on the body. Works upstairs with the left. Sopaj doing his thing. Oliveira trying to elbow from the bottom, but Sopaj inside the guard staying active. Elbows coming in by Oliveira some more. Sopaj pushing the arms down, stands over him. Oliveira, eats a right hand, hammer fist by Sopaj, left hand, right hand. Whoa, Oliveira ate a flurry at the end. He wasn't having that. Sopaj round 1, good round by the underdog. Good round. I was surprised when they made him the underdog.
Ah, super chat.
Silly girls, paper towels are for men.
Whoa. Thank you. Thank you so much, KC. Thank you for the wonderful, wonderful $2 holla. Sopaj 1-zip. Sopaj got that round. Sopaj 1-zip. Ba-boom. Yeah, that was a good round for the kid. Yeah, this guy could be interesting. He could be pretty interesting. He's a fun fighter. Only 23 years old. 5'6" bantamweight. Not tremendous, but he's fun to watch. This is fighting. We're at a commercial break. Get ready for round number 2. Oliveira breathing heavy in the corner. Yeah, he didn't like the way that round ended. For sure. Okay, so Chael Sonnen and Daniel Cormier. Finally, they put something together that should be interesting. Daniel and Ariel stunk. Daniel and the other guy was freaking horrible. I didn't listen to that at all. And then Chael Sonnen now coming in. That should be interesting. Sopaj going for the takedown immediately, but that's stopped by Oliveira. Oliveira gets the underhook. And wow, Sopaj just muscled him down. Oliveira shakes his head no, but how about the strength of this kid? Holy crap. Sopaj in the live odds, a -345. Oliveira trying to get back up. Sopaj gets the back, looks for the neck. Oliveira's fighting off the choke, but Sopaj's in a bad spot to get that. Sopaj just trying to tug him down to the ground here. And he does. He has him on his knees. He looks for 2 hooks. He does. Slides it in easily. And Oliveira is now bent over with Sopaj on the back. Sopaj just hitting the ribcage. Keith Peterson taking a look at the young man as the young man is hitting the side of the head of Oliveira, trying to break him down. Sliding rights into the side of the head. Oliveira bent over, covering. And Sopaj is looking for some carnage here in the second round. Trying to get the neck. Cracking right hands to the side of the head of Oliveira, battering him. More rights are coming in. This is relentless. Keeps cracking him. Oliveira rolls over. And now Sopaj is on top. On the half guard. Oliveira trying to scoot the hips out. And Sopaj is just doing his thing here. Puts the hook in, takes the back again on Oliveira. Oliveira on his knees, trying to get back up to the feet, and Sopaj is just not having it. Spreads out Oliveira. Oh, nasty elbow, nasty right hand. Oliveira trying to use the cage to kick off. And Sopaj is sliding onto a mount, gets it. Oh, boy. Gets the mount. Oliveira rolls over. Sopaj is still on top. Now, back to the half guard. So Oliveira was able to pull a leg out. And now half guard from the top is Sopaj. Oliveira looking like he's exhausted as Sopaj tries to get over to side control. Now looks for the back, gets it. Puts the legs in. Looks for the neck again. Batters him with some more right hands. Oh, man, hammer fists and rights are coming in. Oliveira trying to defend the hands. And Sopaj looking for the choke. Sopaj says, okay, I'll hit him on the side of the head some more. The control time is adding up. And now lefts and rights to the side of the head. Sopaj is just landing him here. He's looking for the neck. Oliveira's bent over. Spread out again by Sopaj. Sopaj cracking him with some more right hands. Oh, my God. Oliveira's getting grinded here. And there's still 2:22 left in the second round. Sopaj just sitting on the lower back and Oliveira catching a beating. More right hands coming in by Oliveira. Sopaj trying to get back up. Oliveira saying, let's go for the neck. And Sopaj hanging off the back. Oliveira does get back up to the feet. He's got a Sopaj backpack. Sopaj is trying to get the neck. Oliveira's fighting the hands. Standing up as Sopaj still hunting for the choke. Oliveira dumps him off. Holy shit. Oliveira just dumped him off and got on top inside the guard. Whoa. So now Oliveira trying to get the ground and pound going here as Sopaj's defending. Sopaj with the up kicks. Oliveira trying to drop down from the top. Oliveira is on top half guard. Sopaj puts the hips to the side. Here come the left hands by Oliveira. Oliveira with rights to the side of the head of Sopaj. Sopaj utilizing the fence to try to get back up. Now Sopaj looking exhausted. frustrated, saying, what the hell just happened? Oliveira looking for the mount. Sopaj rolls over to the knees. Sopaj trying to get back up. He does. Bent over, grounded. Oliveira wraps around the waist of Sopaj and drags him back down again. Oliveira gets on top, put on half guard. Inside the guard now. Lefts and rights coming in from the top by Oliveira. Did he just steal the round? Whoa. Whoa. Rights coming in by Oliveira from the top. Holy crap, what a fight. Sopaj eating him. More ground and pound coming in. Lefts and rights coming in. Elbows coming in, Oliveira. Oliveira trying to lock up the head and arm. 47 seconds left. But Sopaj gets out of it. Sopaj trying to put the hips to the side and squirm from the bottom as Oliveira cracks down from the top. Elbow slides into the face. 37 seconds left. A complete swift and shift of emotion. Momentum, excuse me. And Oliveira cracks the lefts and rights down from the top. Sopaj rolls around, tries to get back up. Oliveira leaps on him. Oliveira locked around it, and Sopaj is up, but Oliveira stays on him. And Sopaj gets up and separates. That is it. Here we go. The left hand by Sopaj. He's back up to the feet. Sopaj trying to grab the body for a takedown. Oliveira's like, what's going on here? Sopaj slings it with a right. Good uppercut by Oliveira. Sopaj's hurt against the cage. He looks up at the clock. Oliveira comes in with the body shot. What a round. What a round. Oh my God. Dude, this fight is crazy. These young kids, Sopaj being escorted dramatically to the stool. Oh, Sopaj's out of the goat shed. Whoa, Sopaj almost got finished there. Oliveira's got to feel good. He did the Harry Houdini, escaped the attack of Sopaj. Sopaj looks like he wants to quit on that stool. They're trying to recuperate him. They're trying to bark some orders to him. Oliveira's kissing his corner. Oliveira knows that momentum is shifted in his favor. Holy smokes. Good fight, huh? Two young kids hungry. Sopaj was supposed to go to the Contender Series. He got fast-tracked to the UFC. Big opportunity. And Oliveira, who was almost dead, came back in there and hit him with a head kick. And Sopaj looked like he was going to give up against the fence. Got saved by the bell. Holy crap. Oh, man. Who's going to win this thing? Sopaj huffs in. High five. Good respect by both guys. Nice to see. And here we go. The bantamweights are at it again. Man, oh, man. Oliveira's got to feel pretty good right now. Oh, man. Man, I thought Sopaj was going to finish him in that second. So now, nice left hand by Sopaj. Both guys are just taking their time getting going. Oliveira tries to go upstairs with a head kick, follows in with the right and left. Sopaj, good head movement. Avoids those strikes. Sopaj's got some damage on that cheekbone from that head kick. Sopaj steps away from some leg kicks, still got the reflexes, throws in the left hand. Oliveira gives him a little nod there. Leg kick misses by Oliveira. Whew, what a fight, man. 4:15 on the clock. Sopaj comes in with the left, but both of these guys look a little reluctant. They're a little nervous here. With the momentum swinging in favor of Oliveira, Sopaj got to try to find a way to get it back in his direction. Oliveira comes in, looking to attack with that right hand. Sopaj, good right hand by Oliveira. Another right hand by Oliveira. Sopaj getting popped and stumbling against the fence. Sopaj comes in with a panic left hand and misses. Head kick comes in by Oliveira. Woo! Oliveira just a little bit better, a little crisper. Landing that right hand, keeping the pressure. Inside leg kick. Man, Sopaj, who was doing really good, has completely lost the flow. Oliveira eating the left hand in there. And Sopaj trying to come back here. Eats a leg kick, spins around, backs up. Oliveira on the hunt, but he's just taking his time. Very cautious over here on the way in. Both guys looking a little tired in this round, but Oliveira looking a little bit better. Kick to the body, right hand coming in. Oliveira slips, gets back up. Hi. Hey, you. Hi. How you doing? Hey. How's it going? Who brought you in here? How you doing? You're like, there's a lot of lights in here, right? You want to watch the fights? Anyway, we got a little co-host here. Good body shot by Oliveira. Good left hand by Oliveira. Oliveira's cruising here with 2:23 on the clock. Hi. You want to say anything to the people? He's like in shock right now. Ellie used to smile like this. What's wrong with you? He's starstruck. Anyway, Oliveira looking pretty good right now. 149 on the clock. Both guys looking exhausted, though. Oliveira stands firm in the center. Sopaj comes back with the right and misses on that one. Holy cow. Good job by Oliveira, man. Let's see. Sopaj just looks exhausted. Good right hand by Oliveira. Oliveira goes to the body, misses. Sopaj gives him a nod. Sopaj is huffing as he goes to the other side of the cage. Eats a leg kick. Another leg kick by Oliveira. Sopaj is about to get destroyed here. Wait, where's my clock? What happened to my clock here? That was weird. Sorry, guys. Got a little sidetracked. 1:14. There we go. There's the clock for you. Oliveira is just walking him down here, hunting the prey, and Sopaj's got nothing. The right hand by Oliveira again. Sopaj is just, he's exhausted. He don't want to be in there. He's just trying to survive. Just to say he went the distance, but that second round took everything out of him. Sopaj huffing and puffing. Oliveira standing in front of him. Oliveira now talking to the crowd. Man, Oliveira's not even, oh my God. He's not even paying attention. He's just chatting with people. He comes in with a flurry. He knows he has Sopaj's number. Sopaj is huffing and puffing, trying to come back here. He's got nothing in him, though. We'll put the headphones on him. Oh, boy. Sopaj. Oh, the flying knee by Oliveira. Just, oh, my God. Oh, my God. He killed him. He killed him. He comes in with a flying knee, and Sopaj just goes down and collapses. Lifeless on the mat. That's some Mortal Kombat. Oh, my God. Sopaj, you can tell. Second round going into the third round, you can tell Sopaj was done. You could tell he was done. His corner was trying to will him into it. After watching him fight out there, he didn't want to be there. And Oliveira's shaking his head no. I think Oliveira knew that Sopaj was done too. That was a bad job. You know, I mean, oh man, 23 years old. He's got probably CTE right now. Whoa, man. Sopaj backs up the flying knee. Crack on the cheekbone. Oh man, that was violent. Leg kick, left hand. Sopaj stumbles to the corner. Oliveira's like, here, eat this. Boom. Oh, my God. Talk about a bonus. Ooh, boy. Oh, man.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage.
Send them back.
Babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
We don't need a doctor. We need a morgue. Oh, my God. I hope that kid's all right, man. That was rough. That was rough. All right, so the kid's okay. He's in the corner. You know, 23 years old, making his UFC debut. It didn't seem like he was into it second going into the third round. Thanks for co-hosting. He didn't quit, yeah, but I tell you, you know, as I get older and you see these young kids come in here and they're making their UFC debut, they're very early in their career. Like this kid was supposed to fight in the Contender Series. He had a very fun start to the fight, but you could tell at the end of that second round, he was done. He was almost finished. When he hit the stool, they had to drag him over to the stool. I mean, there's got to be an assessment, you know? I understand you want your fighter to have every chance to come back, but if you're injured, if you're huffing and puffing, if you're not there anymore, you know, don't Just throw in the towel. It's not worth it, man. It's not. And then he gets a violently head kick, knee to the head. It goes out cold like that. You know, you don't need that kind of brain damage this early. You live to see another day. You know? That's the name of the game. No, it's not. Not at this stage. Not this stage. If it's a championship fight, you let them die on their shield, right? Sure. But you don't let a kid at 23 years old that's completely checked out get annihilated like that. You know, he's getting helped off the stool right now. He's limping. Now he's got, look at this kid's all fucked up. You could die. He can't, oh my God, he can't even walk. This is dumb, man. This is dumb. And you could tell Oliveira too, like he feels bad about the knockout. Like he should be celebrating this knockout, right? But you could tell, like the dude was done. It was like he Weekend at Bernie's type shit out there. They had him up on strings. You know, like at 23 years old, it's not worth it. This kid's got a lot of potential. You don't let him get injured like that. Oh, the corners probably feels like shit. And then you could look at the ref too. I mean, the ref. I mean, I don't think he had enough to really step in there. But the corner should have assessed it when they dragged him over to the stool. I don't know, man. Hope he's all right. Not a good look. No, because here's another thing too. You don't want anyone to die. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen people die like this. You don't want people to die. Just because no one's died in the UFC doesn't mean it can't happen. You know? The kid's only 23 years old.
Oh,
Nuts.
super chat.
Whew. His legs
Lost
fucked.
my parlay. Had a change of emotion.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Ross. Lick your wounds. Get back on the horse. You'll be fine, man. But I'm sorry about that. Nice win by Oliveira, man. Super solid win by Oliveira. That's what we should be talking about.
Here is what you all don't understand about the ape sex. The ape sex isn't going anywhere. The UFC hasn't sold a pay-per-view in 2 years, so they are too broke to not use the ape sex. Y'all need to get used to the ape sex. Only Conor or a new star can stop the ape sex.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate it. I see in the chat they said he needs to get a new team. I noticed in that kid's corner, I think he had some of the Goat Shed there. There's a coach from the Goat Shed. I forgot his name, but he's involved in karate combat. And I don't, like, he could be a good coach, but he also seems like a prick. I don't know, man. You got to protect your fighters, man. You know? He was spamming for the corner to throw the towel in since the end of round 2. Wait, he was giving up, right, on the stool? Did you hear what he was saying? Because you could tell, man, the corner was basically, they had to drag his almost lifeless body to that corner, that stool and will him into going into that third round. He didn't want to be there. Yeah, I'm sure Dana's going to toss him a couple extra bucks for sure. I mean, it was a solid fight. It was. And shout out to Oliveira, man. Yeah, that was a nice win for the kid. Both these guys, I would like to see both of them in the UFC. You know? And hopefully Sopaj doesn't have brain damage now. The corner should be arrested. Dude, man. Like, to let your kid get knocked out like that, you know? It's just not right, man. It's not right. Fight of the night without seeing all the fights. I don't know about, man, we'll see. It really was good, but then it started getting ugly. Like, you think about that second round, a couple more seconds and the fight's over, right? So I think Oliveira is 100% getting a bonus. I think they're going to give a pity bonus to Sopaj. We'll see where the fights go. If the fights, you know, we still got a bunch more left. So from what we've seen so far, yeah. But it got kind of ugly towards the end. What does Posai weigh? Weight cut could have already compromised his huge health concern, man. Low water on the... Yeah, dude, I don't like that. It was just a bad look, man. I love violence, man. I love seeing people get pummeled, knocked out. I love seeing all that crazy stuff. But when you see a 23-year-old making his debut, he's supposed to be on the Contender Series. Here he is making his debut, and you know he doesn't want to fight that third round, yet you drag him out there, and... Ah, man, it's not a good look. Not good at all. But take nothing away from Oliveira. The ref didn't step in, so it's like, his job is to finish him. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, surgical, man. Oliveira, man, how he survived that ground and pound and stayed calm. He was protecting himself, intelligently defending himself. A lot of shots were hitting the arms. Couldn't get the neck, Sopaj. So when Oliveira had the chance to get out of it, he got on top, and then it was a whole different momentum change. Good card, though. So overall, really entertaining card, nonetheless. And hopefully that kid's okay. You have fighters like Anthony Smith that will fire their corner weird. Yeah, it's weird. If it is a full goat shed corner, they are an odd bunch, man. They are an odd bunch. Okay, so this fight here, I'm pretty confident about Anders getting the job done here, but you just never know, man. This card's been very wild. All over the place here, which makes it entertaining. Bunch of carnage going on here. Only one decision, the Basharat fight. Go figure. But everything else has been carnage. And that last one was vicious. Now we're in fight number 6 of the 11-fight card. And it's Eryk Anders versus Jamie Pickett. I pick Anders round 1 carnage. We'll see where it goes. I'm in the minority. Like, I am 3 losses, 2 wins. It's time to turn it around here, guys. What kind of nonsense is going on here? That's why you don't pick high. I made a big mistake last night. I got high, then did the predictions. Big mistake. Big mistake. I don't recommend that. But thankfully, I didn't place any bets. I do like Eryk Anders in this fight, though. Let's check out goat milk. Let's see what we're doing here on the milk. This is definitely not my week. Classy choke with the 355 points. 5 correct. Perfect decision. 2 semi-perfects. Very nice job by Classy Choke. One more full send carnage or no carnage. That's the point. Woo, wonderful, wonderful. You know what's funny? I still don't even know what full send means. I have no idea. Like, people are saying it. It's the Nelk boys. I know that. I have zero clue. When people say full send, I'm like, yeah. I had a landscaper show up and was talking to me, a young kid. And he just said, like, yeah, I'm going to full send it, bro. And I'm like, the fuck does that even mean? No clue. I kind of don't want to know what it means, but I don't know. I don't think I could use it in my, yeah, bro, full send to the end. The new YOLO, is that what it is? Yeah, YOLO fizzled, right? Go all in. Why can't we just say go all in? You know what's crazy? Like, if you think about it, in a couple of months, full send is going to turn into a boomer term, you know? It's gonna be all the kids gonna say that's fucking stupid. Like it's like what's in for the time. It should be good. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Listen, I don't think Jamie Pickett's good at all. But we shall see. He's bigger, 6'2". Eryk Anders still doing it at 6'1", 185, 186. Pickett, 35 for Pickett, 36 for Anders, 75-inch reach. Anders. Pickett got that 80-inch reach, 5 extra inches. Orthodox for Pickett, southpaw. Anders. Anders been in the game for a minute. Like I said before, I'll never forgive him for beating Justin the Fort Sumter. How dare he? But I did pick him in this fight. Who'd you pick? Did anyone go with the under? Full send, baby. That woman was eyeing Eryk up and down like she wanted to. Did she really? Oh, I didn't see it. Like a piece of meat out there. All right, let's sync it up at 441. So this is UFC Vegas 87. I want to thank everyone for stopping by tonight. Make sure you hit the like button over here. We're looking to unleash dragons at 85K, so subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Hopefully you're all having a fun time as we are in round number 1, Pickett versus Anders. Anders is the aggressor moving in on Pickett. I feel Pickett. Wow, Pickett's on a 4-fight skid. Talk about needing this win. Eryk coming in cautiously. Pickett's got that right hand cocked back. He's close to the outskirts of the cage, circling around. Anders looking to land the left. Fires in with the left, shoots in for the takedown. Pickett trying to stop it. Eryk going for one leg. Let's see if I get my first round carnage. With 4:04 on the clock, Eryk is trying to tug and tug and tug. on that left leg. Now he goes around the body of Pickett. Yo, allergies. Yo, allergies. Whoa, man. Bad today. It's a middleweight bout, and Eryk is still working against the cage here. 3:40 on the clock on Pickett. Jamie Pickett got smoked by the Goat Bo Nickel. Imagine paying coaches house fees and insurance to lose 4. That's so scary. Hold on. To lose 4, that's so scary, man. The pressure is huge with him this time. You talk about Pickett, right? This Pickett's just trying to stay in the UFC. He's just basically put in there to lose to guys. But it was interesting when I saw him paired up against Anders. Like, I thought that was really wild to put in there against Eryk. But Pickett is hanging in there as Eryk is trying to get this takedown. With 3 minutes on the clock, Eryk pushes Pickett back to the fence. And Pickett's trying to stay patient as Eryk is hitting him with some lefts to the body. Pickett throws a knee to the body of Anders. And Pickett's showing some strength as Eryk stays on him. Pickett's circling around the cage. Eryk fires in with the left hand. Yeah, I don't know why he's in the UFC, but watch him get a knockout win here. Pickett's got that right hand cocked back. He's shaking it as he's trying to time something with Anders, but he had an opportunity there and didn't let it go. Anders hits him with the left. There it is. The right hand lands on Anders. Anders absorbs it on the face. Pickett's got that 5 extra inch reach. Why not pepper some jabs, no? You got 5 extra inches. Right? I mean, wouldn't that make sense? But Pickett, look, he's fighting scared out there. Eryk goes for the single leg, and Pickett is playing pogo stick. Eryk takes the 2 legs and tries to pull Pickett to the ground. Pickett is squirming a lot here, defending. Eryk loops around to the backside, puts a hook in. They're standing up. Anders trying to get this thing to the ground. 1:55 on the clock. Pickett is just against the cage here. Just utilizing it, not putting the fingers in the fence nicely. Just staying upright, and Anders is still trying to get him down to the ground. 1:40 on the clock. Anders locked around the body of Pickett, and he can't get him down. Eryk's having all sorts of problems trying to get this takedown. Pickett overlocks the arm of Anders. Anders going for a single leg. Pickett squirms off the cage, but Anders still stays on him. Hits him with the left. Another left hand by Anders. That pops off. Oh, nice left hand again by Anders. And Pickett drops Anders. Holy shit, Anders is down. Holy shit. 116, and Pickett falls inside the guard. Anders putting the legs up high, attacking the arm of Pickett. Oh my God, Pickett. Anders is rolling around, uses it for leverage. Anders on his knees. Anders shoots in. And now Anders goes in for the takedown. So Anders, oh boy. Anders back in control. Pickett on his knees. So Pickett gets the knockdown, and Anders is back in control on top. So Anders could still, man, I always wonder how they score rounds like this. Like, you have a knockdown, which, like in boxing, that's 10-9 right there. But Anders is winning the round. So this should be, if I were to score this, I would say this is an even round. Anders is winning the round. Pickett got the knockdown. Should be even. Pickett gets back up. Knee to the face. Anders cracks him with a left. And Pickett back up to the feet here. Let's see what he could do. Anders throws in that left hand again. Head kick. Pickett better pick it up. Man, I can't believe he dropped Anders there. Anders shoots in for the takedown again. Pickett puts pressure on the back of the head. Anders locks around the body. And they're stuck against the fence. Ooh, this is sloppy, baby. Sloppy stuff. All right, so round 1 is done. How do you guys score it? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it feels like knockdowns mean nothing in scoring. But I feel if you earn a knockdown, you should immediately have that 10-9. And then if the other fighter wins the round, split it up. Even round. That was Pickett's chance. Yeah, I don't know how he fumbled that, but he did. He gave him those 5 extra inches. It just didn't last very long. 9-9, right? I mean, I think that's fair. I don't know why they don't score it like that. Because what the hell is the knockdown for? You know, you can't give Pickett the round he lost it, right? But he got the knockdown. So that's what it should be. That's what she said. Pickett way too hesitant to let The hands go. Yeah, he looks terrified, man. He's on a 4-fight skid. He's just like, I don't know what to do. I need a win. I need a win. You can't give that round to Pickett. I know he's got the knockdown, but you can't just give him. You can't give him that round. He definitely did not win that round, but that's what I'm saying. I think it should be even. They're coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
It's Yuri Prohaska showing up with the police. Quick, don't rat me out. Don't tell him where I am. 4:40 on the clock. I feel like I'm in GTA right now. I moved out of the hood to the hood. 9-9, 10-10, whatever you want to say. Just make it, split it up. I don't give a shit. It could be fucking 6-6. I don't care. Make that round even because of the knockdown. Ryan Frederick giving it a 10-9 Pickett. Like, I hate that, man. I fucking hate that. You win the round, you get knocked down once, get back up, dominate again, and then you lose the round. Like, it doesn't make sense. 4:07 on the clock. Pickett throws the jab out there. Eryk comes back with a left hand. Pickett trying to counter in with the right, misses. Eryk controlling his defense again. Locks around the body of Jamie. Hey, Jamie, pull it up. Pull it up, Jamie. Thank you to whoever this is. Can't say the name, but I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. We're cruising to 85K. Maybe tonight is the night. Tonight. Oh, Billy Corgan. 3:35 on the clock. Anders controlling against the fence. Locks around the body. And Pickett trying to square him off. He's almost there. Eryk has the underhook. And pushes him to the fence again. Oh, boy. Eryk Anders. If you're having problems with Pickett, just go back to the real estate. Do your thing, man. Just live off the land. 3:15 on the clock. Anders still having Pickett against the fence. Puts the knee to the body. Pickett, knee back. Good knee again by Pickett. Left hand Anders. But Pickett gets to separate. Anders comes in with the left. Eric's got to be a little bit careful. I mean, he did get popped in that first. 3 minutes on the clock. Anders trying to work in to the cage again. Controlling Pickett against the fence. Pickett almost off the cage. Anders hits him with the left. Hits him with the right. They separate. Anders fires in with the head kick. Misses. Pickett just staring at Anders. 2:45 on the clock. Right hand back. Throws it in there. Misses. Pickett to the body. A right to the face. Anders eats it. Comes back with a left hand. Pickett against the fence. Both guys look exhausted here. Anders going in for the takedown again. Lifts and I was going to say slam, but Pickett kind of softened the blow. Got taken down there. He's sitting against the fence. Anders gobbling up 2 legs, and Pickett is huffing and a puffing right now with 2:19 on the clock. Boy, this fight, man. You seem tired. This fight is draining right now. I feel like Eryk Anders is working me against the fence. This fight is literally taking the life out of me. Eryk is around the backside. Pickett trying to dump him forward. Pickett getting back up, and Anders grabs the body and pushes Pickett to the fence. I feel the grind of Anders right now. This is the greatest fight you've ever seen. I chose Pickett for the shits of it. Good luck, man. I mean, I don't know. If you got that first round, if that knockdown got it, you never know. But this round not looking good. We need Pickett to knock him down again. Anders tugging on the leg. Pickett on the poker stick. Anders pushes him to the fence. Pickett lands a nice right and left on the face of Eryk. Eryk comes back with a left. Pickett fires back. Whoa, Pickett just woke up. He just woke up out of nowhere. He's like, a burst of energy. It's like when a cat takes a shit and they get that burst of energy after they hop out of the litter box, start running around. That's Pickett right now. Anders comes back in. I guess Pickett used his energy up, and here comes Anders. Nice left and right. Pickett's back against the fence. That was short-lived. Damn. Okay, and Anders takes him back down. 2 legs. Pickett takes a ride to the ground. Anders gobbles up both legs, looks for a mount. 58 seconds. Anders sitting on the rib cage. Pickett gives up the back. Anders looking to take the neck. Oh, this Pickett. Oh, my God. This Pickett's terrible. Anders has a hook in. Dude, Anders, finish this guy already. Like, what are we doing? Left hands are coming in by Anders. This guy is terrible. Pickett is still grinding him. Anders is still grinding him on the ground. Got a hook in. Throwing in some lefts. Sliding the left hands in. Slapping him into the face of Pickett. Pickett's defending. Pickett rolls over onto his knees. Anders controlling his ankle. Anders is just keeping him on the ground here. 12 seconds left. No bonus coming here. Anders, man. I know you've been in the game for a little bit, but if you're having trouble with Pickett, might be that time. Just saying. All right, so that round is over. Whoo! Ugg is right. Dude, this card's been pretty good, but this fight over here.
This is number one bullshit.
It's number one bullshit. Number one bullshit. Well, we've had a good card so far. We're bound to see a dud, right? So we are 6 fights in, and some people are scoring at 1-1. I think that first round should be even. That's just me. But Anders definitely got 2. Another round. Hang in there, Ed Boy. You got this. Don't give up on us, Ed Boy. You got this, baby. You're a true fan if you could stick through this fight. Anders should not be having a problem with Pickett. I'm sorry. No disrespect, but listen. Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, the age, 35, 36. Here we go. But hey, look at Ariel Helwani, who just fought. Isn't he, what was he, 35, 36? He looked pretty damn good. But that did go a decision, so yeah, maybe you're onto something. Okay. Let's see. I thought Anders was going to take him down and batter him in the first round, call it a night. But here we are in the third round. All right, Anders is working again. Pickett trying to fire back from off the fence. I mean, we could have a split fight with that knockdown in the first. You never know. Anders shoots in. So Anders is just trying to find a way in, lifts, and takes him down. Big takedown here to start the third round. Well, I don't even have the right round on the board. Sorry, guys. Boop. So that was the second round. This is the third. But this fight has completely taken my soul. And I'm not surprised by the grinding attack by Anders. I just thought he would have finished him by now. All right, so this should be the round, right? Anders should finish him here. Anders on top, half guard. Pickett trying to just stay on the roster. And Anders is just laying on him, trying to get something going here from the top. He's on the half guard, trying to advance the position. And he's just kind of laying on him here. Pickett got a little blood on the side of his head, left side. 3:40 on the clock. Pickett rolling over, thinking about giving up the back, maybe. Anders stays on top. Still tied up on the ground with 3:30 on the clock in the third round. Pickett has Eryk Anders just grinding. And Pickett looks like he's trying to pull him into guard. Good job by Pickett, pulling him into the guard there. Not going to win the round in this position, though, so Pickett's got to keep trying to get back up. Knees are up. He's defending those arms, and elbows are coming in from the top by Anders. But the arms are in the way. There is some blood on that forehead of Pickett. Another elbow coming in by Anders, trying to cut up the face of Jamie Pickett. With 3:01, now 3 minutes on the clock, Anders pushes the legs over, goes to side control. And Pickett's like in the fetal position as he eats right hands by Anders. Can we finish him here? Anders, put us and Pickett out of our misery. Anders coming in with some elbows again. He's tied up the right arm of Pickett, so Pickett having trouble defending here, and Anders is just cracking him on the temple. Pickett rolls over, gives up the back. Anders puts the hook in, and he's looking for the neck. Pickett still trying to get back up here. He slides the hook out, gets up. Holy smokes. Pickett gets back up to the feet, and he sticks his tongue out. He's all happy about this. The card says, let's go to the next fight. They said I had enough. ESPN says, we're done with that fight. But I'll put it back on the screen for you guys in case you're interested. As we get ready for the main card. Main card looking good. Boy, oh boy, we're ending this with a dud. That's the best I'm going to do here. Right back down to the ground. Anders takes him down with 1:57 on the clock. I got to get a boring soundbite. Boring. He's not even punching hard. Well, the elbows are what's landing. Got some damage from that, but nothing crazy. So 1:40 on the clock. Anders on top. Should get the decision here. How's everyone doing in the chat? Pickett trying to get back up. but Anders pushing him right back down. 1:30 on the clock. Pickett trying to strike from the bottom. Anders trying to get more comfortable from that top position, looking to pass the legs, and does. Got a half guard again from the top. Holding L's for 11 B-Lag, a boring emote. Yeah, should I get rid of... I was thinking about getting rid of Jeff Molina on there. Do we have much use for Jeff? Oh, Rico's using it. Do we keep Jeff Molina or should we change the emoji to something else? Or unless we hit another emoji goal, we can... If we get more members, we can add another emoji on there. But let me know what we should do. You like the Molinas in the chat? This fight is pretty Molina. 50 seconds on the clock. So it looks like Anders is going to get his decision. I'm just curious now how they scored the first round. God. Terrible. Ditch it. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
You know what? You have Bilal, lose Molina. Be funny if Pickett got up and knocked him out. It would be pretty funny. Pickett is sitting now back against the fence, and Eryk's hitting him with a couple of right hands, draping over him. Eryk's giving him a little bit more of a beating here. He's trying to crank on the arm now of Pickett. He's looking to mount him. Now back to the backside, looking for the choke. He's looking to finish him. 6 seconds left. He's going to give him a good farewell to the UFC. All right. Can we get Pickett out of here? Like, are we done? Are we done with the Pickett thing? Pickett gets back up, gives respect to Eryk Anders, but Eryk's got to be very frustrated. I got to wonder, Eryk says he doesn't have to fight anymore. He said on Rogan he doesn't need to do this anymore. He just kind of does this because he enjoys it. I think it's time to just rely on your riches, you know, just kick back, enjoy your life, man. If you're having problems with Jamie Pickett, I don't think you should be hanging here anymore. What the fook is a Pickett? Well, Pickett just lost. So we bounced back in the win column. I'm just upset that, I thought Anders was going to finish him. Pickett has to go, agreed. Give the guy his walking papers and move on. That's right. I concur. Anders should go back to Cobra Kai. Was he in Cobra Kai? If so, I didn't know that. Both got to be cut. Yeah, Eryk kind of doesn't have really much of a place anymore. He's just kind of like those guys that spoil the party on prospects and stuff like that now. It's not like he's going to be a champion. He's got good grappling. Got kind of heavy hands. But let me hear his scores. Oh, wow. 29-27, 2 29-28s. There was a 29-27 there. Wow. John Anik just says Eryk Anders getting better with age. He goes, that's 2 wins in his last 3. What? Bro, talk about optimistic thinking right there. Like, 2 wins out of his last 3. John Anik, he's got 2 wins out of his last 5. The fuck are you talking about, bro? And they're not together. Dude just said he's getting better with age. Dude, does John Anik have fucking CTE? What is happening? What the? What the hell was that? Dude, did they pay him to say that? Why would he say that? He's getting better with age. Bro, he looked terrible. He barely could beat Jamie Pickett. Dude said he's getting better with age. You got, the people that shit on Mike Goldberg. You heard that, right? Did you guys hear that? Yeah, he's a robot. He malfunctioned, I think. I think he malfunctioned there. What the hell, man? Someone needs to clip that shit. If someone could send me that clip, I'll immediately send that to Goldie, man. I want to hear his response to that. Dude, that's so funny. John Anik is so checked out. He's so checked. You could tell, man. Anik is like, I'm just going to keep riding this until I get a better NFL offer or something, and I'm out of here. He doesn't even have he doesn't have like he's useless. You got DC, you got Bisping over there. Those guys got big mouths, right? What do you need 3 of them? All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's pretend that fight didn't happen. At least I got to win. But we'll go to Goat Milk in a second. We're going to start the main card. I want to thank everyone for stopping by the stream over here. It's been going actually pretty quick considering that was a terrible last fight. Not too surprised it was terrible. I'm actually surprised that Anders had such a problem there. Put him away. Classy Choke got the 355 with the points over this. So congratulations to Classy Choke. Good luck to everyone playing Goat Milk. And what we're going to do here is we're going to take a quick break. Everyone shake out the peen. Wipe the puss. I don't know. And we'll be right back after this quick break. And we'll take on UFC Vegas 87. The Glorious Apex. Big main card, though. Good, fun main card over here. So make sure you hit the like button. We're looking to get to 777 likes. And we'll be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, here we go. We're getting ready for the main card of UFC Vegas 87. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the rest of the stream as we tackle this Apex card. As I was tinkling during the break, I was thinking about it. How long before the UFC gets a bigger place? Like, we have the Apex, it's small over here, but when does the UFC get their own arena? Like, what is it going to take before they get more people, like a bigger sized venue where they could host other events and then always have it blocked off for their big events and never have to go to these, you know, MGMs or, you know, Spheres or any of this stuff? When is the UFC going to have their own thing? You know, that's going to get crazy when it gets to that level. But if you think about it, in other sports, like in baseball and football and in team sports, you have your stadium for your team. The UFC is its own thing. It's not a league. It's just the UFC, right? So essentially, they could do that. They could have their own facility where they host all the fights. They could bring all the people in, and all the money goes into their direction, their pockets. I think it's just a matter of time. If it's working with the Apex, it's just a matter of time before they get bigger venues. So let me know in the chat. What do you think? Do you think the UFC is ever going to do something like that? Or are we going to be stuck in the Apex for eternity? Let me know what you think about that. We just saw Eryk Anders hump the crap out of Jamie Pickett. That went down over there. We're moving into Schnell versus Erceg. That's the fight coming up next over here. And let's see if that will be an interesting one. As my fights now, I'm 3 wins, 3 losses. A 500 prelims, a short preliminary over there. We're going to bounce back. We're going to get all our main cards right, of course, because that's what we do over here. Hold on a second. Let's put on this fan real quick. I didn't put my fan on. If you could do me a favor, guys, can you hit the fucking like button? We got 292 over here with 300 people watching. Yo, hit the fucking like. Come on. We're watching fights live early on a Saturday. Bash it up, ground and pound it. Let's get it popping over here on the show. Looking to hit the goalie goals. Hit it up, bash it up, smash it up on a Saturday afternoon. Woo! Can we get to the 300? Is it possible? Come on, boys. Come on, girls. Can we do it?
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Let's see what we got here. They will have fights more on country to global. No, they will have fights in more countries to grow global. Yes. No, I think they're going to still do that. But what I'm saying is, instead of having the Apex, they have so many fights out of the year in the Apex. Eventually, I feel they're going to just get a bigger venue. Still travel. I'm not saying do every single fight in their facility. Of course, they're going to travel still. But I think, could you imagine all the money, the gate, the concessions, everything is going in the direction of the UFC? Could you imagine that? They don't have to see if a venue is free for an event. They could just say, fuck it, we'll just do it in our arena. You know? I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening in the near future. They've fallen in love with the Apex, you know? So I could see something being built in Vegas that's just theirs. And they'll have other events there too, you know? People will probably be renting out the place for other events. That'd be crazy if that happens. Apex is so gay. It's 10 p.m. here, but I'd rather watch a real event at 4 a.m. than this Apex crap. I know a lot of people are... MX, where are you from? Because, yeah, I get it, man. I just listened to what was going on in the 2 fights ago, and it's not a pleasant experience. During the pandemic, it was fun, man. It was exciting. You could hear the cracks. It was just, I don't know, there was something about it that was cool. And then the Fight Island, it was kind of cool. But now it's just like, all right, we're past that, you know? I'm glad we see fights, but it's just more fun to see people in the stands. Oh, Netherlands. Okay. Usually pay-per-views start at 4 a.m. local time. Okay, gotcha. Man, that's pretty badass. So every pay-per-view, so next weekend, 4 a.m. Woof. I tell you what, though, not terrible. It could be worse if it started at like, I don't know. It started at like 1 a.m. or something like that, where you have to, at a bizarre time, or it started at midnight and you got to fucking spend the whole night watching. It'd be a little crazy. So 4 a.m., at least you just get up early, right? I mean, it's not ideal, but I guess it could be worse. We get drunk and come home to watch the fights. So you stay up all night, get drunk. That's a good time, man. That's a good time. I could see it happening in my younger days. Now I don't know if I could pull it off with my family, but as a young man, yeah, I would do that. We used to get drunk and shit, and like when the World Cup was around, we would stay up all night, drink, and then watch the World Cup at a weird time. And I don't even like soccer, but we would just talk shit. I've been watching since 1999. There you go. All right, so you got the whole situation. Apex is worn out. It's welcome. Yeah, like I don't want to sit here and complain. That's not what I'm looking to do. But it's just like, I mean, I get why they're doing it. It's a great business move for them because it's all in house. They don't have to worry about renting a place out. And the Apex is basically there so they can get through their contract at ESPN. They have a certain amount of fights that they have to show for their contract. So I understand why they're doing it. I'm curious if they're going to go to a bigger venue at some point. Yeah, get some crowd in there, man. All right, thank you guys for the shares. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donations. KJ Fury, Top dog with the $5. Will it stay the top dog for this stream? If you're having a good time, you want to support the show, hit the Streamlabs or the Super Chat. I see Power Structure coming in. Hit you with the like over there as we get ready for the first fight on the main card. We got Schnell, we got Erceg, both 5'8", both 126 to weight, 34 the year of age for Schnell. Erceg, 28. 70-inch reach versus 68-inch reach. Orthodox for both fighters. Let me get this looking better over here. Hold on a sec. There we go. A little better. Okay. There's your tail of the tape. Powered by mybookie.ag. Alrighty. Top dog, baby. KJ, I see you in the chat, top dog. Did you hear that Christine Ferreira is fighting Heather Hardy? The boxer Heather Hardy versus Christine Ferreira in bare knuckles. So shout out to Christine Ferreira. You guys want to see her back on the program? You want me to hit her up? My ex went to high school with Heather Hardy. She's not very young, Heather, for a fighter. She's still doing it. This could be a good fight. Should be. Schnell has been out for a hot minute. I actually took a swing at Schnell on this one by decision. Side face. Mr. Side face over here. Erceg's got some promise, but I actually went with the under on this first fight of the main card. Not confident.
Super chat.
Not super confident, but it went, just swung for it.
They should build sphere around the apex. NVR leave.
Yeah, do their own sphere. Do a rival sphere. The UFC sphere. Why not? I'm sure there's some investors that would get into bed with the UFC and put something together like that. You know, a cool arena just for the UFC. I mean, you're having this many events out of the year at the Apex. Why not? That'd be pretty cool. You know, boxing's not doing that. Right, look, the UFC put the Apex together. Now boxing's looking to do some of their own, like, Apex-like facilities to host some fights. So it's not a bad idea. Okay, so Schnell is number 9, Erceg number 12. Going down here in the first round. I didn't mind Schnell as the under on this one. I thought Schnell could squeeze out a decision, but you just never know. Erceg looking to get higher in the rankings. We got 4:37 o'clock. Good combination by Erceg on Match Schnell. Match Schnell. Schnell coming in, trying to tangle up with Erceg. Erceg, good knee to the body. Schnell pushes on him. Now there has been a big break on there. Oh, good right hand by Schnell to the body. Erceg gets him with the underhook. We'll see if this thing hits the ground. Erceg trying to spin Schnell to the cage. Does. Erceg in control. Schnell squirms off. 4:11 on the clock. Both guys throwing jabs out there. Flyweight bout, first round. Schnell bouncing back and forth as Erceg eats the leg kick by Schnell. Schnell throws in a couple of left hands and misses as Erceg has very nice footwork. So we got 3:45, first round of action. Erceg with those blue wrapped gloves throwing out the jab on the face of Schnell, and Schnell doing side face. That's one thing about him. He has that side face going on. Schnell kind of creeping in and out, threatening to throw the left hand. But just kind of feeling out Erceg here. Erceg slowly comes forward, throwing out his left hand, not landing. Tries to zap him with that right hand, misses Erceg. And Matt Schnell comes over top with a right, misses on his. Follow-up hits. Erceg follows back with the left. 3:10 on the clock. Erceg, the Aaron Rodgers of the UFC. Ooh, nice head movement by Erceg. As Schnell just misses wildly, Erceg grabs the body and then separates. 3 minutes on the clock. Erceg fires in with the right hand. Nice right again by Erceg. Schnell absorbs that. Schnell throwing the left out there. Some damage appears by the left eye of Schnell. 2:45 on the clock. Both guys going jab for jab. Erceg kind of settling in a little bit here. Schnell backs up in circles. Erceg comes in with a nice leg kick. Erceg is mixing it up pretty good. Schnell throws the jab in there. Both guys are respecting each other, though. They keep faking and they're threatening, but pulling back. There's a good left hand by Erceg. Schnell comes back with a flurry, misses. Erceg, very nice head movement. Yeah, Erceg moves well. Good right hand by Schnell there. Erceg resets back to the center. Erceg looking into the eyes of Schnell. Schnell now circling, but Schnell having some damage. The cut opening up some more on the left side of the face. Oh, good flurry by Schnell on Erceg there. Erceg just eats that and comes forward. Schnell with a good leg kick outside the left leg of Erceg. So Erceg, Schnell, round number 1. Jabs, good straight right hand by Erceg. Flurry by Schnell to follow up on the face of Erceg, and Erceg just absorbs that. Both guys having some success with that interaction there. 1:35 on the clock, first round. So Erceg's got a nice target, that cut on the left side of face. Oh, good flurry there by Erceg, man. And oh, Schnell gets popped to the right. Man, Erceg is crisp with the striking. And oh, Schnell cracks him with a flurry, and then the right hand lands. Erceg getting battered around there. Both fighters having success. 105. Good first round here to open up the main card. Back and forth. Extravaganza. 55 on the clock. Erceg creeping forward. Then backs up, comes back in. Good left hands by Schnell. Follow up right hand, Erceg. Both guys landing again. 44 seconds on the clock. I'm going to give Erceg a slight edge in this round, but with 30 seconds left, we'll see how it ends. Erceg going for the takedown. That's stopped by Schnell. Good stuff by Matt Schnell. Erceg trying to play the ground game. And Schnell saying, nope, we'll keep it on the feet. I'm good with that. Ooh, good right hand by Erceg. Beauty. 20 seconds left. In the first round here, the camera angle changed, but it looked like Erceg threw a combination there. Landed. Oh, that was a weird time for a camera switch. 7 seconds on the clock. Erceg, good one too. Beauty. Bang, bang on the face of Schnell. Nice popping jab at the end of the round. All right, Erceg got round 1. Good round, though. Good round. Looking good, kid. Looking aight. All right. So Schnell ate a little damage after a nice little layoff there. Erceg had a pretty crispy round. Erceg's a very big favorite, but I swung for an underdog. Let's see if I can get lucky. Fight of the night so far. Yeah, it's pretty competitive, man. So far. Free Palestine. All right, go over there, help him out, man. I would say go give him a helping hand. Help free him. I agree. 85K incoming. Let's go, baby.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Yeah, they're showing the highlights of this round here. Both guys having some success. Really good. Yeah, man. Both guys having some highlighted moments in that round, but I would give a little extra to the Erceg side of things. 451. Bilal will bore Israel to sleep. Oh, boy. Free Palestine. All right. Okay. I tell you what. It would be better off going over there and helping him out. Fight for him rather than go into live chat or in social media. Oh, the left hand by Erceg cracks Schnell, and Schnell goes out on the mat. He don't even know where he is. Oh, my God. Schnell comes back to the UFC, and Erceg puts his lights out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I caught that one on the chin, too. What a knockout. We saw 2 knockouts tonight that were vicious. That one there, the most ferocious, because Schnell was in the game and Erceg says, go to sleep. Whoa. I want to see that again before we play Carnage. That was fire. Yo, man. Yo. Show that replay. Here we go. Crack left hook. Whoa, Schnell went night-night. Oh, my God, that was smooth. So Schnell came in. Whoa, that was a beautiful left hook. Got to protect your face. Wow, Schnell went snoring. The eyes were crossed. Yo, Erceg deserves this carnage in the worst way. Wow. Wow.
Carnage!
Oh my
Lick the
God.
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for
Oh
carnage,
my
make
God.
babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage.
Oh my
join
God,
with the
dude.
carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was nuts. That was a nutty finish by Erceg. Left hook coming in. Schnell went night-night. I tell you what, man, that flying knee was really good in the other fight, but my man was done. This fight was a competitive first round, and Erceg just smoked him. So to me, that is higher up on the totem pole. Very nice win by Erceg. And I don't know, man, with Schnell. Oof. I thought Schnell was going to be able to squeeze out a decision there. He looked pretty solid in that first round and just got cracked. My goodness. All right, maybe Erceg's a real player. He might be. All right, what happened here? I refreshed the stream to try to make sure I was up to date on the fights. And here we go. Nice win. Wow. Damn. Whew. He was snoring. Schnell was snoring. My God. They say swiftly went to a commercial break over there. Boy, that was some finish. This car's paid off, man. This car's been fantastic. It's been pretty good. The I'll give them a pass for the last fight. When they said he was getting married, I thought he was losing for sure. Wait, who was getting married? Schnell? Yo, why is this buffering so much? What's going on here, man? I have to take some stuff off of Wi-Fi or something. Beautiful win. Man, Schnell taking an L. Matt L. Schnell now a 2-fight losing streak. Yo, what's up? Anyone else having buffering issues with their ESPN Plus? What's going on here? That's the deal. Well, at least it's buffering now and not during the fights. What's going on? What's happening? Schnell got smoked. It's the whole internet. You got that cricket? No, I got Cox, which is pretty bad. It's pretty bad too. Cox is pretty bad. I don't have many options here, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm Bruce buffering. What's that about? Boy, oh boy, Schnell. You really failed me there, bro. All right. Well, I'm on Erceg train. I think he's all right. That was such a good knockout, man. Dude went out cold. When was the last time Schnell was just smoked? That was the year and 2 months ago. That was the Nicolau fight. Damn. Brandon Royval got him with the submission. Ooh, rough run. Rough run for... Man, Erceg, it's so funny. He looks like if Ben Stiller, Aaron Rodgers, and Jerry Seinfeld had a kid. Smash them together. That's Erceg. All right, so Erceg being interviewed by DC, looking pretty good. Maybe he's a player from Australia. This might be one of a new player over here at the flyweight. We're due for having powerful flyweights, and I might have to start rooting for this guy. It's good to see guys with some pop. It's a nice win. Rocky Dennis, we can mix him in with a lot of these fighters. Let's see, or wonder, is that what you're trying to say? What Anik will say about Schnell's best performance? Yeah, Schnell, at 34 years of age, looking phenomenal. Don't worry about the 2-fight losing streak. He's won 1 out of the 3, and he's hitting his stride. John Anik, Mr. Optimistic. You'll be back, kid. Back to the drawing board. Now, coming up next. Listen, John Anik's brother follows us on social media. I got to crack some jokes here. But this may not be a joke. Could John Anik be the most overrated commentator ever? Like, people are like latching onto John Anik like he's the next best thing. He's good. He's pretty on point with, you know, how he prepares for these fights. But is he a little overrated? A little bit? Goldie is elite. even with the mistakes that Goldberg made, the guy still had the charismatic approach, and he was just fun, and he made you excited. John Anik does not make me excited at all. I don't look at John Anik and get excited at all. I don't listen to John Anik and get excited. The lowest common denominator, right? I mean, and I don't want to sit here and just bash the guy, but I'm just trying to be as real as possible. I take my headphones off for a second. I heard a dummy comment, you know? Super crazy, man. Yeah, he's the absolute best. I reached out to Goldie today, so we're waiting on a response about 299. We'll see if he'll be in the building, the MMA Holes, to be a co-pilot for the UFC 299 event. We will see. So UFC in Miami, we might have Mike Goldie in the mix if he is free. He's a busy man. I mean, you could say I'm biased, but I've been a fan of Goldie for a minute. Rogan is the one always acting like Nail is so great, it's okay, but just plain. What? I wouldn't pee in Anik if he was on fire screaming "Free Palestine." Oh my God, dude. That's fucking horrible. Lowest common commentator. I don't know, man. I don't want to make this a whole shit on Anik segment, but because I know he's got like mental things going on. You know, you could tell he's got a lot of mental problems, you know. But I don't get it. He's a little wannabe alpha dog. John, I hate my job, Anik. Yeah, the minute you start crying about having a cool job, I don't care how any job, like we do YouTube for a living. Yes, it gets stressful. But imagine me sitting here being like, I don't know if I could take this anymore. You guys are the lowest common denominator in the chat, and I can't fucking handle this anymore. I can't handle this anymore. I'm going to go to Twitch, and I'm going to talk to other people. Could you imagine me saying that? Like, it's the dumbest shit you could fucking throw out there. And he did apologize about it, but, I mean, why would you let that ever leave your mouth? Go scream into a pillow. Just scream into a fucking pillow and shut up. Goldie is trash. Goldie is iconic. Goldie's iconic. Is he as polished as Anik? No. Goldie has made mistakes along the way, but Anik just said one of the dumbest things I've ever heard right now on this stream. Come on, man. Goldie is an icon. An icon. Moro Ronaldo, I agree. Moro higher than Anik. Yes, I agree. Moro's actually fun. I don't hate Moro. I like his over-the-top commentary. Mamma mia! That has to be one of the coolest jobs to have and for the coolest company, right? Now, granted, you're probably not seeing your family much. You're traveling a lot, right? But you get to travel the world and sit cage side to some of the biggest fights. Now, it is grueling, right? Because you're there from fight number 1 all the way to the last fight. Sometimes you just don't want to do it, right? Here, we have the luxury on the MMA-Holes or any other knucklehead, you know, sitting at home doing their YouTube channel of making fun of things, being honest. He's got to stay in the zone by the book the whole entire time. So I can understand that it could probably be a grind because you got people whispering in your ears, say this, don't say that, you know? So you're a puppet, essentially. So I could understand how it could be a job that's, but you know what? Behind the scenes, say it. Don't shit on your fans. It's the dumbest thing you could do. Easy gig, spoiled little brat. Yeah, I mean, he could fucking lay bricks down or some shit, right? I saw these guys cutting turf, you know, the other day. I was watching people. I was at the gym. I was watching them putting down turf. I'm like, damn, bro, these guys are breaking their backs out there. Lugging turf on their fucking hands and knees in the sweltering heat. You know, they're full. Like, these guys have long sleeves, long pants. You know, dying out there. And Anik's, he's complaining about fucking talking into a mic, watching the greatest fights out there. Nuts. Anyway. I'm not going to play the rant song. I'm just going to leave it at that. Michael Venom Page, you excited for his UFC debut? You excited to see him lose to Kevin Holland next Saturday? Or is he going to get the win? Let me know in the chat. Shame on you, Anik. Cutting turf, haha. You sound like an Irish group called Hardy Bucks now. What? What does that even mean? I don't get the reference. Time to rant. It's time to rant. Put Anik out on a big concrete porch. Right? Anyone ever break their back out there? This is hard. Listen, at 16 years, I was delivering packages, fucking lugging. I had a route that it was in Jackson Heights, Queens, and every building was a walk-up apartment. And I would have to fucking bring like these workout equipment, these 100+ pound boxes, lug them up 6 flights of stairs, ring the doorbell. They're not home. Lug them fucking back down into the truck, blown out for the holidays, killing myself. 16 years. Killing myself. So I cringe so fucking hard when people complain about easy jobs. It's nuts. I'm excited for sure some badass fights, says Justin. Next week should be good, man. $2.99 should be really good. Work construction for my uncle while in college. Construction, much respect. Much respect. It's a rough line of work. Shoveling dirt. It's crazy. How are you a UFC commentator for over 20 years and many of the submissions you don't even know the names of? The 20 years, Goldie was the grade A. Goldie came into the sport, didn't know anything. Learned on the fly, figured it out. Goldie's the shit. And everyone makes mistakes. Listen, like when you're doing when we're doing an 8-hour stream, we stumble on shit all the time, right? These guys, the big lights, they got people yapping in the ears. They're going to fuck up here and there on calls. But John barely has to say anything. He's not a play-by-play guy anymore. He says a couple of words here and there, and then DC and Bisping take it away. Nice left hand, good outside leg kick. That's it. That's all he's got to do. And then read a couple of sponsors. Tell the tape, maybe. That's about it. Pretty cool gig. Yeah, what do you guys do for a living in the chat out of curiosity? What is the job that you guys have in the chat? How do you guys make the money? Let me know. I'm actually curious. I want to get to know my community. We had to finish in the second round to open up the main card. This segment's called Get to Know the Chat. He's second rate, annoying. Oh my God, dude. Dude, are you kidding me? The UFC was built off of Goldie and Rogan. Like, you don't get chills when you hear it's all over. And some of the greatest fights of all time. Come on, man. Retired fire chief? Hell yeah. There you go. Get in, do a fucking badass job, get out. Good for you. 35 years, laid concrete, slab welding on shitty, rusty transport truck. I'm 56 now, still doing it. Damn. It's a real man right there. I am no complaints about this job. This is the greatest thing I've ever done in my life. It's fantastic. It's not even a job. You know, when I talked to Jesse about it too, I can't even call this a job. You know what I'm saying? This is just fun, man. We have fun hanging out with this community. You guys keep us on the air. It's not a job. Peer support specialist, installation trader, pimp, a pro Cheeto eating couch surfer. I'm sure there's some people out there, surfing the couch. Why not? Pimp and hose, pipeline mafia, musician, music teacher, easy a job. Haha. Hey, John Guy, what do you rate our donation songs as a music teacher? I always wonder that. Like the actual musicians in the chat, I wonder what you think about our donation songs. Your head's probably spinning when you hear our shit. Boring finance. Okay. Construction dudes come to Australia, good pay and needed. No one wants a real job anymore. Every time I talk to a contractor now, everyone wants to be like an influencer. You got a 9-incher? Retired military living in Costa Rica. Whoa, living the dream. HVAC in Florida? Oh, hell yeah. You must be killing it in Florida. That's a tough job though, HVAC. When I was watching him do my air conditioning, man, that's a respect. Driving hose is the funniest answer. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, so if you just jump it out, I know what you guys do for a living. Co-owner of Mike's Power Washing. There you go. Check out Mike's Power Wash. We were speaking about that last night. admitting people who need admitted. I got some interesting jobs over here. Nobody wants to work. Trades in America, no merit system. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of scary. Yeah, you see a lot of kids, man. You know, when you see kids online, you know, making tons of money and throwing money around at the blackjack table with Dana White because they're influencers. Who the fuck wants to be a doctor or a lawyer anymore? Wants to go through all that schooling and be in debt when you can just, you know, shake your ass on YouTube, right? Oh, carnage! Ah! Okay, here is the tale of tape. Next fight. You ready for Umar? Umar Nurmagomedov, Bekzat, Almakhan. I gotta hear how he says his name. Bekzat. Stand by. Almakhan, okay. So Almakhan 5'7", 5'8" for Umar Nurmagomedov. Both were at 136. 28 years old. Umar, 26 for Bekzat. Almakhan, 68-inch reach, 69-inch reach for Umar, both orthodox fighters. This is a weird one. This is a weird fight because Umar should win, right? But you look at the resume of this Almakhan, and he's got the backing. He's from Kazakhstan, very scary. He's 16-1-0. You got Umar at 16-0-0. So, I mean, you would think just by their resumes, well, this should be pretty competitive, but I don't know. Maybe Almakhan's a little padded. He's got a winning record. He's fighting winners. We'll see what happens here. We're going to learn about Almakhan. He's making his UFC debut against Umar Nurmagomedov. What a way to make a debut. So good luck, both guys here. We are in the first round of action, starting off with some leg kicks. I'm trying to get this in the box. Well, that's the best we're going to do. All right, that's fine. All right, so 4:38 on the clock, and right off the bat, going to the body is Almakhan. Almakhan bouncing in and out. Comes over the top with a wild right hand. Umar falls to the ground. Umar shoots in now, goes for a single. Mr. Kazakhstan trying to stop it. Umar trying to drive through. And Almakhan putting pressure on the back. Umar rolls him down to the ground. Umar has the leg, and Almakhan in big trouble. 4:15 on the clock. Umar on top. And that is a rough go for Almakhan. Let's see if he can find his way back up to the feet. The one thing he does have is the fact that these guys aren't the biggest human beings out there, so might be able to buck his way back up. But let's see if Umar could hold him in place. A number 13th ranked fighter, a Nurmagomedov, looking to gobble up two legs. Oh, or is he going to side control? Let's see where he goes with this. Umar just keeps him on the ground. He's doing a three stooges, like little twirl on the mat. Keeps him down, side control, Umar. Umar, one of those prospects, 16-0, trying to surge up for a title, and drills the elbow to the side of the face of Almakhan. Boy, oh boy, he's got the same face as Khabib, huh? Same face, just a shrunken version. Elbows coming in from the top by Umar, and Almakhan trying to tie up the hands as Umar looks for the back, gets it. Almakhan gives it up, puts a hook in Umar. Umar looking for an early-ass carnage here. So I got submission in the second round, but Umar's trying to get one in the first here. He's got the back. He's got one hook in. Almakhan trying to stay patient here. Umar in full control. Exactly where he wants to be, away from the cage, and puts in a couple of left hands to the side of the face on Almakhan. How many people in the chat are Team Umar? How many people in the chat are Team Bekzat? Kazakhstan versus Russia here. Kazakhstan having some trouble. Umar still hunting for the neck. And Almakhan has a chance to roll into this. Let's see if he can get it done here. A lot of time on the clock. He's fighting hands. Umar still controlling the backside. Team Umar. Huracan. The clone is gone to win. The clone's going to win. Almakhan in the chat. Team Carnage. All right, Umar. All right, let me know in the chat how you seen this fight go. Umar still controlling the back with 2:08 on the clock. And Almakhan trying to protect here as Umar is slinging him to the side of the head. If you guys could hit the like button, appreciate it. We are in round number 1 of Umar versus Bekzat. Bekzat is trying to squirm around here, make it very uncomfortable for Umar. Umar puts the right hand over, looking for the jugular. But good job fighting the hands. Almakhan, he's got to fight it for a minute and 42 more seconds. Umar hunting here, slinging right hands in to the face. Almakhan throwing punches over the shoulder. Umar looking for the neck once more, but he's underneath the armpit. I don't know how he's going to get it there. 1:30 on the clock. We be stuck on the mat. Press the like or I'll fight you. You don't want no smoke from MX over here. You don't want no smoke. So hit that like button, guys. We're trying to get 7. Oh, Umar, slick move to get on top. He slides inside the guard. So the back positioning wasn't working here. Smooth Umar transition. And now Almakhan still stuck on the mat. 3:26 control time and adding up here with 1 minute on the clock. Umar cruising in the first round. Crypto yelling, stand him up. Umar staying busy enough to keep it on the mat. It ain't pretty. Elbow from the bottom by Almakhan. And a nice elbow from the top by Umar. Slided into the face of the 16-1-0 Kajastanian. 35 seconds on the clock. Umar still in control inside the guard, dick to dick. Schlong to schlong, balls to balls. Secret juice. Oh, nice elbow from the top by Umar. Umar chilling, 20 seconds on the clock. Man, easy work for Umar here. I guess you can call this a 10-8er. Nice elbow from the top. I mean, almost the entire round controlled. Elbow from the top again, Umar. I mean, it's not like he created much damage, but 46-3 in strikes. Look at this. See, this is the problem here. 46 strikes, 4 minutes of control time, 8 significant strikes. Kind of hunting for the neck. Not much danger there. You know? So I'm going to say 10-9, man. I understand it was completely dominated by Umar, but it's just like, do something. You know, do something about it. So I'll go 10-9. I can't go 10-8. I'm sorry. Can't do it. You're not getting my 8. It's crazy, man. Well, grinds him down. Let's see if I got the submission in the second. Let's see if he could break him here. Welcome to the UFC. You'll be fighting a guy named Nurmagomedov. Yeah, imagine when you get that phone call. You're like, all right, I'm going to fire my agent. That's the fight you're going to give me? Thank you, Dirty White Bread, for subscribing to the channel. You subscribe to the channel, you show up in blood. We're looking for 85K. Can we do it on an early fight night? Alrighty, here we go. Round number 2. Let's see how this one goes. Nelson Extreme coming in over here. Thank you, Nelson, showing up in the blood. You want to be bloody? Subscribe to the channel. Okay, so 4:50 on the clock, second round. Let's get some more excitement here, please. Thank you. So Umar threatening to attack here. So is Almakhan. Almakhan eats a leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov bouncing around in place. Almakhan reluctant to engage. Both guys are kind of bouncing around looking at each other. 4:29 on the clock. And Almakhan hits him with the right hand. Umar bounces off. Almakhan comes in with a flurry. Umar with a couple of counter right hands. Umar trying to kick down low, but misses on that. Well, you guys really want your name in the blood, huh? You guys want your name in the blood? Alexa? Welcome, Alexa. Well, I don't want to say that too many times, or my actual one will go off. Oh, nice right hand by Umar shooting in. Beautiful takedown. Coming in, single legging, and Almakhan trying to grab over. Umar slides out of it and looks like he's going to settle inside the guard. Beautiful takedown. Umar Nurmagomedov will sit here for 3 minutes and change. All right. Someone got the damn link. It's pinned in the live chat. Click on it. Thank you. Okay. Can we get a submission in this round? Can he break him? What a takedown there. So Umar on top and Almakhan on the bottom. Umar has the half guard. He's got his balls laying on the thigh of Almakhan. Almakhan eating some shots from the top. Umar passes over, goes to side control. Smooth side control. Really nice job controlling those legs. I tell you what, it is very interesting watching Nurmagomedov work on the ground, man. It is a powerful, transitions they make. And as Almakhan's trying to pull him back into the guard, Umar is using the knees. And now Umar's saying, all right, I'll mount you, motherfucker. Almakhan tries to burst from the bottom. Oh, my God. Gets up. Oh, the knee to the head by Almakhan. Times it nice. And he gets back up to the feet. Just when we thought Umar was going to cruise, Umar gave him a nod. A little respect there. Almakhan's back up. We got a 2:42 on the clock. And Kyrgyzstan back in the biz. Oh, my God. Almakhan goes over the top of the hook. Umar shoots in, sniffs the jock, takes him down. Beautiful timing again. Beautiful. To side control. Umar relentless. Relentless. Umar back in control on the mat. Almakhan in a bad spot. Eating elbows. Hungry for those elbows as Umar slams it from the top. I do like watching Umar work, man. The one thing I like about Umar, oh, man, he mounted him, is he always looks to advance the position. He's looking for a finish. He's not looking to lay and play. Pray. He's looking to get the job done here. And here he is sitting on the belly button. He's trying to put down an elbow. Almakhan in a real bad spot. He's got Nurmagomedov mounted him. More elbows sliding in from the top. Umar staying busy. Elbows again coming in by Umar. Ground and pound. Umar looking for a finish. Almakhan eating the flurry. Welcome to the UFC. Umar greeting him there. Almakhan just bucks him off and gets right back up. Holy shit. Bucks him off the mount. Gets right back up to the feet. Umar was blowing... Just blowing the doors off him. Now Umar shoots in for the takedown again. Almakhan on the knees. And Umar looks for the backside. Wow. Well, we're back down to the ground here. Almakhan had a glimmer of hope. Trying to fight off Umar. Umar trying to put a hook in. Slides on half guard. Blood was on the back of Nurmagomedov. I'm assuming that's coming out of the face of Almakhan. And there's a quick mount. Smooth mount by Nurmagomedov again. Wow. He's like trying to buck me off now. Damn, that's savage. All right, guys. We're going to crown him now. Umar be a champ. Umar Merab. Are we going to finally see that fight? Oh, boy, the ground and pound's coming in again. Almakhan trying to buck him off. Umar stays on top. After the flurry comes in, now Umar looking to give him some more. Here's some more heat by Umar. Damn, take my money. I want to see Nurmagomedov. I want to see him versus Merab. Almakhan trying to get back up. Umar holds him down. 33 seconds left. Holy crap. Almakhan's he's tough, man. But he's getting battered. 25 seconds left. Umar cruising. 7+ minutes of control time. And Almakhan goes to the fence, tries to get back up. Umar looking to put a hook in. Does. Locks up the left leg. Pounds in some more left hands. Oh, this is lopsided, man. This is lopsided. 2018, sure. Yeah, sure. All right. That's it. This round's expiring. Umar dominating again. Yeah, I say 2018. Fair. Man, he's tough, man. He is very tough. Damn, I want to see him versus Merab real bad. Real bad. Dude, we need to see that fight. I hope they give Merab the title shot. Merab is next. Umar does a little bit more work. He's right in the mix. Umar is still only 28 years of age, just doing his thing right now. And he's having a good time here. Now, granted, we do have to take into consideration this guy is 16-1-0, but he's making his UFC debut. So, did the UFC put a guy in front of Umar that has a flashy record, pad the stats a little bit? Could be. Could be. I haven't really seen this guy's resume. We know he's fought winners, but not UFC caliber. Merab's not funny at all. Yeah, I would agree. Merab's kind of he's extra corny, but what I like about Merab is I don't use him because I don't like his content because he's funny. I like him because he's just being him, you know. I do appreciate that. He's kind of like a big child, like a big kid, you know. He's kind of got that PG humor. He's got humor perfect for TikTok, you know. Perfect TikTok humor. 4:45 on the clock, third round, but I do like Merab. He's a good dude. Real nice guy. It's not about Almakhan looking bad. It's just Umar's. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Almakhan could be a player. Who knows? It's just facing Umar, you know, in his first fight. You're right. Man, Umar's been finishing people. One decision in his last 4. And Umar's trying to stay active on the win streak over here. We still have 4 minutes left in this thing. Wow, swinging for the fences, Almakhan and missing. I mean, if he connects with that would be nice, but missed by a mile. And also missing like that, I mean, he's going to set up a takedown again with those wild strikes. Almakhan, here we go. Umar going for the takedown, gets the leg, gets him down to the ground. 3:55 on the clock. Umar back on top. We're back to the mat, baby. We're back into the mat. Butterfly guard, bottom, Almakhan, and Umar just increasing the control time. I would like to see his post-fight interview if he wins, which looks like we're going in that direction. 100 strikes to 7. It's crazy. Yeah, I agree. At least he started getting more like violent with his strikes after that first round. You know, with the elbows from the top, and he slid in some more elbows here too. Left hand's coming by Umar again, staying busy. Yeah, another elbow nasty by Umar from the top. Umar's doing his thing. He's just chilling. Yeah, Nurmagomedov is a player, man. I would like to see him get a shot soon. I would say, I mean, this guy's not even ranked. He's making his debut. Maybe 2 more fights or something. Where's Umar sitting ranking-wise? What numbers is he at ranking? Someone could throw it in the chat. How you doing, Josiah? Hope you're well. Oh, nice left hands by Umar from top. 2:44 left in the final round. Pretty lopsided fight here. Elbow from the top. Nurmagomedov. Look at them stats. My goodness. And Almakhan's trying to work his way back up again. He's just dragging Umar to the cage. Umar with him. Umar trying to tie up those legs. He does just what Khabib does, man. It's like he's so good at gobbling up those legs. All right, 2 hooks in, spreading them out. Oh, we might get a finish here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Almakhan in real bad spot. Give me the choke, baby. Loosen the neck. Umar's only got one arm to work with, though. The left one's tied up, and now Almakhan is squirming his way back up. He's a tough dude, man. Almakhan still on the mat. Umar still on top 150. I'm well, man. I'm well. Thank you for asking. The air of invincibility around Umar is now gone, though. You think he's not in? We don't know much about this Bekzat guy. You know, we don't know. I mean, this is a pretty dominating fight. 1:30 on the clock, all Umar. And the ref is stepping in here. I guess there's some glove grabbing or something. Umar is sitting on the backside, 120. Umar cannot get this submission or TKO. He can't get anything on him. Almakhan is just kind of hanging in there now with 1:08 on the clock. We are in the main card. And, let me put a little heart on that puppy. Thank you very much for that super chat. We'll let it play in a sec. As right hands are sliding in by Umar. 57 seconds on the clock. Khan! Boy, oh boy. What a grinding win here. Umar has just mounted Almakhan again. Sitting on top of the belly button. Almakhan trying to buck him off once more. Poof. 5 for 5 for takedowns. 10 minutes plus of control time. Here comes some more forearms and elbows from the top by Umar. Umar's just chilling. More elbows from the top by Umar. Almakhan signed up to take a beating for 3 straight rounds. So decision looks like it's the conclusion here. Elbow again from the top by Umar. Pretty dominating. 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. Ground and pound coming in by Umar again. And I mean, okay. Put him out of his misery. It's over, baby. Umar gets it done. So, I mean, not a surprise, right? Not a surprise, but I thought he would finish him there. He didn't. So credit to Bekzat for staying alive. Staying alive. Whew. Yeah, 152-7 total strikes. 68 significant to 6. Well, that was a waste of time. Great debut, says a one. Yeah, I mean, you hit it out of the park, Bekzat. But that is a tough one to debut with, right? Oof, my God. All right, let's get to the alert over here. How about a big,
super chat?
wonderful for Josiah with the 20.
What up, Moss? Hope life's great, brother.
Thank you.
Just curious, when do you think Conor will make his return?
I don't know anymore. I saw Michael Chandler said, I forgot what he said, something like, come back or I'm out or something like that, or I'm retiring. Michael Chandler put a message out there. He's been waiting for 2 years or so. I don't know if Conor comes back. There was a time where I really thought he was. I don't know if it's going to happen anymore. It kind of sucks, man. I'm hoping sometime by summertime, but who knows? Maybe Mexican Independence Day? Put him in the Sphere. Could you imagine that? That'd be nuts. Put him Diaz 3. Mexican Independence Day, the Sphere. Let's just say that. Umar, I didn't hear the scores, but Umar just dominated. Hey, thank you for the top dog status. Let me give your name up in the lights. Really appreciate that donation. Helps out a lot. $20, top dog. Top dog. Thank you so much, Josiah. Let me listen to this interview with Umar. How hurt you when you landed the right hand? I don't think he was hurt. You woke up. DC is just, DC's grilling him right now. Oh my God, is DC not the worst at cage interviews? Oh my God, DC. Dude, I was the biggest DC fan in the Octagon. Where was he knocked out? Like, where is he? I didn't see where he was knocked out. Yeah, and Umar said this guy's a monster and he's giving him a lot of respect. Umar's out of breath. He had an injury going into this. He wants Corey Sandhagen. That was supposed to happen. Number 1 contender fight. What are you going to fight once a year, bro? He came to this fight hurt with a lot of things. He thinks he was 50% in this fight. He's supporting people in Gaza. He's giving people food. So he's going to try to help out. I don't know what the hell he's saying right now. He's a personality of a cactus. Dude, like, all right. All right, so Umar is exhausted right here. Okay, Jesus Christ. Dude, that post-fight interview was horrific. Get him out. Get him some oxygen, man. He's exhausted. All right. All right. Good job by Umar. 50%. Beat a tough guy. Ali Abdelaziz is in the cage with him. All right. Let's move on. We got the man with the weirdest face ever. This guy over here. His name is Muhammad MOKAEV. I got to say this, MOKAEV, I don't know if he's controlling his social media, but he's pretty fucking funny, man. He's pretty active there on X. He's 10-0. Another young man at 23 years of age, unblemished, fighting Alex Perez. Now, Alex Perez is off of 2 fight L's. He got submitted by Pantoja and Davison Figueiredo. I was saying, listen, man, this is another underdog that kind of sticks out. I did pick Muhammad MOKAEV, but I was very close very, very close to picking the underdog on this one to take a swing. So let me know in the chat, did anyone jump on Alex, man? He's not a terrible bet here, but MOKAEV is the hype train going up unblemished, and I stuck with the hype in MOKAEV. What did I pick him by submission round 3? So let's see what we got on the predictions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 right, 4 wrong. Jeez Louise. Let's look at goat milk. Man, I'm 500 tonight. This is night for me. Valentine 25 has the 520 points. Got 7 correct.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Michael Kuckler.
Hello, Connor. It's me, Michael Chandler. Please, Daddy, please come back. I am still wearing the red panties you gave me during the Ultimate Fighter and nothing else. Just please, Daddy Connor, come back for me so Uncle Dana can pay me $200K to throw the fight.
You know what? It so seems like that, right? Thank you. That's actually, I just looked at the statement. That was actually Michael Chandler. Thank you
Wonderful, wonderful.
for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Holy cow. At least he's honest. One of the most exciting guys to come onto the UFC roster. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time, and has been sidelined because of this Conor McGregor situation. It's like, bro, imagine he doesn't get the fight. Imagine Conor never comes back, or Conor decides to fight someone else, and he's sidelined for that long, and this guy was so exciting. Crazy. Yeah, that was Chandler. Yeah. He's got a good sense of humor. What do you think about Chandler's decision? Do you think he's making the right move, hanging around? All right, what did I pick? MOKAEV by, what did I say? MOKAEV submission round 3. So I think this thing's going to be competitive. 3rd round, MOKAEV gets the job done. I don't know. That's what I threw out there. Chandler has no brain. Chandler versus Conor in the Apex would be so funny. No play. Yeah, that's never happening. He'd probably fight Conor for the same money he always gets. He's stupid. It's kind of crazy how Cowboy admitted that. Like, he had a chance for Red Penny Night and got paid exactly what got paid in every other fight. How do you fight Conor McGregor and get paid jack shit? So people saying that Cowboy went in there for a dive, he literally got his same bag of money he got for any other fight. So unless he's lying, who knows? So crazy, man. Talk about having to fire. I think Cowboy made some comments in a podcast that the UFC did him a couple of favors, like he was going to get arrested or something, or had some problems with the law. So UFC pulled some strings behind the scenes, and Cowboy, had to do the right thing. So I think that's why he was taking those contracts, taking those fights on short notice, because he was just trying to be a team player. They helped him out. He's trying to help out the UFC. But I don't know. Maybe down the road we'll find out that Daddy Cowboy had some shady stuff going on. No wonder he was crying. Can one of us Saudi boys in the chat organize a Khabib to be flown into the show ASAP to help MOKAEV relieve some stress? What? You want him to beat off MOKAEV? Is that what you're saying? That's why he took a dive? You never know. Listen, I don't think he did, but money talks, man. You just never know. I'm going to go and say that Cowboy didn't. Cowboy, the weird thing is Cowboy was crying. He said he didn't want to be there. Like, he said he didn't want to be there for the fight. It's just like, I don't know. It's weird. The whole thing is weird. Drug abuse ruins careers. That's why Conor's been done since. No, money does. It's not drug abuse, man. He's a drug addict for sure. I mean, yeah, he's all coked up and shit, but it's the money, man. When you have that kind of, even Dana said it, when you have that kind of money, you're just like, whatever. You think you want to be in there, but I don't know. Can't believe UFC 299 is next week. Yeah, I mean, right? I came pretty quick. These pay-per-views are flying. They're coming here quick. 300's right around the corner. I didn't know that Cowboy didn't pay taxes in his first fights. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when he was getting to fights in the street. Like, he was getting to fights, and like, he could have been kicked out of the UFC. The UFC wound up pulling strings and helped him out with some legal stuff. Probably taxes too, I'm sure. Kind of has too much going on outside of fighting. Yeah, dude's got his hands. He's got a movie coming out, for God's sakes. I have a feeling that movie's gonna do very well on the streaming services. There was a time where McGregor was just must-see TV, right? When that guy was becoming the double champ on his way up to Jose Aldo, I mean, it was fun. And now it's just like, oh, man, it's just a shtick now. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same. But listen, I want to see him come back. I want to see I want to see that, you know, the lead up, the build up, the press conferences. I want to see all that crazy shit, you know? But it's just not the same as it was before. Why would Conor fight in the UFC when he could box Pacquiao and make a lot more? But Dana probably won't. I mean, yeah, he is under contract with the UFC, so he has to at least do one. He has got like a 4 more fight deal, I think. So he is kind of stuck. If you're going to talk about Cowboy, that's true. If you're going to talk about Cerrone, you better drop that Daddy Cowboy song. What are we doing? I'm not bringing him up until Daddy Cowboy plays. How much is walking weight when you're fighting at 125? I guess it depends. Yo, some of these guys, like, how about Jeff Neal, man? Jeff Neal, when he fought Ian Gary, dude bulked back up to 200 pounds. So flyweights, you got flyweights walking around at 5'9", 5'10". I don't know how that's even possible. So what are they bulking back up to? Who knows, man? It's weird to think a man could be 125 pounds. Like, I can't even wrap my head around that a guy can hit that weight. It's absurd. You got fucking 12-year-olds that weigh that. All right, so they're panning out the beautiful, lovely Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm going to try to get there around September. I'm going to try. Around the Sphere activity. I got to ask Cody Durden. I got to ask him, because I think he signed another contract. He walks around at that 125. Well, he doesn't walk around at that, but he fights at that weight. So I'm curious what his walk around is. Got to pronounce Nevada right. What did I say? Las Vegas, Nevada. That's how I say it. Is it Nevada? Is it Nevada? Or is it, I say Nevada. You supposed to say Nevada? How do you say it in the chat? Nevada or Nevada? Is it Las Vegas, Nevada? I can't say it without that accent. Nevada it is. Potato, Nevada, Nevada. All right, so MOKAEV versus Perez coming up next. I do wish these guys fought closer to their weight. A lot less weight missing, you know? Do you really think they'll let you in the Sphere? Let me in the Sphere? What? You know, I used to stop every year I used to go to Vegas in November, and I used to stop the escalator. I know how to, like, you know how you put pressure on the bottom step of the escalator, you could shut the whole thing down. That was a prank I used to do all the time. We used to get drunk, walk the strip, stop the, and everyone would be like, whoa! I realized how that's kind of dangerous. I shouldn't do that anymore. I'm surprised I'm still allowed on the strip. We used to do it all the time. Anyone ever do that? MMA-Holes are banned from the Sphere. Banned from the Sphere? What? Who you got, Pereira or Hill? I want Pereira to win, but I think Jamal might take it. I'm rooting for Pereira, but I think Hill might win by sloppy dad bod, terrible chest tattoo victory. All right, MOKAEV is in the cage. MOKAEV's a weird dude, man. He's a weird dude. He's got a weird face. He walks weird. He's got a long ass neck. He looks like Mr. Fantastic with his neck like stuck, stretched. Like he can't put his head back. It just stuck stretched. Damn, Perez is about to walk out, and they put a chicken nugget on the screen. They just went to him. Yo, is it me, or does ESPN Plus have way more commercials now? Have you guys noticed this? Way more commercials. Even during the walkout, there's a commercial. Anyone in the chat notice this that's watching along? Poor Perez about to have a walkout, and there's a chicken nugget with some barbecue sauce in my face. And now we're back to Perez. Zero commercials? Why do you have zero commercials? Oh, you outside of the U.S.? I'd rather see these shitty ads instead of the walkout. That's weird, right? We're paying for ESPN Plus, you know? Like, have him between the fights. Oh, we got Ricky Simone in the corner of Perez. I have this weird feeling that Perez might spoil the party here. Dude, a chicken nugget just jumped on my screen again. Bro, how much is McDonald's paying for this shit? It just jumped on my screen again. They keep getting, I would love to have chicken nuggets right now. It'd be delicious. Now WNBA is on my screen. Dude, there's a walkout happening right now. We're not getting paid enough money for these commercials. I'm telling you right now. We're getting like $10. Anyone that like signs up through our link, we get like $10. So where's all this commercial money going? What the hell was that? A WNBA commercial? 2 chicken nugget back-to-back commercials. Alex Perez, 24-7-0. 11-0, Muhammad Mokaev. 5'7" versus 5'6", 125, 126 the weight, 31 for Perez, 23 the age of Mokaev. Mokaev's got a long 70-inch reach, 65.5-inch reach for Perez. Orthodox Perez, orthodox Mokaev. Perez on a 2-fight skid, looking to bounce back and shock the favorite in Mokaev. I got to move this. ESPN keeps on moving this shit around. Hold on a second, chat. Let me move this. Mohamed Mokaev. Let's do that. All right, a little better. Sure. Certainly. Just fixing a graphic. There we go. All right, so Mokaev versus Perez. By the way, 84,950. Have not subscribed to the channel. Please do. We're 50 away from 85K. We can hit big things tonight, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. Also, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Appreciate that. And our top dog right now is Josiah Griffin with the big 20 spot. Casey Jones gifted a membership. Thank you, Casey, for the gifted membership. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's start the clock over here as we get ready for round number 1, Mokaev versus Perez. This is one of the fights I was a little interested in. Thank you, Allah, for the subscribe. Allah is the greatest. What a name. 4:52 on the clock. Round 1, inside leg kick. Mokaev. Perez rocking the red wraps. Throws out double jab activity. Perez is ranked number 7, Mokaev number 8, right next to each other in the rankings. So big fight for Mokaev. Perez trying to hold his spot. Mokaev gives him a mean mug, moves in. Keith Peterson shaking his head no, so I guess they were saying there was an eye poke or something. Didn't see it. There, continue action as Mokaev fires in the kick. Mokaev taking his time moving in as Perez looking to engage. Good uppercut flurry by Mokaev, landing towards the face of Perez. Inside leg kick, Mokaev. Ooh, head kick followed by the left hand, Mokaev. Mokaev, nice stuff there. Smooth operating. There are 3 fights left on this card. Whoa, Perez slips. And the kick that fired in came off the gloves of Mokaev. Surprised Mokaev didn't come in. Whoa. Mokaev with a flurry in the left hand by Perez. Mokaev's got to be careful, man. Perez is swinging pretty hard on these counters. But Mokaev so far starting off pretty good here. 3:40 left. Perez comes in, misses with everything. Good leg kick there by Perez. Mokaev fires back with a left leg kick on the left. Mokaev got quick hands. A lot of hype in Mokaev coming out of the UK. Good right hand by Perez, right on the chin of Mokaev. Mokaev backs up. Perez comes in with a flurry. Mokaev grabs the body, spins him around to the cage, drives in a knee. Mokaev going down for a single. Perez thinking about going for the choke. Whoa, standing up. Was trying to lock up a choke, but nope. And then MOKAEV separates. So MOKAEV fires back in with the right hand over the top, misses. Head kick lands. 3:05 on the clock of this flyweight bout. MOKAEV. The next fight's a banger. Petrino versus Pedro. That's a good one there. And then you got the biggie boy versus Gaziev in the main event. Oof. Both fighters land in there. And there's a good combination there by Perez backing up MOKAEV. Leg kick comes in. MOKAEV steps away. MOKAEV trying to come in with the right. Perez gets the underhook. MOKAEV's trying to trip him around. Swoops around to the backside. Stop by Perez. Perez putting pressure down. Good stop by Perez there. Stopping the takedown by Muhammad. 2:30 on the clock in the first round. MOKAEV bounces off of Perez. Perez holds his ground back in the center. Yeah, MOKAEV has his hands full here. This is not a layup of a fight here. I want to see how this plays out. MOKAEV shoots in. Is he eventually going to get the takedown? Good sprawl by Perez. Back up to the feet. Hits him on the left. Don't hate it. Don't hate what I see so far. 1:55 on the clock. Both guys just checking each other out here. 1:50. And MOKAEV fires in with the left. Another nice left hand to the face of Perez. Perez comes back in with a flurry, misses. 1:42 on the clock. Perez puts the kick in there. MOKAEV with a nice stiff jab. Wonderful, wonderful podcast. Perez better than I thought he was. Yeah, Perez pretty good, man. This is a solid test for MOKAEV. I thought he was a decent under to throw out there. I didn't pick him, but I wouldn't be surprised if people laid money down on him. Here we go. Perez coming forward again. MOKAEV trying to go for the single. MOKAEV grabs on the leg, and Perez puts pressure on the neck again with that underlocked arm. And MOKAEV is, instead of using the underhook, it's pretty interesting. Perez is going under the neck. I kind of like that. That looks very uncomfortable for MOKAEV. MOKAEV just driving through and still gets it. Damn, relentless takedown attempt by MOKAEV, and he gets it. So he grabs the two legs there. Perez is looped over the backside. And MOKAEV trying to get comfortable on the ground, but there's limited time left in the round with 45 seconds on the clock. MOKAEV in control here. And they're kind of just holding each other on the mat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, MOKAEV pushing down Perez, locks a leg in. 20 seconds left. MOKAEV now hits him with a couple of left hands, cracking on Perez. More left hands coming in by MOKAEV. MOKAEV letting him fly. Perez eating him here. More sliding in. MOKAEV going berserker mode. At the end of the round, lefts flying in. Bang, 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 bang on the forehead of Perez. Boom, 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 coming in. More MOKAEV shots. Damn, MOKAEV letting him loose with 1 second left, and Perez survives. Good round. Good finish. Woo! Nice. Nice stuff by Muhammad. Beautiful back take. Yeah, man. MOKAEV did a really nice job ending that round strong. So I picked third round finish for MOKAEV. A submission. Let's see if Perez can bounce back. He had a tough time at the end of that round. More chicken nuggets. This is Popeyes now. What are they trying to do to me? First it was McDonald's chicken nuggets. Now I'm looking at Popeyes chicken nuggets. This is like the chicken nugget party. What's happening here? I am hungry. Why is Terry yelling my name? What are you doing, chat? Terry, what's going on? Say his name. Third round, last minute finish for MOKAEV incoming. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Did he do that in his last fight too? Finally learning this guy's name after coming here every week. Yeah, congratulations. Better late than never, right? Okay. You can also call me King of the Dragons, whatever you'd like. Mid-round, imagine in the middle of the fight, just put a chicken nugget commercial in there. All right, here we go. Let's see if Perez could bounce back with. He had a tough finish to that round. And MOKAEV looking pretty good. MOKAEV eating a left, but comes in with the takedown, goes through, wraps around to the body, puts two hooks in, backpacks Perez, looks for the neck here, and now Perez is fighting hands. Oh, boy. Trying to shake off MOKAEV. MOKAEV does slide off, but keeps a hook in, and Perez playing defense now with 4:28 left in the second round. Two prospects Usman Nurmagomedov, Muhammad MOKAEV. One gets their hand raised. MOKAEV trying to do the same. Can one get a finish? MOKAEV trying to gobble up both legs here. And Perez stops it for the time being. Good job staying upright. MOKAEV falls down. Perez hits him with a leg kick. MOKAEV drops again. MOKAEV gets back up, and he kind of nods over to Perez. If I'm Perez, I throw another leg kick in there. Good sprawl by Perez. MOKAEV trying to get that takedown, but Perez got a good stop there again, and they both get right back up to the feet. MOKAEV hits him with the right hand. With 3:44 on the clock, Perez holds his ground, eats a couple of jabs, and Perez comes flying in with the right misses. Perez chops a kick forward. Good kick. Nice left hand. MOKAEV dives in for a takedown again. Goes for two legs, grabs him. Pulls away from the fence. Perez trying to play defense here, but MOKAEV has him down on the ground. Perez's butt to the mat, hand to the fence. MOKAEV still driving through, getting two legs, pulls it back down to the mat. Elbow slides in by Perez. MOKAEV takes the back. Perez gets back up. MOKAEV puts a hook in, locks it around the left leg of Perez. Perez back up to the feet, but still has MOKAEV all over him. Oh, boy. Always look on the upside for life. That's true. Always look on the upside, guys. Try to look at the upside of this fight as MOKAEV is humping and trying to grind his way to a victory here. When he gets on top of you, it becomes a problem, and that's what he's trying to do again. Perez is playing defense, so they're stuck against the fence. And MOKAEV is just trying to drag down Perez, locking around the body, seatbelting around the waist. 2:25 on the clock. Perez is trying to peel hands. Perez still stops him. He unlocks the hands. Perez putting pressure on the back of the head as MOKAEV is trying to sniff on some jock. And Perez making it very problematic here for Muhammad. Muhammad, the unblemished 10-0 fighter, having some issues here as Perez is putting a lot of pressure on the back of the head. Just the armpit over the head, the left arm draped over, pushing down MOKAEV. But MOKAEV just gets up and drives through, puts the shoulder into the rib cage. Perez hits him with an elbow. More elbows coming in by Perez. MOKAEV is trying to get that leg. Perez making it very uncomfortable with elbows. MOKAEV relentless for this takedown. Good elbows by Perez. And separates. Those elbows were perfect. MOKAEV couldn't hold him there. MOKAEV puts a knee to the body, shoves him off. They separate. 1:28 on the clock. A left comes in by MOKAEV. A right slides into the side of the head of Perez. Two more fights after this. 6:29 in the chat. Hit the likes. Perez holding his ground. Drops in the left. Backs up MOKAEV. Slides in with the right misses. Good head movement by Muhammad. 1:08 on the clock. These guys got to be getting a little tired out there. Especially MOKAEV. Like, he's been constantly trying to go for these takedowns. 2 for 12. Good defense by Perez. Who wins this round, by the way? Who do you guys giving this round to? You might want to give it to Perez. Stop the takedowns. Perez coming forward. Perez eats a kick to the body. Perez being the aggressor here. MOKAEV stuck against the fence. MOKAEV looking a little human in this fight, but we've seen him come back late in other fights. Underhook by MOKAEV, and Perez controlling against the cage here. Perez hits him with a left. MOKAEV shoots in, and Perez just drapes over him. Another stop for Perez. Perez is just yanking on the head of MOKAEV. MOKAEV is just trying to stay calm here. He's on his knees. And Perez is just draped over him, putting pressure there. MOKAEV slowly getting back up here. Perez holding on to him. MOKAEV has planted his arm so Perez can't fire a knee in. Can't wait until that rule's gone. Man, a knee just waiting to be fired in, but MOKAEV was grounding himself. Yeah, I give Perez that round. So MOKAEV has himself in another pickle. We've seen this before. Here we are, third round. And we got a 1-1 fight. That's what I think. This is setting up the script for the third round finish for MOKAEV. Let's get a perfect over here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. 2 more fights on the card. Top dog, Josiah Griffin. We need to hit some more likes. We want 777. We need help. Come on, boys. Hit the likes. Let's go. YOLO. Is this first fight on the main card? No. No. We have 2 more left. 2 more left. We flew through this card. This card went pretty quick. Although we're kind of, the grappling's slowing things down. It's slowing things down, man. It's 2-0. You think MOKAEV's up 2-0? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see how this third round plays out here. Clock has started. You got the stats in the middle. You got the damage on the boys. And MOKAEV fires in with the right hand. On the face of Perez. Perez comes back. Misses. Good footwork by MOKAEV. MOKAEV backs up. And Perez is trying to stay on the hunt. With 4:39 on the clock, a outside leg kick by MOKAEV lands. Then he backs up, looks to fire in with the left hand. Puts the head back and forth. And throws the left in again. Perez fires it with the right hand. MOKAEV shoots in for the takedown. Stopped by Perez, and Perez puts pressure on the back of the head. Man, MOKAEV not liking this. Perez still putting pressure on the back of the head and just draped over him, armpit, holding him down. MOKAEV on a knee. Perez should just keep it here until the ref stands him up. Keep him there, Perez. You might be able to grind out this victory, boring us. MOKAEV is still grounded. He's draped over, and Perez is just holding on him. So Perez is just slowing down the attack of MOKAEV. MOKAEV, whoa, squirms out of it to the backside. Puts the hook in on Perez. Whoa, Perez trying to slow the pace down, and MOKAEV's got a smile on his face as he takes the back. That was slippery work by MOKAEV. How you doing, how you say your name? Shumanian? That was pretty slick, right? Now MOKAEV trying to level down, takes him down. Oh, right back up Perez. Perez hits him with some elbows. MOKAEV gets back to the backside. Oh, MOKAEV with the fucking suplex. Puts Perez down, puts a hook in, tries to get on the backside. Perez squirming away. Squirming away goes Perez back to the cage. MOKAEV follows him. Locked around the waist. Holy smokes. How did Perez get back up? He got dumped. MOKAEV showing some strength here in the third round, but Perez peels off the hands. They separate. They reset. Wow, man. Damn, Perez, a dog. Perez not going anywhere. MOKAEV shoots in. Perez sprawls over it. Perez trying to put pressure on the back of the head. MOKAEV trying to get one leg. Sniffing for the jock. Perez stops him. Boy, oh boy. What are we doing? What are we doing here? 225, both fighters get back up. Stalemate. MOKAEV to the body with the right. 2:22 on the clock. MOKAEV comes in with the right hand again. Perez circling it back around. MOKAEV fires in the left. Perez blocks the kick upstairs. MOKAEV pops in a jab. 2:07 on the clock. MOKAEV shoots in for the takedown again. That's timed a little bit better. Perez squirms around back to the fence. Stays upright. MOKAEV looks for the legs. Perez playing some good defense here. MOKAEV trying to drill through it. And Perez's defense is doing very, very well. And stops MOKAEV once more. MOKAEV 3 for 18 for the takedowns over here. And Perez draped over him. 140 left.
Super chat.
Mr. Ross, how you doing?
How about Apex Center, ground knee and soccer kicks?
Dude, man, please give it to me. The grounded opponent thing, I know they put in for it. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but we need to stop that immediately. Things would change. These fights would be way different if you could let them just... Now, soccer kick, fuck it. Let it happen too. Who cares, right? But the grounded opponent thing, dude, I can't stand it. All right, MOKAEV has separated, comes back with the 1-2. MOKAEV shoots in for the takedown. He kind of telegraphed that one, and Perez grabs him, stops him. Oh, God, this is a tough watch, man. I'm sorry. It's not easy to watch. Credit to Perez, man, playing real good defense here. If you want to keep shooting, I mean, he's getting nullified. I kind of want to give Perez the dub here, man. But I think MOKAEV is winning this round. He's landed a little bit more. MOKAEV comes in with a left. MOKAEV is shaking his hands around. Perez eats him to the face. MOKAEV just goes on a knee, looks to shoot in. And Perez hits him with a couple of left hands. This fight is terrible. I'm sorry, guys. This is terrible. It's just not good, man. I'm sorry. This is unwatchable. Perez is draped over him again. MOKAEV is trying to shoot him for a takedown here. Perez is just putting his weight on the top of his head. 15 seconds left. MOKAEV trying to slip away. MOKAEV. Wow, Perez. Yo, Perez, did he put a knee in there? MOKAEV gets back out again. Slick move again. Takes the backside. Lifts up Perez. The fight is over. Ouch. I'm sorry, guys. With that, you're getting a boo. That was horrible. Credit to Perez, man. Like, I thought he was going to make it a very tough fight. I knew he was going to go into the third round. I think MOKAEV squeezed it out. He landed a little bit more. But you can't dismiss the fact that MOKAEV was 3 for 19 with takedowns. I mean, jeez. Fucking. It just started to become unwatchable. Oh, my God, man. MOKAEV should get it done. Woof. Should get it done there. But this is not what we're here to watch. There was an illegal knee that came in, right? He did fire it in. It looked like he landed on the head. I don't know why that wasn't stopped there, but they let it keep going. I'm kind of glad they did let it keep going. That's all we need is an illegal knee. But it did seem like it, right? He got warned. Perez won. I mean, you could make an argument for it. He stopped 3 for 19 on takedowns. I mean, there's got to be something rewarded for that. If a guy keeps on shooting in and you keep stopping it, I mean, that should really go towards Perez. So if Perez gets his hand raised, he upsets MOKAEV. MOKAEV gets a blemish on the resume. The good news for both guys, no matter who loses here, is they're right next to each other in the rankings, so no one cares. Pretty pointless fight. Oh. Let's hear the judges. I didn't like that fight. Okay, we're going to hear the scores. Perez is a tough dude, though. Unanimous. 29-28. Muhammad MOKAEV gets the win. All right. All right, so Muhammad gets the win. I want to hear what he has to say here. He'd probably talk some shit. Next fight is a banger. I think that should be the main event of the card. He says, I was very sick this morning. Very sick. He said it again. I have the best team in the world. I don't know those names. He's speaking another language now. He was sick. Hey, he showed up to work. He was sick this morning. What happened? Would you prove yourself in there? I mean, he beat a tough guy. Perez is a tough guy. For Perez to be that big of an underdog was kind of disrespectful. Especially he was hungry. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. So, you know he wants to get back in the win column. Just goes to show you, man, this flyweight division's $100 going to the decision was worth it. Is that what you put in there? Good job, man. Well done. 4 finishes. Here he comes. He's ready to fight for the belt. Free genocide. Sushi. Stop killing the kids. There we go. I agree. Stop killing those kids. I agree, man. I don't disagree on that. All right. Anyway. All right. This guy wants a... That was not title shot worthy, bro. Chill. That's chill. Chill, bro. Chill. All right. We might have to nuke the flyweight division. The only one that could save it is Cody Durden, for God's sakes. He's the only one that could save flyweight. All right. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, co-main and main event of the evening. Stick around and please hit that like button. The next fight should be a banger. We'll be right back over here. The Goat Milk number one person is Valentine 25. Congratulations with the 520 points. We'll be right. Oh, I'm sorry. Valentine has 570. Thank you. Be right back. Why you eating the bacon? All right, I want to say thank you to everyone for stopping by the stream. Can we do the MMA Holes a solid over here? Let's hit the like button, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we need your help here. We got 400 likes. If you have a heart, if you want to take this to the next level, you hit that like button. Let's go. Come on. Beat it up. Yeah! Hit it! 2 more fights! Let's go! We got the band playing tonight. We're kicking into overdrive. $420, baby. The chat's going nuts right now. The panties are coming off. Titties out. We're going crazy. Getting ready for the co-main events.
A black man can't drink.
All right, thank you. Thank you guys for stopping by. We got 2 more fights on the card. And let's kick it into overdrive over here, okay? I appreciate you guys stopping by for an early fight night on the MMA Holes. It's always a pleasure to be doing this and hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
It's time to get to business here, okay? Time to get to some business. This is a good fight. Another unblemished Vitor Petrino, 10-0 versus a 10-4-0 Tyson Pedro. Tyson Pedro, vicious knockout in his last fight, had an awesome celebration. And this Petrino guy is scary as all hell. Brazil versus Australia. I almost went with Tyson on this. I was very close to picking the under. I did not. Did not pull the trigger. I went Petrino for the win. Let me know who you have in the chat, who you're voting for, who you're rooting for. Just tell me your prediction. Thank you. Love you, Legacy. Love you, love you, love you. Love you, everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Seriously. Nice early stream. Hanging with the peeps. He gave Perez the flu.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Let's click this off here. Who you got? Who you got in chat? Who you got? Love the channel. Love you, Tudsy. Love you, my man. Next week is going to be bonkers, man. UFC 299 is going to be crazy, man. So make sure you get here nice and early. If you want to watch the fights with us, if you want to watch the pay-per-view, click our link, ESPN Plus, to get the pay-per-view. Got a full week of content coming up. Voting for Petrino. Legacy is a real fan. Legacy's the best. Absolute best. Love you long time. Who you putting for? I'm putting for Petrino, but I have this weird feeling that Pedro might get it done. Although he showed up like super dad bod at the face-off, the weigh-in, so I couldn't pull the trigger. I kind of hope Pedro wins, but I picked Petrino. I picked Petrino by death. Death victory. Finish him. First round carnage. That's what I went with there. A big thank you to MD1602 for subscribing to the channel. Hey, you moderating the Jake Paul? No, not tonight, man. This is the first Jake Paul fight I'm taking off. I mean, I can't do it, man. It's just such a waste of time. You know, if there was a big, like if I got like an influx of DMs and says, yo, let's do it. Fire up for Jake Paul, I do it. I don't think you guys give a shit, you know? So I don't give a shit. So I'm not doing it. And there's some bare knuckle tonight too. So there's a bunch of fights going on tonight, but I'm kicking back with the fam. So we'll be back Monday night on this channel. Remember, Sundays, off nights, you could be on the Gummy Gang channel. So go subscribe to that channel. Who you voting for? Who you voting for? He is fighting with Jake Paul. Who you Vladimir Putin for? Please do a stream. Ah, man, I don't know. Dude, the last one sucks so bad. And the main event is Serrano. I couldn't care less. So I would literally turn it off at the co-main event. Yeah, I think there's BKFC tonight, right? I think so. There's Game Bread tonight. I know that's going on. I mean, I can't see you guys giving a shit about that Jake Paul fight. He's fighting literally a nobody. Okay, Pedro's in the cage, ready to go. He's looking a little more ready this time around. When he was at the face-off, man, he looked like, I don't know, man. I couldn't pick him. Do it. No, man, you guys don't care. Like, listen, I care about Jake Paul if it's an interesting fight, but that's not an interesting fight. Like I said, if I got an influx of messages, or if I had like everyone in the comments section fucking hitting up and say, yo, do the Jake Paul fight, I would do it. But I don't think you guys really give a shit about that. And I don't know if I want to, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to sit through that. Don't watch fake Paul. I mean, he's going to knock the dude out, right? Here comes Vitor Petrino. Vitor looking scary, man. Doing a nod. He's like doing a WWE walkout here. He's got the swag, the Rock. You know how the Rock has that little Parkinson thing he does when he walks out? Or Vince McMahon does that too? Yeah, Petrino doing like a WWE walkout here. He's actually walking out like a video game character. Don't even look real. Do a poll for it? No. I refuse. You either hit us up if you really want it. I'm not doing a poll for it. No. No. Shimmying. The old guy, Jake's fights, got knocked the fuck out by a nobody. Is that true? Yeah, I don't know his record, but I know that guy is just there to get knocked out. That's his job. Only people who don't like Jake are broke, LOL. Only people who don't like Jake are broke? Tiffany and Jazzy, what in the hell are you talking about? What does that even mean? Moss is looking fresh. Thank you. I feel fresh. Back at the gym, feeling good. Pedro looks a little scared. He looked a little weird at the face-offs. That's why I couldn't pull the trigger. I mean, I'd be scared if I looked. That was a Burger King commercial. Every bit of fast food happening right now. I can go for that right now. Whopper, come on. What are we doing? Why are they doing this to me? Dude, there's so much fast food. If they're doing this during the pay-per-view too, I'm going to be pissed. This is the most commercials I've ever seen on ESPN Plus. Now a soccer commercial? What's happening? They're killing your erection? Me too, man. Like, it is kind of a buzzkill. We pay for ESPN Plus. Like, what's happening here? Petrino 6'2", 6'3", Pedro, 205 for both guys. Championship weight, 206 for Pedro. 26 years of age, Pedro. 32 years of age. Oh, fucking hell. Let me try this again. Petrino, 26 years of age. 32 for Pedro. Pedro, 79-inch reach. 77-inch reach for Petrino. Both orthodox fighters. Damn P names. That's why I can't do the. I can't be doing these Anik jobs. Be stumbling all over it. Exhausted. All right. Yeah, I'm rooting for Pedro. I am. I hope Pedro gets it done so we can see a cool finish him move. But either way, it should be a good fight. Either way. There's a lot. Whoa, there's a lot of things you're saying here, Tiffany and Jazzy. Let's see. They hate to see someone like him be successful and make money. They have no other reason. Dude's done nothing but what he said. He would KO'd Woodley and beat Silva, and they still act like he's not good pure. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. But we've people have given him his respect. We've had boxing guys on speak fondly of his skill set getting a little bit better, but even they shit on Jake Paul, like professional boxers, not just MMA guys or fans. The athletes out there too are kind of like, Jake Paul's a great businessman, and he cons his audience into thinking, it is bigger than what it is, which is a great job. It's a good businessman right there. He's gotten better in his boxing game. He puts the right people in front of him to fall down. I thought the Anderson one was fantastic. I was really shocked by Anderson losing to Jake Paul, so I was impressed there. But we've gone backwards, and he's fighting cans, and it's just like, now is not the time to watch. So I'm out. I'm out until Jake gets interesting again. Anyway, back to these fights over here. And we will be back covering Jake Paul fights, but tonight's not one of them. Ngannou versus Joshua got my interest on Friday, though. That's got my interest, so we'll be live for that. Whoa, just misses with the left hand is Petrino. Pedro, good head movement. So we got 4:13 on the clock. Pedro versus Petrino. Nice left hand by Petrino. So Pedro just taking his time here. Petrino bouncing in place. Pedro throwing that jab out there, being a little reluctant. Pedro trying to close the distance. Petrino standing in front of him. He's doing a lot of faking, trying to bait in Tyson. And Pedro just backing up, keeping that left hand out there, keeping him honest, using that reach. Petrino is just bouncing in place. Like, he looks like he's going to explode. Good leg kick by Pedro. Petrino. I can't listen to Anik in the background. He's brutal. I'm sorry, he's brutal. I got to turn him down. He's so fucking distracting with his nonsense that he's saying. Good body shots there by Petrino coming in. Pedro putting that jab hand out there. Backing up. Stops. Here comes Petrino moving in. Petrino moves away from the left hand. Slips. Gets ready to throw that left. But Petrino is just kind of, he's waiting for Pedro to make a mistake. Good leg kick by Pedro. He's doing all these fakes. And he's trying to get Pedro on the way in. Pedro is not biting. Petrino slowly coming in. Throws out the jab. Resets. Good leg kick by Petrino. I will say this, Pedro looks a little more loose, whereas Petrino looking very tight and comes in with a combination that misses. Good Pedro kick to the body. 2:43 left. First round of action. I like Anik more than Rogan these days. Are you trolling? Because Rogan, they both have different jobs. Rogan's a color guy and Anik's supposedly a play-by-play guy. So, whoa, you got to, Fitzgerald, whoever the other commentators are, the play-by-play guys, that's who you got to compare them against. Good leg kick there by Pedro. It's weird how people don't know the difference. 2:03 on the clock, and Pedro slowly circles around. Petrino moving the head back and forth here. A lot of feeling out here in the first. Not much landing. Petrino, he's looking for that one pop, one shot knockout. But Pedro holding his ground. He's faking as well. Kick to the body. Petrino tries for that high kick and misses. 1:40 on the clock. 3 burritos waiting. Let's go. Petrino going to guess if he... I tell you, the way he's so stiff, man. Shaking around and it's like having a seizure out there. Pedro is nice and loose, moving the head back and forth. 123. Whoa, Petrino just misses with that left. Good head movement by Pedro. 116 on the clock, and Petrino slowly coming in. This is a little more cautious than I expected it to be. Oh, nice left hand. Best one. Petrino lands with the jab, and Pedro just eats it on the face. Pedro moving the arms around. Petrino controlling the center. We're under a minute now in the first round. Petrino is trying to bait Pedro in some more. Pedro comes in with a kick off the thigh. 50 on the clock. Oh, nice kick. Oh, man, that follow-up right hand was nasty by Petrino. He kicked towards the rib cage of Pedro, followed up with the right hand. That was nice. Pedro just eats it. Oh, nasty left hand by Petrino. Damn, he's getting in there quick. Even the jab comes in powerful. 27 seconds on the clock. And the nose a little red on Pedro's face. Pedro backing up. Petrino just coming forward. Man, what are these Brazilians made of? This guy's another one. Looks like a tank. Petrino slowly trying to come in on Pedro. 10 seconds on the clock. One thing I'll say, Petrino is very patient. Whoa, as the leg kick comes in, Petrino tries to fire back with the left. The right misses, and the round is over. So I would give Petrino the first. Let me know in the chat what you guys think.
Aw, super chat.
No on Jake. Yes on Goldie. Yes on MMA-Holes.
Yeah!
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's my kind of dono over there. You got limited time to get those donos in. We have 2 more fights on the card. The top dog is Josiah Griffin. If you're having fun, you want to support the show, hit the super chat, Streamlabs, whatever. Or hit the like button. All those help. Thank you so much. 5-round fight, because if not, what the fuck? Well, one in the books. That first round wasn't what I expected it to be. If this card ends with 2 duds, we're in trouble. Because the only thing I'm going to remember from this card is all the chicken nugget commercials. There's another one on right now. The card started off great. And then all of a sudden we hit the Nurmagomedov fight. And I feel like, actually, I'm wrong. The Anders fight sucked. The Erceg fight was cool. And then Umar sucked. MOKAEV fight sucked. Damn, man. What's happening here? This card was actually doing pretty well. Number 1 bullshit. Come on, boys. We can pick it up here. We can pick it up here. I mean, one punch changes the whole thing. Petrino looks like he's ready to explode with power, but hasn't quite landed anything super flush. Couple of jabs coming out by Petrino. Good head movement by Pedro. Nice leg kick, Petrino. Let's see if we get more activity here. We're just here to see some fights. That's all we're asking for. Pedro inside leg kick. Petrino coming in with a couple of left hands after a Pedro leg kick again. Petrino is headhunting, man. He's looking right in the eyes of Pedro. But Tyson, Pedro just staying flowy. Whoa, Pedro coming over the top, and Petrino comes in with a tight combo that backs up Pedro a little bit. Pedro shoots in for the takedown, and Petrino grabs him with the underlock. Underhook now by Pedro, trying to get off the fence. Petrino controls against the cage. 4:04 on the clock. The Brazilian in control. As Pedro tries to swing around, he does. Pedro now has it. Petrino does a little nod as Pedro gets control now. Pedro hugging up on Petrino. And he slides in. Pedro. Now Petrino has the underhooks. Damn. Just muscles Pedro to the fence. Petrino now shooting down for 2 legs. Pedro, good spread of the legs there as he stops Petrino. Petrino still tries to drive through it. 3:34 on the clock. They're stuck. There's a stalemate. Pedro's on his knees. Petrino is on his knee, putting the shoulder in. The ref's looking at the two like, what's happening here? Nothing's happening. 3:15, same position. Let's go to the next 3 minutes like this. Yeah, still like that. All right, Petrino's not going to get this takedown like this. Okay, they stand up now. Petrino still controlling against the fence. 2:55 on the clock. Mark Smith is watching the boys. Oh, come on, man. Yo, split these guys up. What are we doing? Smith, come on. All right, Pedro separates. Like, I'm going to throw something. The hell? All right. We have a separation. Now we have 2:35 on the clock. Back in the center. Let's go. Let's go. Pedro. Good head movement. Pedro counters in with the right. Nice right hand by the Australian. And Petrino fires back in. Nice kick to the body by Pedro. 2:15 on the clock. Pedro backing up. Petrino moves in. Good leg kick by Pedro. So Pedro trying to get a little smoother out here with his striking. Mixing it up nicely. This round is anyone's round. 2:03 on the clock. Pedro trying for the inside leg kick. Pedro kicks to the body. The unblemished Brazilian trying to come in with the left hand. Pedro shoots in for the takedown. The Brazilian stops it. Pedro gets back up. Both guys back up to the feet, back to the center. Reset. 1:40 on the clock. All right, I'm kind of glad this wasn't the main event. Damn, I thought this would be way better. Petrino fires in with the left hand. Pedro eats it. Resets back to the center. Pedro working down to the body. And Petrino comes back to the chest with a left. This is anyone's round. I mean, look at these 18 and 19 in strikes. What is going on here? Petrino trying for the head kick. Pedro just rolls away from it. 1:07 on the clock. All right, what's everyone's favorite food in the chat? Can you spam it right now in the chat? What is your favorite food? Maybe that'll be more interesting than this fight. 55 seconds left. Sorry, I'm in the wrong round. Fight has put me to sleep. We're in the second round. Sorry, guys. Petrino coming in with a sense of urgency. Pedro, good head movement. And there's an outside leg kick by Pedro. Nice leg kick. Tacos, pizza. Macaroni and cheese, delicious. All delicious. Smoked barbecue, delish. Petrino misses with that high kick. Pedro resets. A jab misses. A lot of swinging and missing going on here by the boys. A kick off the arms. Petrino throws it in there. 15 seconds on the clock. High kick off the forearm of Pedro. Pedro defense. Pedro moves forward. Petrino bouncing in place. And Pedro tries to kick towards the chest. Petrino moves in. 4 seconds left. Comes in with the jab. Pedro swoops underneath around. Resets. Nice right hand to end the round by Pedro right at the buzzer. And here's a Burger King commercial. All I remember is fast food commercials here. That's all I remember. How you scoring this? 1-1. Pretty, I think that's right. Pizza, steak, and more steak. Eating glass, pizza. Man, I think pizza's a solid answer. It's a great food. Philly cheesesteak, delicious. No spaghetti, no pasta fans out there, huh? Oh, God, help me. All right, we're getting ready for the third round. Hold on. The clock started. Looks like Derek Lewis on the poster. On this? You think that's Derek Lewis?
A black man can't drink.
That's racist, guys. That's not Derek Lewis. It's Biggie Boy. Any Suriname in the chat? Suriname, where you at? Where you at, Suriname? We're getting ready for round number 3. God, I hope the main event's better than this. Chicken pot pie. Lasagna? Hell yeah. All right. How are these guys going to the scorecards? I don't know, man. Pedro right now is a plus 400. Ooh, nice kick to the body there by Petrino. Damn, I feel like it's a split fight. Oh, beautiful left hand. It's like they saw in the future. Petrino lands it. Oh, Petrino looks way different now. Good leg kick by Pedro. Petrino with the right again. Oh, Petrino's fighting very vicious. Pedro's got to be careful. Petrino's coming in hot. Maybe Pedro could time something and counter. But Petrino is hungry. Good leg kick. This is a way different fighter in this round. Oh, nasty left hand by Petrino. It's like he took a round off. Petrino just coming forward. Pedro's like, I don't want any of this smoke. Pedro resets back to the center. Petrino keep on firing away with those jabs. Pedro comes over the top. Petrino grabs the body. I think Petrino is realizing Pedro might be a little bit tired here. Petrino controlling against the fence. Pedro stuck. And now Petrino hits him with a knee to the left leg. Man, round started off good. Now we have this. It's snowing. What? Snowing? What in the holy hell? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, takedown by Petrino. Yeah, Pedro looking like he's pretty tired out there. Maybe he should have done some cardio. I don't know. Petrino hugging him against the cage. Pedro grounding himself. Pedro trying to peel the arms, and Petrino slams him on his hip. Oh, man, good takedown, but Pedro trying to get back up. Petrino puts a hook in. Yeah, I think the gas tank of the Australian might be a problem now. Petrino hits him with a couple of left hands. Yeah, it almost feels like, this is why I couldn't pick Pedro. It feels like that he didn't train or something, or I don't know what the hell's going on. The face-offs, he just kind of looked frumpy. Kind of looked like he didn't want to be there. Then in the cage, looked a little nervous. He had a good second round. But here we go. It's all Petrino. Petrino's on the ground on top. Just draped over Pedro. Pedro just trying to hold on to the left arm so he doesn't get hit. And there's 2:45 here. The ref's taking a look. Not much going on. Petrino by decision pays good. Well, yeah, you're cruising to that. Let's not celebrate too quick. Fight still got 2:34 left, but you're looking good now. Oh, boy. Jess, if we have to put the kids to sleep, just have them watch this card. Boy, have we fallen apart here. Petrino takes him down again. Pedro trying to get back up. Petrino just drags him back down, dumps him on his head. 2:12. Pedro trying to get back up again. Petrino still draped over him. Whew. Hey, hit the like button just to make me feel better about watching this thing. Pedro trying to get back up again. If you can't see it, I'm getting punished for you, okay? I'm trying to deliver it to you so you don't have to watch this yourself. Petrino drags him down to the ground again as Pedro gets back up. And Petrino trying to put that hook back in. Does. 1:45 on the clock. Do you put cheese in your chili? No, I don't need it. I mean, I'm not opposed, but I don't need it. I do like a little brown rice in my chili. Or white rice is fine, but brown I like. I don't know. I like a little brown rice in the chili. Love it. I like a spicy chili. I think the brown rice kind of soaks it in and it gives it more substance. Sometimes chili's too slop. Anyway, Petrino trying to go for the neck now. And Pedro fights it off. Pedro stuck on the mat here. Petrino in full control. 29-28 incoming. Oh, my God. This is very frustrating here. Now, Petrino's going to win, so I'll get the pick right, but just expected a little bit more here. Petrino dominating as Pedro's trying to get back up. Petrino looking to stay unblemished. Going to go 11-0. Oh, boy. 3 shots deep. Let's go. I feel like stirring some shit up. Let's go, J-Dub. Let's go. Let's have some fun in the chat. We got one more fight left. There's 37 seconds left in this one. Man, we started off really good on this card. Boy, oh boy, it fell apart. Petrino's trying to go for the choke here. 29 seconds left. He's looking and hunting for the neck. And Pedro says, not on my watch. Pedro getting humped up here by the Brazilian. The Brazilian is sitting on the rib cage, trying to look for something, looking for a mount. Pedro's like, stop it. Leave me alone. Petrino's like, give me some of that love. Petrino looking for the head and arm now with 10 seconds left. Sitting on the rib cage. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this thing. So Petrino, if he can get to side control, I don't think he's got enough room, but let's see. 2 seconds left. Not enough time. Nope, doesn't get it. But Petrino will get his hand raised. Nah, not doing that. All right, one more left. Oh, boy. Come on, Biggie boy. Shamil, give me something to work with here. God, awful. Uh-oh. D-Rezer.
At the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Yo, someone bought a shirt.
Merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
What you got?
Got the merchandise. merchandise. Got the merchandise.
I like that one. I got to get myself one of those. Thank you, D-Rezer. Is that D-Res? I guess. Did he buy a shirt? Well, congratulations.
Wonderful.
If you guys want to get a shirt, if you want to support the MMA Holes, get some merchandise, the Stream Labs link, the one that Nightbot is spamming, there's a whole store in there. You get something off that store, boom, the songs come up. Thank you. Walk around proud with your MMA Holes shirt, and that one I like a lot. Year of the Dragon. It is the Year of the Dragon. We're looking to get subscriber goals, 85K. We need your help. We're at 84,957. If you have not subscribed, subscribe to the channel as we await these scores. Okay. Unanimous. And still undefeated. Congratulations, Vitor Petrino. Congrats on boring the hell out of everybody. But hey, listen, you dominated. 2 rounds. Sort of. 1 round. All right, bouncing back here. We're on a roll, guys. We're on a 3-fight win streak here. Looking better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right. 1, 2, 3, 4 wrong. We'll always stay over 500, guys. Let's get 7 right here. I took Gaziev knockout 2nd round over Biggie Boy. I wouldn't mind being wrong on that one. Wouldn't mind. But let's go. Pride of Penn State. Everybody, what's your favorite brand of sardines? Your favorite brand of sardines? The hell? I couldn't even name a brand of sardines.
Super chat.
I wouldn't even know what brand. Hey, B. Mitchell.
No clam to clam action tonight.
No
What?
beaver to beaver, no clam to clam. I mean, can we at least put some clams in the chat in honor of the females? I mean, geez. You know? All right, so Petrino gets the win. Another scary Brazilian fella. All right.
Limited edition merchandise.
Guam.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Come on.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Even we do reggae songs here. Thank you, D-Rest. Death 2.0 got a premium fitted shirt over here. I like that one over there. I like that Carnage shirt. The dragon on it. Go check it out at the MMA Holes store. Thank you so much for... You don't want to walk around with a dopey looking Venom shirt with some fighter's name on it. You want to walk around with an MMA Holes shirt. I saw a guy today, or the other day, a kid walking around with a Sean O'Malley shirt, a big Sean O'Malley head that said sugar on it. Guys, you want to show you got some balls, or if you're a woman that likes to show that you have a nice sweet vagina, you walk around in an MMA Holes shirt, okay? Now I got the MyBookie shirt on here because, listen, we got to pay the bills. But the MMA Holes shirts, check it out for yourself. Streamlabs, go shopping, go buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something for your lady, your man. If you have a man that loves the MMA Holes, part of the community, show the people that you're an MMA Hole, for God's sakes. All right, main event, Rozenstruik, Gaziev, and thank you, D-Rest. Death 2.0, thank you. Thank you very much. Who you guys have in this chat? You got Biggie Boy. Do you got Gaziev? Let me know. Is Pedro retiring? Tyson Pedro just retired. Well, okay. Let me just say this. Tyson Pedro just fucking retired. When we watch the face-off, this is why you watch the face-offs. Pedro looked like he just didn't even want to be there. Looks like he barely trained. This is why I couldn't pull the trigger on him. So, and probably the reason why he looks so nervous in the cage, he probably knew that this is his last fight in the octagon. There you go. This is why you watch that shit, man. This is why you do it. You have to wait until Friday to really drop it in there. Holy cow. Good career, bud. That's great. How old was Pedro? Pedro is how old is he? I forgot. He's only 32. Wow. 32 years old. I wonder what the reasoning is. What happened? Guess they want to get punched in the face anymore? Damn, 32 years old, just retired. I'm snorting cocaine with pepperoni tapped to my nipples, or taped to my nipples, excuse me. Or tapped to your nipples. That's hot, man. That merch is going to be very valuable. Very, very valuable. People could be walking, you could be walking around and be like, what is that beautiful merch you got on? Best community in the world. Wow, 32 years of age, you retired. Interesting. All right. Yo, back in the day, Suriname used to roll deep in the chats. Where are they? Where are they at? Suriname, you out in the chat? When Biggie Boy used to fight, you guys were everywhere. Where you at? Where's my Suriname people? I used to love seeing you guys in the chat. Flying Frog of Death. I've done the pepperoni thing. It's really nice. Let's see. Got a good angle going. Okay. My balls was hot t-shirt. Would you actually wear that? My balls was hot? I mean, if I got enough requests, I would put it out. I would make one, but that's 32 years of city miles, though. Rozenstruik trained here in Amsterdam, brutally maximized. He is Dutch in my book. 4 skins for life. Would you wear that shirt? 4 skins for life. I'm trying to wax my whole body using only duct tape. It sounds like it won't work. I don't think that will work. You got to get that Gorilla tape. By the way, how great is Liquid Nail? I use Liquid Nail a lot. It's a fantastic product. I just liquid nailed my cabinets. Suriname is where Holland got their slaves from back in the day. Is that true? Is there any truth to that? Black Beast look-alike for the win. I don't really think he looks like Derek Lewis, to be honest. Is Rozenstruik from the hood? The hood of Suriname. Love you, baby. Wax your butt with Nair. I did the wax thing once. The something about, not something about Mary. What was it? The 40-year-old virgin type deal. I did that back in the day. Actually, I did it twice. I would never do that again. But I do need a little manscaping. We're going to be hitting the pools. Got to be doing that. Loctite is better than Liquid Nail. Is it really? Yeah, Liquid Nail is, it's weird. It lasts a long time. Like usually a lot of these other ones, they dry up. But Liquid Nail, for some reason, doesn't dry up. Liquid Nail is pretty good. But yeah, they're probably stronger adhesives. Is that what you call it? Glue. When is Jake Paul fight? Sometime tonight. Sometime tonight. So they're showing the Shamil. So this guy over here had a little sketch way into the UFC. Had a Contender Series win. Right? Next thing you know, he's fighting Rozenstruik, a ranked dude. This guy's only 12-0. He's got 2 finishes in his Contender Series in his debut. And here he is against Biggie Boy. So he's looking to get the job done. He's a pretty big dude. Biggie Boy has been undersized before. We'll see how this thing goes. Biggie Boy is very confident, thinking he's going to get the win here. I'm not. We'll see. Loctite is for your butts, nuts and bolts, though. He doesn't look like Derek Lewis. I agree. He's got, yeah, Biggie Boy's got great tits. Nice chocolate titties. Suriname is like Hawaii for Holland. I need my chalk gun so I can fix these the tiles on the floor in the bathroom. Okay, thanks. some of that construction adhesive is expensive and not really that good. The guys, when they did my backyard, I watched them use the liquid nail, putting on the fascia on the barbecue, and I was like, oh, that stuff's pretty cool. So I got myself some of it, been using it for a couple of years, and it's worked for me. All right, here we go. The dramatic pan out at the apex just doesn't work. But we have the first walkout here, and it looks like, I think Shamil is going to be the first one, right? He's not ranked. So let's watch this Shamil walkout. This just doesn't work. Here's Shamil. Like, even like walking through the hallways is weird. Now, you do have like the signed jerseys of the Ultimate Fighter. Is Shamil, he's laughing? Shamil's laughing. Gaziev. I've been calling him Gaziev. Why was he laughing on the way out? Like, it doesn't even look like he's coming out to a fight. This dude looks like, he looks stupid calm. Bang, bang, number one. Yo, why is this guy so calm? Dude looks like he should be dragging a woman by their hair on the way out. Gaziev. He is very, he looks like a throwback to the caveman days. Do you even have a skill saw, a rotary hammer, a sawzall, a table saw? Yes, I have a circular saw. That's about it. And I got a bunch of other fun tools. Yeah, I have some fun toys. Can't let it get too cold. Gaziev has top B inbred. Has top B inbred. Or has to be inbred. Not top B, right? He's laughing because it's at Apex. Yeah, probably, right? He's probably like, what am I doing here? I've had better fights on the local scene. There were goats in the field. There were more people. There were people in the field herding goats, and there were more people at the event than this. It's kind of crazy, right? You hit the Mecca, you're in the Apex, you're in the biggest fight of your career. The UFC, and it's the fucking Apex. Okay, Gaziev is in there. He's a really weird looking dude, man. But he's in there. I wouldn't get in the cage. I wouldn't get locked in the cage with this guy. So I want to thank Josiah Griffin for being the top fucking dog at the 20. We are about to react to the final fight of the card. Thank you everyone for stopping by. 642 in the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. UFC 299 is going to be crazy next weekend. All right, now we're waiting for Biggie Boy to make the walk. Long, drawn-out walk of Gaziev. Let's see what Suriname's got. Man, I miss the Suriname people. I don't know where they went. They used to be all over the chat. I guess he started losing some fights and they gave up on him. Here comes Biggie Boy. Jairzinho Rozenstruik. He's looking pretty calm too. This guy's been main event for many fights. He's been on the main event of card. So this is not his first main event walk. Walking through the hallway. Cameras following him. They are not showing commercials. Don't jinx it, Jay. Don't jinx it. A chicken nugget might slide in here real quick. Oh, the Suriname people are here for Jess? Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. She brought in the Suriname audience. Gas out, end of round one. Gets put away by the cave Mongol. Yeah, which round did I pick? I picked the cave Mongol by second round, yeah. Ground and pound. Yeah, it's going to get ugly. Hey, Biggie Boy lands. This could be a quick one. You know, Jairzinho does have a good sense of humor on his social. I've seen him messing around with fans and stuff like that, having some fun. So, Biggie Boy's got a good sense of humor on him. It would probably be better if he won. But we'll see. Guys do. He's had a tough run as of late. So he's still ranked number 12th. He's tied for 4th most knockouts among active UFC heavyweights, 7. Pretty good. 2nd most submission sub minutes. Wait, what was that? I didn't see a stat. It went away. I lost it. He's a cool, humble monster. Shamil looks like a Dr. Frankenstein and Dr. Jekyll hadn't work. Yeah, he's a strange dude, man. Jesse texted me. We got Ellie saying, my daughter says she doesn't like fish sticks, talking about the New York Islanders. Any New York Islander fans out there? My daughter goes, I don't like the fish sticks. It's so freaking funny, man. Anyway, let's get to the tail of the tape. The main event of the evening. I had a fantastic time, but we have one more fight to enjoy together. Let's do it. Rozenstruik 6'2", 6'4", Gaziev. Gaziev is 261, 257 for Rozenstruik. 35 the years of Rozenstruik, 34 for Gaziev. Gaziev 78.5, 78-inch reach for Rozenstruik. Virtually identical with the Orthodox as well. I don't like the fish sticks. So funny, man. Seeing a little 2-year-old say that. Let's go Rangers, baby. Actually, the Rangers got a game against Toronto today. Very good game. Should be starting in a half hour. So this will stop. I get to watch the Rangers. Any Maple Leafs fans? You guys got a good team. It's a really solid game. If you're not into hockey, you might want to get into that one. That's going to be 2 really good teams going at it. All right, so we are getting the announcement from Joe Martinez. And both fighters are standing on the Bud logos. 0 female fights tonight. Yeah, that's right. For the main event, much love and wonderful, wonderful. Check on your homies. I lost a loved one recently due to suicide. My God. Dude, that's horrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrific. Damn. Yeah, that's scary, man. I think about that all the time. Like, 1 minute someone just could fucking snap. It's crazy. Oh, Repe is, that guy, right? That Matt Repe kid. Dude, he's a wild man. 5 fights in 6 games, yeah. Yeah, if you like fights, the Rangers got this kid. He's 23 years old. He's like 6'7", and all he does is fight. His first shift as a New York Ranger, he just dropped the gloves and went at it. He's fun. Okay, here we go. So Biggie Boy being announced right now. Biggie Boy got those great chocolate pizza tits. Looking fantastic. He might have to wear a bra. Rozenstruik, what do you guys think? One's in the chat if you think Rozenstruik should rock a bra. I feel like that should be censored. It might be Shamil by Motorboat. What do you guys think? Should Rozenstruik wear a bra? All right, here we go. Both fighters are facing off, the main event of the evening, and we have, quick stop Goddard here. You guys think so? A couple people in the chat think so? Okay. All right. 2 people think he should be wearing a bra. A couple others? All right. Yeah, I wouldn't let my kids watch this. Not because of the violence, because it's nudity. This dude has his tits out. All right. How many people in the chat have bigger tits than Biggie Boy? Let me know. Okay, Mr. Estrogen. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. We have the live stats in the middle. You're going to see the damage appear on the fighters. This is a heavyweight scrap. Shamil, big opportunity, eats a leg kick by Rozenstruik. Shamil looks massive. He shoots in for the takedown, and that's swiped away by Biggie Boy. So right off the bat, Shamil going for the takedown. Shamil looking massive next. This dude, he looks like he's super heavyweight. He does look like a Mongoloid. Why is this man so big? Nice left and right here by Shamil. Rozenstruik backs up. Biggie Boy looks like he might be a little in over his head with this one. Oh, he does crack him a nice quick right hand. Shamil just licks his lips like he just ate it, like nothing. Shamil backs up. Biggie Boy fires in with the right. Biggie Boy does have some really good striking. Shamil's trying to keep the pressure on. The unblemished athlete moving forward, big and strong, and Biggie Boy backing up, looking him right in the eyes. As Shamil is closing the gap here, Gaziev backs up from a right hand by Rozenstruik. This is a 5-round fight, main event for UFC Vegas 87. Shamil moving in some more on Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik circling around. Shamil shooting in. It's a weird takedown. I think Shamil's a little afraid of like a knee. The way he's shooting in high, Yeah, I think he's either afraid like an uppercut or a knee or something like that. Interesting. 2:37 on the clock. Shamil slowly walking in on Biggie Boy. Gaziev back and Rozenstruik up. And Rozenstruik throws the left out there. Shamil puts a right in there, misses. Left missing by Rozenstruik. Gaziev trying to move forward. Rozenstruik slowly circles. He stops, throws a right hand, misses. Good head movement by Gaziev. 3:10 on the clock. The jab coming out by Biggie Boy. Here we go. Shooting for the takedown again. Nice stop again by Rozenstruik. Gaziev really looking to get this thing down to the ground. Rozenstruik going for the Hail Mary, missing. And right off the bat, it looks like there's a little redness on that nose of Gaziev. So the strikes that have landed early, creating a little damage. Gaziev moving forward on Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy backing up. Rozenstruik, the number 12th ranked heavyweight, looking to hold on to his number as Gaziev looking to enter the rankings. Throws in a nice right hand by Gaziev. Walking forward, blood dripping into his mouth. Nice left hand again by Rozenstruik. Pops on the face of Gaziev. Gaziev a little reluctant to come in, but he is walking forward. Rozenstruik backing up very slowly. All twos on the clock, first round. Gaziev is barking to Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik fires in a right hand, doing the talking with the knuckles. We got 2:08 on the clock. Jab coming in by Rozenstruik. Gaziev slowly walking in. Rozenstruik backs up, circles. There's a left hand and right hand coming in by Gaziev. Nice right hand by Gaziev. And Biggie Boy bounces off the cage. Rozenstruik fires back with the right. 1:50 on the clock. Oh, here we go. Rozenstruik backed up by Gaziev. Gaziev fires in with some weird strikes. He grabs the underlocked arm of Rozenstruik, has him against the fence, and we have 1:37 on the clock. Gaziev finally gets a hold of the body of the Suriname man. Round 1 KOs is Paul Pineda. Turn up. So 1:20 on the clock. Rozenstruik is stuck against the fence. Gaziev trying to grind on him here. He's been trying to get the man down to the ground, but Rozenstruik staying upright so far. All ones on the clock. Gaziev still in control. Mark Goddard giving him a warning there. Gaziev still controlling against the fence. 1:02 on the clock. Gaziev trying to go for a single. Biggie Boy trying to stop it, but then gets tripped down. Whoa, Gaziev goes to side control. 53 seconds left, and Gaziev easily gets on top with the half guard. Oh boy, Biggie Boy does not want to go on the ground with this guy. 45 seconds left. You got this big ogre on top of you. The good news for Rozenstruik is we got 40 seconds left in the first round. The bad news is he's about to eat some shots here. There's some rights coming down from the big man. So that should solidify the round. Even though Rozenstruik landed a little bit more. Well, let's see what happens here. Gaziev is looking, he's looking like he wants to mount him. And Biggie Boy stuck on the mat. Gaziev on top. 18 seconds left in the first round. You think this could be Almeida versus Lewis too? Oh my God. Oh God, if it's gonna be 5 rounds of this. Shamil is a huge dirty white boy. All right, so that's the end of the first round. A little grinding at the end by Shamil. I think that's enough to steal the round. All right, so Biggie Boy having a little trouble there. Suriname gets right back up to the feet. They go to their respective corners. We hit a commercial, and I want to ask the chat how you score that. Yep, Goddard is the ref. Dun, 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 dun. Hopefully we get a quick stoppage on this one. We could pray for it. Shamil goes for the finish, you think? Fook? Goddard, not him. Card has been doo-doo. Yeah, we've fallen apart. We have. I try to stay as optimistic as possible, but boy. Erceg turns it back around, and then Nurmagomedov and MOKAEV, and it just turned to crap. The Pedro Petrino fight, like everything was just underwhelming. It's crazy. But hopefully we get some more action here. I mean, we got 4 more rounds, if it even goes that. You got how many people in the chat think this is going to go the distance? I picked finishing this round here. The right now in goat milk, I forgot to check that. I'm sorry, guys. Valentin 25, not much has changed. 620 with the points. So congratulations to Valentin 25, but he's only up by 10 or 5 points on Eerie Sparks. Eerie Sparks is an eerie name. Okay, so we're in the second round, and Gaziev looking a little ambitious here. Comes in with the left hand, and Biggie Boy fires back with the right of his own. Body shot by Gaziev. Rozenstruik backing up. Rozenstruik trying to come in with a flurry. And Gaziev just greets him right back in front. 4:30 on the clock. Gaziev swipes away a left hand. Inside leg kick by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik with the right hand misses. Ducks underneath. And here comes Gaziev. Gaziev moving forward. Throws out the left hand and missing on that. They're high-fiving each other. Oh, I hate that. I hate when the high fives happen. I hate when the respect happens in it. Do it before and after the fight, not during the fight, right? We're fighting here. Because that is just a recipe for 5 straight rounds. Gaziev slowly moving in. Biggie Boy backing up. Gaziev moving the head back and forth. Gaziev is just trying to wait for another takedown, I would assume. Rozenstruik fires back with the left and right. Missing. There's a right hand by Gaziev on the side of the head of Rozenstruik. Gaziev trying to close the gap here. Rozenstruik bouncing back and forth as well. Gaziev slowly moving in. Rozenstruik backing up, trying to throw the left out there. Gaziev still moving forward. Gaziev whips out the jab. Mark Goddard looking like he's a little bored out there, watching these two go at it. A whipping jab by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik follows up to the body with the right. 3:20 on the clock. Good head movement by Rozenstruik. Flurry coming in by Gaziev. Oh, man. Are any looking like they're starting to gas out? I mean, a lot of respect. Mouth kind of dropping on Gaziev. Biggie Boy throwing the left out there. Oh, God, please don't go past a third round. Oh, nice right hand by Gaziev. And Biggie Boy just swipes him off. Body shot by Rozenstruik. 2:40 on the clock. There's a good leg kick by Rozenstruik. Hey, the longer this fight goes, it could favor Biggie Boy if Gaziev can't be getting these takedowns. Rozenstruik, I believe, is winning this round. Whipping out the jab there. Gaziev, he might get exposed. Biggie Boy throws one to the body. Good left hand by Rozenstruik. We're moving into the game plan of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik popping in another jab. Suriname turning up. Throwing the jab out there. Gaziev comes in with the 1-2. Fires in. And just, he does this like little leap and goes in for the takedown. Lifts up the leg of Suriname. Rozenstruik on the pogo stick. Stays upright. So Gaziev trying to work against the body, against the cage here. 1:55 on the clock. We got one pumping jabs. We got the other one trying to get the takedown. Oh, fucking hell. Gaziev working against the fence here. Under locked arm. Nice knee to the body by Gaziev. Mark Goddard taking a look, making sure it's not low. 1:32 on the clock. Gaziev still controlling against the fence. Biggie Boy stuck against the fence. So we got the control time adding up for Gaziev. But I do believe Biggie Boy was winning this round. Yeah, nice knee to the body by Gaziev. Drills one to the body of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik's trying to separate. As he does, Gaziev looks for 2 legs. And Gaziev just pushes him against the fence. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro. Gaziev still holding Rozenstruik against the fence. I need some action here, man. I need something. Try to go for a takedown, level down, give me something. Start hitting him against the cage. I don't know. You're just holding him there, bro. Gaziev is still holding Biggie Boy. Rozenstruik stuck against the fence. Yo, Goddard, step in, bro. Step in. Nothing's happening. There's a stalemate. Gaziev is just laying on him. Goddard, step in. They're not doing anything. Gaziev is just holding him there. Biggie Boy eats a knee. Gaziev is still holding him against the fence with 6 seconds left. 4 on the clock. I guess there's not the luxury of a whole crowd booing him because we're at the Apex. God damn. Oh, that was a bad one. I tell you what, though, like how do you fucking score that? Rozenstruik had the first half of the round, and then Gaziev just held him against the fence. I don't know, man. Dude, I hate that. Start throwing batteries. So Gaziev, they're working on his nose. He's standing between rounds. Looks like it. Biggie Boy opts to use the stool. Oh, man. What is happening here? What is happening? It's time to get out of the Apex. It's time. It's official. They're starting to piss me off. I'm curious with the nose, you know, because he was getting popped on that nose. I wonder if he broke his nose. That could be playing a part in how this fight's going down, too. They were really working on that thing. So his breathing could be an issue. If you think this fight goes deep, you know, we're already in the third round. You got to wonder, you know, what's the cardio going to be like, especially with a busted up nose? Okay, third round, 4:50 on the clock. Biggie Boy throwing the jab out there on Gaziev. Gaziev standing, looking into the eyes of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik throws the leg kick outside the left leg of Gaziev. Gaziev backs up from a jab by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik waving the hands around. Gaziev trying to walk forward ever so slowly. Rozenstruik throws the left out there, misses. 4:25 on the clock. There's right hand landing by Gaziev. That backs up Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik kind of went back with it. There's a good 1-2 by Gaziev on the face of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik resets, arms down. Sticking that tongue out there, whips out the jab. 4:05. Rozenstruik to the chest of Gaziev. Gaziev huffing and puffing, looking to engage. Rozenstruik hits it with the jab again, pops it in there, pops the jab in again on the big man. Rozenstruik puts in the left to the chest of Gaziev. 3:50 on the clock. Gaziev eats the left again. Jabs coming out by Rozenstruik. More jabs by Biggie Boy. Popping him. And he's just working on that nose, which I don't blame him. I don't blame her. Oh, here comes Gaziev. A nice right hand by Rozenstruik. Slick move. And he's just working on that nose of Gaziev. Gaziev is trying to do all that mouth breathing. I don't think he could breathe out of his nose. He's huffing from the mouth. The mouthpiece is basically falling out of his head. Yeah, Gaziev's mouth is wide open. He can't breathe through his nose. That's quite the sight. So what is Rozenstruik doing? He's popping him with that left hand. So Rozenstruik's got to keep working that. Pop it out there. Fuck up that nose. Gaziev is just eating him right on the button. And then a body shot comes in by Rozenstruik. Gaziev backs up. Rozenstruik just spamming jabs. If it works, why not? You're creating the damage, right? Showing Strickland him. Keep popping that jab. 2:47 on the clock. There's a body shot by Rozenstruik. What Rozenstruik wants to do, he just wants to get back in the win column, right? So I don't even think he cares if it goes decision. Just spamming the jab button some more, then a right to the chest. With Gaziev not able to breathe, this could help Rozenstruik out tremendously as he keeps putting that jab out there. It's going to force Gaziev to eventually get a little reckless, or he's just going to eat jabs for 2 more rounds. 2.5. Gaziev is just waving around his arm like, whatever, dude. Keeps walking into jabs. Then there's a body shot by Rozenstruik. The left coming in. 2:12 on the clock. Biggie Boy to the body with the right. Good right hand by Biggie Boy. Nice right hand by Gaziev. But Rozenstruik goes back to spamming the jab. 1:55 on the clock. Yeah, Shamil is having all sorts of problems. The nose is not working anymore. Good body shot by Rozenstruik. Good leg kick by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik's having some round. Biggie Boy is just peppering him with the combinations. 1:37 on the clock. And Gaziev is becoming a punching bag here. Suriname turning up. Shamil having all sorts of problems. Can't be breathing through the nose. Shamil's trying to find a spot open to land that right hand. And Rozenstruik is putting on a clinic here in the third round. Can Rozenstruik knock him out? As the right hand slides in by Gaziev, Rozenstruik unfazed, comes back with the jab. Rozenstruik moving the head back and forth, puts the left hand to the body once more, comes to the body. Oh, nasty right hand by Gaziev. That was the best of the round for him. That backed up Rozenstruik for a second. Got his attention. Trying to come with the 1-2 on Rozenstruik. Then Biggie Boy goes back to the jab. So Gaziev having a little bit of a rough round here. Really huffing and puffing as Rozenstruik puts the jab back on that nose. Blood spilling all over the face of the big man. And Rozenstruik should easily be up this round. So 2-1 probably going into the championship rounds. Gaziev cracks him with a nasty right, and Rozenstruik gives him the side eye there. Rozenstruik back to the body. So Gaziev had maybe 2 or 3 strikes that landed nicely, but everything else, there's a fourth one. Right to the, oh, there's a left. Rozenstruik's got to be careful, man. I don't think he's not respecting the power anymore, so Biggie Boy's letting him go. Yeah, Biggie Boy's feeling it. Okay, so 3 in the books. Rozenstruik turning up now. We get ready for round number 4. Oh, boy. Okay, good round for Rozenstruik. Excuse me. Who would be... Left of that comment there. Who will be the greater gatekeeper, Rozenstruik or Anders? I'm surprised Anders didn't retire, to be honest. I mean, listen, I respect that round by Rozenstruik, and Shamil's having some problems with his nose. They're still trying to work on that thing. But boy, oh boy, this card has took it nosedive. Like, it started off so good. 2-1 Chocolate Titties or Inbred. I would say Chocolate Titties 2-1 for sure. Chocolate Titties. Right? 2-1? What do you guys say? You agree? 2-1 Chocolate Titties? He had a good round there. That third round was excellent. All right, so we get ready for round number 4. Let me guess. Some more jabs, or does Shamil have anything left? Okay, here we go. We got this, guys. We got this. This is why the MMA holes are live, man. We're here for cards like this. In case it falls apart, we're here. So let's see. We still got 2 strong rounds here left. You need Shamil to turn up because Rozenstruik looks like he's about to run away with this thing. Leg kicks. Biggie Boy. Shamil trying to close the gap. And Jairzinho keeps on throwing that jab out there. Now Shamil's keeping the hands up. He's finally trying to protect that nose, but one slides in there, the left. Yeah, I wonder why Shamil stopped covering his face. Oh, he's getting popped with that jab again by Biggie Boy. Shamil's trying to close the distance, and Rozenstruik's like, I'm just going to keep on hitting you. Whoa, Biggie Boy got cracked to the right. Whoa, nice left hand by Rozenstruik, and Shamil shoots in again for a single. Damn, Rozenstruik was making him pay for this takedown attempt. But Shamil says, let's go for it. Good defense here by Rozenstruik. 4 minutes on the clock. Shamil got the locked arm under the armpit of Jairzinho. And Jairzinho staying up right here. Shamil working against the cage. Good defense by Biggie Boy. Shamil should block. That would be nice, right? John Jones arrested again for coke and running from law today. What? Okay, Rozenstruik eats an elbow. They do separate from off the cage, though. Okay, let's see. We got 3:22 on the clock. I think I'm just going to turn this fight off. I don't blame you, man. I don't fucking blame you. Like, this is where I think we should have an eject button. Shamil is just huffing and puffing, standing in front of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik's just whipping jabs out there. It's 2:57 on the clock. Jabs are popping some more by Rozenstruik. I mean, if I'm Rozenstruik, I'd be doing the same thing. I can't criticize Jairzinho. You're going to be able to win this with some jabs. You know? You stopped a couple of takedowns. Just keep throwing the jab. Just get your hand raised. Get back in the win column. It's not fun to watch. The Coleman and Cran. Yeah, dude, the Coleman especially, I really thought, I'm not surprised with this one, to be honest. But the Coleman, yeah, I thought that would have been better. Wow, Jairzinho's letting him go. Here we go. Jairzinho is going off now. Shamil eating him. Jairzinho unloading, and he's looking for a bonus. But Shamil's standing right in front of him, mouth wide open. Shamil don't care, walking forward. Jairzinho's trying to give him his first blemish on his resume. And Jairzinho trying to batter the former steroid cheat. Oh, there's a little lull in the action as Biggie Boy tries to go to the body with the left. Shamil backs up. Jairzinho meets him back in the center. 1:45 on the clock. More jabs by Biggie Boy. Just putting that jab out there over and over again. Shamil's losing. Yeah, Shamil's about to go down 3-1. Much respect from Jairzinho. Damn, man. Yo, I tell you what. I can't get these main events right for anything lately. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Jairzinho is just peppering the jab. And Gaziev is just eating him. That face is all broken up. And Rozenstruik goes to the body with the left. Outside leg kick. Just mixing it up here. Shamil, mouth wide open, standing right in front of him, waiting to be punched. And there's a left to the body by Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy's a minus 4,000. I believe it. 50 seconds left. Really strong performance by Rozenstruik, right? Good game plan. It's really tough to watch here. Gaziev is just literally, the mouthpiece popped out of his face. And Jairzinho's like, come on, man. Wow. How about that? Jairzinho let him put his mouthpiece back in. That's respect. He should have put the pedal to the metal there, knocked all his teeth out. Biggie Boy's like, come on, man. I just got going. $20 seconds left. Hey, big performance by Rozenstruik. He really needs to win this fight. This guy coming in here all big and strong and scary, and he's just getting jabbed to death. Oh, how about Rozenstruik shooting in, trying to mix it up here. And here it comes Rozenstruik. He's coming with a flurry. Yo, Rozenstruik's getting pissed. There we go. Rozenstruik coming in with a flurry at the end. Yo, Suriname, your boy's pissed. He's even getting frustrated out here. He's like, drop, dude. So that's the end of the 5th round. I got to give all respect to Suriname, Biggie Boy. He's trying to finish this dude. This guy looks like a giant heavy bag right now. A bleeding heavy bag. But Shamil is actually taking the stool this time. Shamil is talking to his coach here. It looks like Shamil wants to quit. Shamil's arguing with his corner here. What is he saying? Shamil's complaining about something here. He's not continuing? Oh, don't go to the replay. I want to see what Shamil's doing. Yo, is Shamil quitting on the stool? What are they doing? Wait, they're calling a time here. But they're bringing the doctor in. Shamil asked for a doctor? I want to know what he said to the corner. Says Mark Goddard. This is weird, man. Mark Goddard he's quitting on the stool. He's done, man. All right, dude, stop the fight. What are we doing here? Get this fucking guy out of here. That's it. It's over. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. He quit on the stool. Dude, what the fuck? Cut this guy. Cut this motherfucker. Cut this motherfucker. He says he can't see out of one eye. Listen, get him out of here. All right. Listen, I'm glad they didn't continue because he was hurt. This should have happened earlier in the on the card as well with that young 23-year-old kid. You know, actually, that kid should have fucking held his ground and not come back out instead of getting that knee to the head. So Jairzinho Rozenstruik makes him quit. Can't go out in the 5th round. Let's give Biggie Boy the carnage. Wow.
Carnage!
Good win, man. Good win.
Carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies
Unbelievable.
with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Nah, that wasn't a poke. That was knuckles to the face. He was getting fucked up. His nose was getting pushed into his brain. His nose was getting fucking shoved into his brain. The jabs kept coming in. Shamil just gave up, man. The mouthpiece flew out of his face in that 4th round. Like, he just didn't want it. And Biggie Boy, what a win. Beat a guy that came in unranked. Weird stuff. I fell in love with the unbeaten, big, scary dude. I'm so glad Biggie Boy won that fight, man. So fucking glad. Let me look at Goat Milk. Let's see who won that. Oh, what a disgusting end to this stream, man. This card, shameful. Like, we went into this thing and it could have been decent. You had a Tyson Pedro that didn't even want to be there. He retired. He retired tonight. So, like, if he's looking why is that shit the co-main event? Like, if we knew that dude was going to retire, like, would we have cared anymore? He fucking retires there. Let me just show you the nonsense. It's 2 joints his fault. So, man, this is so frustrating.
This is worse than 2023. 2024 the main events are all unders. RIP Gaziev the hype train. I am happy for Rozenstruik, perfect gatekeeper. Happy had a propco. If only the co-main had a finished tour I would have had $900.
Whoa, damn. Good job, Sonosi over there. Erie Sparks, I think, just won this week's Goat Milk. Yeah, 680 on the points. Congratulations to Erie Sparks. Listen, credit to Rozenstruik. Congratulations to Rozenstruik. I'm not trying to take the shine away from him. Great job, great performance. He did what he had to do, weathered the first round, started spamming the jab, busted up the nose, made him quit. Lovely stuff over here. Gaziev, whatever. Just get this guy out of here, man. What are we doing? That was atrocious. That was an atrocious performance. The card started out fantastic. Knockout. The knockout. We had this decision, Zahabi, but, listen, Basharat's involved in this thing, but upset, right? Upset win by the Ariel Helwani-looking dude, so that's good. You had this flying knee over here. It started off fire. Oliveira came back. He was getting lumped up. Then it got a little bit weird. The Sopaj probably shouldn't have went out in the 3rd round, but he's a young kid. He got forced out there, and then highlight reel knee to the head. That's a bad look right there. This over here, the Eryk Anders fight, this is where it all started to fall apart really bad. Eryk Anders versus Pickett. How did he have so much of a tough time with Jamie Pickett? He got the unanimous decision, got his hand raised, congrats. But Jamie Pickett, now 4 fights in a row. What the hell? It's terrible. 5 fights in a row, loss, whatever. Erceg, nice win over Schnell, highlight reel knockout, 2nd round. Looks like he could be a player in the little guy weight class over there. Then back to the nonsense. Umar Nurmagomedov, listen, you got the win over a guy that has a fancy record, but this is his UFC debut. Maybe the guy is good. I don't know. But that was a kind of a boring-ass fight. MOKAEV said he was sick this morning. Credit to him for showing up to work and getting the job done. But Perez made it a scrap, and it was boring as fucking hell. Petrino versus Pedro. Pedro, he made it competitive, I guess, but it went to a decision, fell apart at the end. Pedro then retires at 32 years of age. So clearly was looking to retire anyway. And then Shamil gave up on the stool in the 4th round. He was getting peppered with the jabs. Shamil looked horrific, atrocious. Biggie Boy bounces back in the win column, so congratulations for that. This card makes me want to vomit. You know what? I apologize to women's MMA for this card. This card was an atrocious abomination mess. It could have been really good, but everything was it turned into a disaster.
Super chat.
We got Bougie Brandon dropping a 199.
Dada 5000 versus Gaziev for the cardiac arrest belt.
You know, like he was just punching the nose over and over again. Eventually, and thank you, Brandon, for the donation. Appreciate you. Gaziev just couldn't breathe throughout the nose. He couldn't do it. He had to keep on breathing through the mouth. As soon as he took the stool, we knew it was over because he was standing between rounds. It was just ugly. Credit to Biggie Boy, like I said before. MOKAEV looks good. I don't know. He's got some work to do. Umar Nurmagomedov looks good. Now he's 17-0. Still in the picture. Am I going to crown him yet? I don't know. I think I'd still pick Marab. Got to be honest with you guys. But let me know in the chat what you thought. Did you guys have some fun tonight? What did you think of the fights? What stood out? What did it suck? What do you score this card? This card, it started off where like it was going to be a solid 7-8. Turned into a fucking 3. Turned into a 3. Steve Erceg. Yeah, I tell you what, Erceg looked great. He did. Awesome job, Joe Mama. What did he do, Joe Mama? What did I miss in the chat? It's 5 a.m. hitting the hay. Good night. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate you guys. I want to thank everyone for sticking around in this chat, man. It was a pleasure hanging with you guys. I tell you what, this is where we shine as a community because, you know, these cards, most likely you would just turn it off. You know, you just turn it off and go amongst your day, but we got to get through it together as a family, a team. So shout out to the wonderful, wonderful community.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You got the parlay? Let's go. What was your parlay, Joe Mama? Let me know. I'm curious. Winning a $100 bet on both MOKAEV and Umar. So so you did $100, what, straight up on both of them? All right. Yeah, you got to bet pretty high, right? Because they were pretty big favorites. Second to none embarrasses all imitators. That's right. That's right. You know what's up, Rambo Bright. Thanks, Moss, for a good stream. Thank you, MB. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys. A great show. All right. Thank you so much. A big thanks to everyone that donated through this stream. Remember, $2.99 is looking to be a crazy night. Sean O'Malley, Cheeto. That's coming up this weekend. We got the Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua fight on Friday. Back to back. We'll be reacting to those. We have fights throughout the week, so subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Thank you guys for stopping by. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the patrons. Shout out to the sponsors. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night.